This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello, good morning and welcome to a International Sunday on the European Cricket Network. A little bit later on, we'll see some more action from Austria as they take on Belgium in those T20 internationals. But before then, we bring you more action from the home of Dracula. I'm Rico Fool. You're watching the European Cricket Network. We are on tour here in Romania. Bună dimineața and welcome to another day of action on the European Cricket Network. Beautiful day here in Romania and I hope it is also there in Austria. Remember, they're playing T20 internationals against Belgium. Yesterday was a good day for Austria. They won both those matches with 2 to play today. Belgium need to hit back. So we'll be keeping an eye on that. But here in Romania, we're keeping an eye on the hosts taking on Czechia. Now, yesterday when they played, it was 2-2, very much like the T20 internationals, which was also a draw between the two teams. But today, only 3 to play, so there will be a winner. Now, I can tell you that in this match, no surprise really that Romania will be batting again. One thing that we was talking a lot about yesterday about the cricket was whereas the fielding and the bowling was magnificent, and you've certainly seen some of those viral fielding clips already. Some great catches were taken here yesterday. The bowlers bowled very well, but I was rather surprised that the batting hasn't really clicked. I was expecting the amount of runs being scored to go up a notch yesterday. It never really happened. Romania, they just seem to be a bit cagey with the batting. The batters seem to be a little bit reluctant to try and get out and play their shots, whereas Czechia, well, maybe they're a little bit over-aggressive. So I'm expecting to see a change. Some of the key players yesterday, well, I think T10, he was excellent yesterday, the captain of Romania. I think he played really well. He bowled really well. Who else can we talk about that? Irfan was good at the top of the order, and Manan, when he came out and he got going, he was able to get the acceleration in. But some of the other players, like Iroshan is a good example, Ijaz Hussain, they never really clicked. So I'm expecting to see better from them. In terms of Czechia, their big stars normally would be the likes of Sabaun and also Bujan. Bujan hasn't really clicked. He's been bowling well with the bat. He hasn't gone. I expect him to break out here today. And Saba, well, Saba's been disappointing for me in this whole tour. He hasn't been the player that needs to lead his team, because when he plays well, then I think that rubs off on the others. But they've got the likes of Ravi Solanki. He's been very good. I think we'll probably see a little bit more of Ramakrishnan in the batting this time around. So hopefully they will start to get things moving. Well, we certainly are going to get things moving here pretty quickly as we are ready to go. And I'm joined by a commentary partner as well. Shoban is here with me. Now, the last time that we were together was, well, it seems like a long time ago in Bulgaria. So it's great to have him here. So I'll be welcoming him alongside with you a little bit later on. But join me in the commentary position. I'll give you a breakdown of what happened yesterday, and then we'll be ready for the start of the very first match. Bună dimineața and welcome everybody. And first we take a moment to just admire the beautiful views of this ground. Looks absolutely stunning, and welcome to you all. Let's take a quick look back though at what happened yesterday. And in that first match, Romania only getting 98 on the board. That was a bit of a surprise to everyone. Only their captain, T10, getting in to the runs there. Czechia, they knocked those off pretty comfortably with 8 wickets to go. Ravi Solanki, the left-hander, he played a wonderful knock-off, 39. Bowled really well as well. No surprise that he was the player of the match. Romania then, the home side, did have to bounce back, and they bounced back pretty well. Still though, as I mentioned in my intros, there were plenty of issues with the batting for both teams. That, I think, was the story of the day. Just weren't scoring big runs. Romania batting first in the second, 117 for 3. Gohar Manan and Irfan Hussain got them off to a good start, both getting into the 40s. But it was once again the captain, who was performing well. He took 3 wickets. Irfan Hussain took 4. but the 3 for 7 from the captain and some amazing catches, which are probably already going viral as I speak to you on the social media. Romania winning that one by 42 runs. Czechia bowled out for 75. That was a bit of a surprise. Solanke top scoring with 24. It was very much the same in match number 3. Romania, again, they struggled with the bat. Nobody really came out and hit the ball big. Irfan Hussain scored another 40. And Gohamanan got 39. So the power play was good. There was 60 in the power play in one match, 52 in the other. But then the rest of the time, they just went on a go slow. But again, they were managed to bowl out Czechia, this time off the very last ball for 86, winning by 22. And a good bowling once again from the captain, but also from Taimur Chima, who took 2 for 14. Rajinder Jesse took 2 for 14 in that match as well. So going into the final match, match number 4, Czechia to keep this series very much alive going into day 2 today and the last day with 3 to play. Levelled it at 2 apiece when Romania, the issues with the bat continued. Always wanting to bat first and Czechia always wanting to chase. Romania went wrong for them this time with Irishan getting 32 of 22. Good to see him actually break out and play a few shots really. But Sazib Buyan with 1 over, we took 2 for 2, was the player of the match. Czechia, after restricting Romania to 86, knocked off the runs with only 9 balls to go though, winning by 7 wickets, and it was a good knock there from the captain, Sehul Grover, 43, that got them there. So this is the way it looks. So 4 matches played, 2 wins apiece, 2 and 2. That's what you've got to remember. The points at the moment irrelevant. If there's no disruption to any of the matches, if you do play the 3 matches, it's not the points column that's key, it's the number of wins. So with just 3 to play, whoever wins 2 today will be crowned the winners of this European Cricket International. So that's important to bear in mind. The points can come into play and the net run rate if there's any weather issues or issues with a match. Let's say, for example, they end up 3 apiece, then you go to net run rate and then the points, which of course reflects the bonus points, which are always available. There's the ground, looking quite stunning, and we'll wait for the umpires pretty soon to come out there. That's Ramesh, Vicky. Imran will be the third, but it gives me a great opportunity to welcome and say Bunati Minata to my commentary partner and good friend, and Shoban is in the house. Good morning to you, Shoban.
Buonasera, everyone. Thank you for having me, Rico, for the very first time here in the beautiful land of Romania, also called the Little Paris of the East. You have been mentioning many a times about that. And first impression, stunning cricket ground here at Morav Lasey Cricket Ground. So, yeah, looking forward to this wonderful contest, Romania and Czechia. 2-all, everything to play for.
Everything to play for. You come at the right time. It's going to be a big day and a tense day. Remember, these 2 teams could not be separated in the T20 internationals. That finished 2 apiece. And in a very, very lovely gesture, Romania, rather than share the cup, said, no, you're the visiting team. We want you to take away the cup. So Czechia do have 1 bit of silverware to take back with them to Czechia already. They'd love to get, of course, the winning trophy for the ECI. Thanks, of course, to our partners, Locker Lifestyle. And, of course, Shoban, you join me here with some good news as well, because I know we're saying good morning to some of our viewers on the chat already. I know that we saw Rob Thompson out there pretty early. Santosh is there. Hello, Santosh. Hello to Simu and KG. A lot of people out there, but a lot of new people coming in, of course, from India, because YouTube now available live in India.
Absolutely, it's a great feeling to introduce all our Indian audiences. So, अगर आप पहली बार देख रहे हो तो चैनल को जरूर सब्सक्राइब और लाइक कीजिए. And yeah, it's a great match, match number 5. And Rico, you will be absolutely delighted. I know that you are big on animal protection and WWF. So Romania has the largest population of brown bears.
I'm very happy as long as they stay on that side of the fence. If they stay on that side of the fence. Yeah, you're right. They do. They have, I think, of the world population, about 200,000, about 6,000 here in Romania. But the good news is they stay that side of the fence, which is good. But the highest number outside of Russia, I believe, in Europe. So, and of course, you'll notice that the Romanian shirts, they do have the bear on them. And we've got a big bear over here. I know you can't see it from here, but when you see the aerial view, you'll see that banner. It looks quite stunning. So we are ready to go. And I'm also very excited because the weather is very nice. It's nice and sunny. Temperatures today will be, again, around 32 degrees. There'll be less cloud cover, but the unfortunate thing is at the moment, as you can probably, or not feel, there's no air at all. So it's a very stuffy start to the day. So good morning, world, and good morning to all of those new viewers that we have, and welcome to our family. Lovely to have you with us. And here we go. And RS is on there saying hello to you. And spread that's the key thing. It's something new, it's something exciting, it's something wonderful. It's going to take the world by storm, so spread the word. The more the better. Here's the first. Alarm starts, and it's going to get through on the offside. It was a little bit uppish, but that will be 4 runs. Irfan Hussain gets going. Now, Irfan Hussain, Shubhan, yesterday went well. He scored 2 40s, and he was on his way to another good score when he got run out on 20. So he's good. And Goham Manan, good. But if you, and Czechia, if they've done their homework, they can keep him quiet. Because one thing he struggled with yesterday, in fact, I think most of the batters struggled with yesterday, is that short of a length delivery outside the off stump.
Yeah, these two batters have been in great form. The pillars of Romanian cricket right now.
Goes Ariel, there's a fielder out there, but he's not going to get there, you know. It's a tremendous effort, but he's backfired here. That's Sabawundavici, who I said has to have a good day today, but that's not a good start. He's actually done very well to get here. He's run across, covered a lot of ground, and as he's got something on this, he's managed to flick it backwards. Look, it comes in between his legs, and it gives... And that means that's 4 runs. Alarm again. And that's a better delivery. Heavier ball, but they will take a single now. Alarm can't get his hands on it. And a nice single taken here by Romania.
Yeah, a couple of deliveries, fuller length. That's why the batters going through the line of the ball and hitting a couple of boundaries. This pitch, it's quite hard and quite intriguing surface. Some extra bounce off the length. So a bit of chicken tikka masala in that pitch. And the shot selection has to be spot on.
Yeah, it's a nice pitch though, isn't it? Nice and wide. A lot of people that have been watching said they love this pitch. It's wide. No issues for bowlers and batters. That's a good delivery. That's that area again. We talked about this. And Goham Manan, when it's outside the off, he does struggle with it. The field set, Czechia have done this all the way through. 3 on the leg side, and that's it. And everybody else packed in to the offside. The third is back, and mid-wicket is back. That's the 2 boundary riders in the power play. Oh, that's that hoik again from Manan. So keep it outside the off. So one thing I was saying yesterday, Siobhan, is the way that the day went, that I would be extremely surprised if the coaches and the management staff didn't get hold of Romania. So I'm talking just here about Romania. Sat them down and said, right, boys, tell us what we did right and tell us what we did wrong. More on that after this ball from Alarm. As it just gets played away for a single. Czechia quite happy for singles on the leg side. That don't bother them. Sat them down and had this discussion. And if nobody came up with we didn't run singles, then I think the coaching staff, as we come to the end of the first over, 10 without loss, then the coaching staff would have been very disappointed. But one thing the coaching staff would be saying to those batters is, do you know the percentage of dot balls that you guys had? Romania, they want to bat first, but the number of dot balls was quite incredible. In fact, in most matches, there was over 20 dot balls. You only get 60 balls. One match there was over 25, the other there was about 24. And they just don't seem to be acknowledging that. And from what I've seen here this morning already, in that over, there was 2 dot balls, big swings and hoiks. And when you're only scoring sort of between 110 and 117, that's high in the air, catching chance. Saba getting underneath it. He's normally got a good pair of hands. And he's put it down. He's put it down. He's tried to take that pretty high up. It's just under the chin. It's not an easy catch by all means. He's got a long way to come. And that's gone a long way up in the air from Goham Manan. But Manan gets dropped here on 3. Not an easy one, that.
Yeah, catches win matches, but this one, he was getting close to it, but at the very end, hard hands are not in the right position to catch that ball. Saba drops it, and Neeraj Tyagi will definitely be disappointed. That's a fuller one, lofted up, handsomely played for the first maximo of the day.
Yeah, balle, shaba, ginna sona, shaka lagya. Well, this is the way to rub salt into the wound, isn't it? After being dropped by Saba. Then he holds the pose and hits a massive hit for 6. And, well, that catch will cost you. Now it's outside the off, and it's another dot ball.
That's a good length from Tyagi. He just rectified his length. The previous one was fuller. It was right there. The batter is playing through the line. Here, it's just pitching it slightly shorter there. And we all been talking about that extra bounce that you get off the length, that 6 to 8 meter hard length. Gives the feeling that you have to be, the footwork has to be key here. You have to be quick on your toes and heels.
Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about. There's another dot ball. Now, they must have spoken about this. So I'm expecting to see a change, and I'm not seeing that so far. I'm wondering how long this will carry on. But, you know, if Romania were watching, well, if they didn't pick it up themselves, they would have heard me talking about it. You've got to eliminate these dot balls. It hurts them so much. Tyagi, again, wide outside the off, up in the air. Is another opportunity. This time, no mistakes. That is the end of Manan. Tyagi gets his man in the end. He may have been dropped by Saba. Well, Saba will breathe a sigh of relief as Manan will go for 9. Once again, it's that delivery, short outside off. Manan goes for the big shot, skies it up in the air, catch is taken. The first wicket falls, Romania 18 for 1.
Naveed Ahmed was slightly nervous under that high ball. But at the very end, that smirk on his face just says it all. The first wicket goes down. Gohor Manan, one of the pillars, as I mentioned before, he has been among runs in T10 cricket, especially on this kind of a surface. So losing him will not be a good ploy for the batting side. But Neeraj Tyagi doing the right thing, just pitching it slightly shorter. And spoke to him yesterday night. He was feeling confident, and T10 cricket has been quite good for him, because previously as well, yesterday picked up wickets, almost 5 wickets for him, and this is his 6th wicket. So good man doing a good job out there.
Yeah, he is. He's bowled well at that top of the order. And remember, he bowled beautifully in the win in match number 4, just 1 for 13. He went for a good performance from him with the ball. And, we'll talk about some of the changes in the side there. And we know that Sharon Ramakrishnan is in the side now. He had a bit of a break, as we see another dot ball here too. This is Robert Kumar. Now, Robert Kumar, they've played a bit of a gamble with him. We hadn't seen him batting high up the order. Then I think what Romania did is that the second over comes to an end, 18 for 1. I think what Romania did, they thought, well, okay, we've got this left-hander. We know he's an aggressive player. He likes to play aggressive shots. So why don't we get him up the order, maybe get him up the power play. If he clicks, he gets us going, he gets us moving. If he doesn't, we don't lose anything. I think he's too good a player to be stuck in at number 7 and 8 and not get a chance at this format. He's pretty explosive. He's left-handed. He'll give them some variations. Because Romania, they don't have the same number of lefties that Czechia have. There's those standings there. And as we said, pay more attention to the wins and loss column. At the moment, it's 2 and 2. And one of these teams is looking to go 1 up in the very important day today. Too much width, hit away. That's going to go all the way for 4 runs. Nice shot there from Irfan Hussain. Well, he certainly seems to have done his homework and knowing where the bowlers are going to be bowling to him. Alarm comes back for his second, and he'll be put away for 4.
Yeah, ordinary delivery. You have got plenty of width there. The batter just bounced onto it, climbs onto that. It's outside the off stump. Yes, your first intention is to bowl that hard length. But if you give room to the batter, they are quite up to the mark. And just giving himself that slight bit of room. And Hussain has been in form. And look at his strike rate, above 300. These are not good signs as far as Czechia is concerned. Ominous. Romanians going out there and trying to make the plenty of this power play.
Flicks that away, but he's going to be in trouble. No, it's just over the outstretched hand there of Sharon Ramakrishnan. It's a risky shot, really, a little flick of the pads. But does he get enough on this, or is it an error from the fielder? What do you think, Shaban?
Yeah, it's good batting. I thought it was well over him. Had no chance, really, because if you look, I mean, maybe he could have got his jump right, but 50-50 or 70-30.
I think you've got to take those chances in the power play, and that's exactly what Irfan is doing here. That's a nice little clip off. Risky, but it works out for him. Now he gets another one short, the uppercut, and that's going to be 4 more. They just moved that fielder, actually. It's very clever batting. They just moved that fielder to, he was in that position, backward point. They moved him more towards point because of the earlier shot that was played on the offside. But this time he leans back and he gives it the old Muhammad Ali uppercut, and that goes all the way to the boundary. 4 more.
Yeah, footwork is the key. We have been mentioning that, and quick on his toes, and the weight transfer was really beautiful from Hussain. 21 for 6 from 6, and it's such a wonderful track to bat on.
Well, this time he misses out. He's going to get a wide here, though. The umpire, that's Romania-Czechia, feeling that's a little bit too wide, and that gets called.
And Alam not learning from his mistakes. Still he's trying to persist with that line outside the off stump, way outside the off stump. And it's a length that both the batters would love to play because they're not being challenged anywhere near their stumps.
Well, this one's going to be another wide, I feel. Yep, there it is. That's a call from Romania. Yeah, you're right. I think what it is, probably, I'm guessing that the same way that Romania, their batters being told that you missed out on too many balls outside the off, too many dot balls. Czechia, their coach would have said, yeah, keep it outside the off because they kept missing them. Thing is, though, you've got to hit your line, and at the moment, Alam is just the wrong side of that line. And that one is pitched up, and it's been hit all the way. Volley, Ginna Sona Shaka.
Playing with the bowler's psyche there. It was outside the off stump and lofted effortlessly there from the right-hander because he knew that there's plenty of room to play that shot. And what a start it has been. 38 for 1 in 2.4. 27 from 7. This man is going great guns here.
Yeah, Irfan showing what he's capable of. He showed signs of this yesterday, but he's gone up a notch here today, this morning. Alam gets this one through. It's a better delivery, not so much width this time. Irfan's going to play this down the ground. He knows that the mid-off is up in the circle, wanted to go over him, but misses the shot. And Alam gets a dot ball in. He's gone for 20 in the over. Can he finish it well? There was 2 wide balls. That's why he's having to bowl these extras. Is it going to cost him or not? And yes, it will, because that's what he was trying to do. That's going to go all the way. 6 more. Ginna Sona Jabanadas batting. This is from Irfan Hussain. 6 more. He's hit that sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. What a lovely shot that is.
That's a great hit. The posture, just the save that he was in, like a proper golf swing. He just went through that shot and finishing with that high elbow. Brilliant shot from Hussain. Alam was slightly lucky that the previous delivery didn't go for the big one. But here, Hussain doing the right thing, not losing his shape and just maintaining his posture and hitting that outstanding 6.
Yeah, good shot and a good power play. 26. Magical over there in the third. And 44, I said that teams will be looking for about 45. 45 is a good power play, so they just one behind that, so they'll settle for that. Remember yesterday, they hit power plays of 60 and 54, but still finished on scores like 117 and 108. So, all right, it was enough to win them the matches on that occasion. But I think here again, haven't lost just a 1 wicket. That was off Munnan, but they've got to go big here. And Rohit, well, he's only faced a 1 ball, and he will get another one here. He's yet to get off the mark. Ravi Solanki now, he bowled beautifully yesterday. Solanki came on and he just basically sucked all the runs out of Romania. Let's see if he can do the same here today. And well, that's maybe a bit of bat and pad there, or was it straight onto the pads? The umpire ready to give a signal, leg by signal there.
Yeah, it's a good change. Ravi Solanki bringing a little bit of strength to this bowling attack. He bowls slow, and the great thing about him, it doesn't change his action, and at the same time he can change the speed of the ball. I was having a chat to him as well previously, and he just mentioned how he has improved. Before he was a batting all-rounder, now he is like proper all-rounder for this side.
Sizzling shot, a lovely cut shot, but this time it does go straight to the fielder. Of course, we are now out of the power play. Quick look at that, the field set. No surprise really from Czechia. They'll have 3 on the leg side, and then they'll have 2 sweepers out on that offside. That's what they've got here. So now here again, if you look, 1, 2, 3 on that leg side on the boundary. They have got a man on the 45, Takuma, as well. They probably feel that he will look to try and play that little dabble, the little flick on off the pads. And then on the offside, you got a long off, a wide long off, and a sweeper in plays at point. Goes across the line, trying to get it in the gap. Fielder has done well, makes a good save. The batter should have probably gone to there. That's not good running. I think they've left a run behind there. Rohit Kumar, he was ready to go, but it's almost like Irfan says, nope, I'm seeing it pretty well. Leave me on strike.
Yeah, slogged away across the leg side. All the Indian viewers watching. Sadab Jakati, one of the famous Chennai Super Kings players, also used to bowl a similar kind of length, similar kind of action. Ravi Solanki is doing it right now. He's just slowing the pace. This time he has been donked for 6.
Lovely hit. That's why he doesn't want to take the single. He says, I'll stay where I am and I'll muller it. Floated up there. It was that teasing delivery. I think he was just a little bit fuller than he wanted. He wanted the batter to either come out of his crease to try and attack him, or if he stays where he is, he miscues it up in the air. But that's clinically put away. You're saying going well. We'll go again, same ball, but this time it's an opportunity. Saba, he's taken some catches here before, beautiful ones, and he'll take another. It's a great technique, it's a great catch. Well, Saba Wundavitsi, well, he's the man who took the jalebi catch there yesterday when he was doing the Statue of Liberty. This time, though, he goes side on, and as this ball is going over the rope for 6, he just plucks it mid-air and says, thank you very much. It's time for you to go. He's there somewhere. There he is. Good catch. Good hands.
Yeah, class catch from Saba. Just maintaining his balance, and it's never easy to field so near that white ropes. And the great thing is that he didn't panic. Many a times when that ball is up in the air, you don't know where to position yourself, but his hands and his body was in the right position, ensuring that he's away from that white rope and taking a very good catch. The second wicket down, and Solanki, after getting hit for that big 6, has come back in grand style.
Yeah, he's taken a wicket, and can you believe it that Irfan has gone for 40 again. He went for 2 40s yesterday before being run out on 20 in the last match, and he's gone for 40 again this time. But it's a quick fire 40. Romania, can they keep it going? They've been here before. They've had good power plays before, but then things slow down. They're going to go with Irushan, who's going to be the new batter, which will be the end of the over as well. So the start of the 5th, Ahmed, who had a good day yesterday. Ahmed actually didn't play all the matches, but he was a 4-wicket taker, 4 for 15 when they restricted Romania to 108, but only to be bowled out for 86 themselves.
Czechia feel that spin maybe might be the ploy they will go forward with, because we have seen Ravi Solanki, now Naveed Ahmed, all these bowlers, slow bowlers, doing the trick on a surface which is slightly staying a little bit low and also bouncing, an uneven nature of the surface. There you go, that ball going away. The right arm spinner is doing a very good job out there.
Yeah, it's a slightly quicker delivery and good take also there behind the stumps from Ratul. And here we go again, good areas. Now this is a Vishka Irushan. I'm not convinced about Irushan, Shaban. I've seen him in the T20s, and he's tiki-taka is the best way to describe it. He's a run-a-ball kind of guy. He did try and up it yesterday, and he did get a good score in that 3rd match. He came out, in fact, it was the last match, he came out as whack 32 of 22, the only notable score, apart from Irfan, who was run out on 20, but only got them to 86. So he is trying to change it. I think he knows he has to. He has to play the big shots. But again, he does play out a lot of those dot deliveries, but that's no dot. That's a crunching shot. That will go all the way. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagya. Back-to-back 6s. So Naveed Ahmed, he certainly won the first half of this over, but after a couple of dots from Irushan, he's now come out fighting. And the good thing about Irushan is when he does get going, he is prepared to be a little bit funky as well. He'll try and play the reverse Malachi. He'll try and play the scoop, but he knows the issue that he has is those dot balls. So even yesterday, though he played some great shots like this and made 32, it took him 22 balls to do it.
Yeah, take that, Naveed Ahmed. The previous one, pitching it shorter. This one was bowling it full. Not a good length. And now he comes back with that arm delivery, just going slightly away. 5 over, 66 for 2. It has been a rollicking start from Romania. Rico, you have seen plenty of action for the last 4 days. And what do you make out for the surface? Because we saw spinners doing the trick and pace bowlers also causing a little bit of magic.
Yeah, I mean, one thing, you've touched on it, and just by saying it briefly, first of all, good morning, Bună dimineața to our worldwide audience. Namaste and welcome. Yeah, one thing I've noticed is on this pitch, I don't think we've seen real quick bowlers that have caused too many problems. Mutisham, who played one match yesterday, and also Luca Petra, when they're bowled from this lake end and they've got the ball right, the ball has popped up. They've shown that this pitch does do well with pace. But these two teams haven't really got those big out-and-out quick bowlers. This is an opportunity, by the way, and it's a very good catch taken. That will be the end of Rohit Kumar, who once again has been given that opportunity, the left-hander, but he isn't being able to get going. That's another batter that will go. Very good, smart catch there taken by the fielder. Has a lot of things to deal with here, as well as the ball being very high up there. He's got to keep his eyes on it. It goes in the sun, but it gets held. That's a Ruthraj Magare. Really good, outstanding catch. Rohit Kumar is going to have to go. And going back to what I'm talking about, I think because the two teams don't have that out pace in the bowling attack, they've turned to the slower bowlers. And the slower bowlers that have got the line right, they're taking wickets.
Yeah, Ravi Srilanki doing the trick. Wow, what a bowler he has been. So many things not against his favor. If you see the left-hander, the matchup was in favor of the left-hander. Shorter boundary, still had to put that ball in there, and then the batter going for that big shot. But Solanki has come out trumps and couple of wickets in just 8 deliveries. Shows his class as a left-arm spinner. In just 7 deliveries, in fact. 66 for 3. Kumar is the new batter, right-hander. Matchup in favor of the left-arm spinner.
Yeah, Pravin Kumar coming into the side. We also noticed that Joseph Karak is also in there, so they have made some changes. Let's see if Pravin can get in the runs. At the moment, I suppose you could say that Romania are kind of in danger of doing what they did yesterday. Good start, then imploding the second part of their innings. This one here, Solanki goes to bowling and stops. I'm not sure the purpose of that. It probably just didn't feel right.
Yeah, Ravi Srilanki 2 for 9. Now, both the batters, what will be the mindset? Will they still go for those big shots? Will they try to resurrect this broken innings? And this one cut away in style for 4.
Yeah, well, Irashan, he's kind of picking up from where he left off yesterday. And that, well, I call it a sort of breakout innings from him, because it's the first time we saw some real aggression from him, and aggression that were 32 he made. Most of those, 28 of those he made in probably about, it was about 12 deliveries. But then he started playing and missing again. He doesn't want to fall into that category here. Wants to just keep this going. It's played away nicely. This time to the fielder. They will. Oh, there's a bit of team fielding there. One passes it on to the other. The wicketkeeper apologises for throwing that onto the stumps. It's going to be not out. We'll get a chance to see it again. By the way, what have you been up to? I mean, I know that I left you to finish off the tour of Bulgaria. You had some international action to see there, and that was a very exciting tour. But apart from that, what have you been up to?
Yeah, last couple of weeks have been quite adventurous. I was there at České Budovice. It's one of the famous towns in Czechia. Home for Joe Foster, our scorer.
Yeah.
And I was doing some adventure sports.
Crunch. That's going to take some stopping, and he ain't going to be stopped. That's a powerful shot. Pravin Kumar showing that he's capable of dealing with the deliveries that they're being bowled to him. They're sticking to outside the off. Pravin Kumar, we didn't see him yesterday, first time we've seen him, and he says, I'm ready to take on that challenge. And this time, he hits it so hard, the fielder has no chance to stop it.
Yeah, talking about adventure sports, ziplining and aqua zorbing. Have you ever tried your hand, Rico?
I haven't, and I'm not gonna. Maybe 20 years ago, perhaps. So was this part of like just a team build thing, or just a group of chaps getting together and a bit of a fun activity?
Yeah, it's kind of a summer camp where you have your own small huts. You live there for almost 7 days, and you just have your own meal there, and then you have a lot of activities. And the match is coming in Belgium. It's Austria taking on Belgium. in the T20I contest. But yeah, it's good fun. You just stay there, you try to explore your own energy, and yeah, you meet a lot of new people. And volleyball, basketball, they have a real complex, sports complex.
I'm loving the sound of all the activities, and I'm all up for that. But if you can then whiz me away to a hotel, at least minimum 4 stars, that'd be better. I think sleeping in the campo, I mean, were you in tents? Proper
Yeah.
on the ground?
Yeah.
With the bugs?
Yeah.
No, that's not for me. Sorry, that's not for me. There was a time, folks, there was a time where the young Rico fool wouldn't mind getting dirty on the floor of a tent, but not anymore. I need me comforts of the hotel. That's been beautifully played. Lovely shot, 4 runs, 4 carreras.
Yeah, plenty of width there for the right-hander, and just going through that shot. Sajid Bhuyan, first ball of his spell, not a good one, I would say, and he has been thrashed to the fence. That's a good blow from the right-hander.
But I do look, I love my water sports. I get involved in water sports whenever I can. And, you know me, I'm up and down. Water is the thing. But I need my hotel. Need the hotel. The kayaking, I wouldn't mind doing a bit of that. You know, one thing I've keep saying every time people talk to me, it's fishing. I've seen people do it, like you described, being out in like an adventure park like you were there doing all those things. Just to take time out and have a go at fishing. I've never, ever done it. And I'm thinking, I don't know if I like it or not. I sort of think that I'm the sort of person, I can't sit still for too long. I've got to be doing things.
Yeah.
So I'm the sort of person think I don't know if I'll be able to just, sit there and wait. I'd have to be able to do it. And I'm not good. I don't like reading. I don't read. So it's not that it's in the air, but it's in the gap. It's going to be 4 more. They're trying to put the fielders in the right place here. So they've got 3 men in that circle to try and stop these. They've got 2 sweepers out as well, but they can't stop this power at the moment. Praveen Kumar, they're going to have to make a field change here. I get the feeling they're going to have to push another one back. Maybe bring the long off in the circle and push another one back on the offside to protect that boundary. Let's see. Here's Bhuyan again. Same area, same shot, same result. Gonna have to make a change here. He's cutting the ball beautifully. I think you've got to take the cut away from him. Put up the long. They've got a long off and long on. Push up the long off and push another one back on the boundary. Let's see if there's any change here from Sahil Grover.
It's so easy for the right-hander. Bhuyan doesn't have the pace to beat the batter with that kind of length. So he needs to understand that bowling stump to stump can be one of his friends. But here he's just bowling outside the off stump, not a bit of pace, and he's also bowling those off-cutters. It's not sticking on the surface. It's just going at the rate of knots when the right-hander's bat.
Well, same area play, but this time it does go to a fielder. They do make a change to the field. So they basically got 4 fielders on the boundary in the offside. Backward point cover. Then you've also got extra cover, long off. And that means only 1 on the leg side of the boundary. That's long on. And 1 of the 3 players on that leg side. So he's going to try and go cross. He's going to get lucky here. It's going to drop just before it gets to Saba. They're taking it on, though. And it's very good running. In fact, he's out. Oh, he's gone here, I reckon. It's a backflip from Ratul. This is the craziest run-outs you'll ever see. It was good running if the keeper takes this in his gloves. But look, he flicks it. I think this is like a kangaroo hop bit of work. Watch this. He hops, flicks it from the back. Now, is that out? Is the bat down? That's really, really close. Have a look at this. When are these stumps broken? It's so close. There's the bails up. Now, if the bat is down, he's made it. Oh, that would have been one of the most amazing run-outs you've seen, but I think he makes it. That is incredible work from the keeper. I mean, there's me thinking, great running. They made it easy. I wasn't expecting that. Then I was thinking maybe he's going to be out, but he does make it. And all the youngsters that are watching, if you're up early in the morning, not many are, but if you're watching, that's the way to run between the wickets. Run hard and slide your bat in.
Yeah, MS Dhoni used to be a master of doing these kind of stuff where he'll just flick it at the very end. So, yeah, must have played a lot of cricket in his subcontinent there, the wicket keeper, but wonderful glove work. And he had the sense where the stumps were, so he had the blind eye.
Yeah.
But doing that you need a lot of practice for that.
Exceptional. I mean, he almost pulls off one of the most outrageous run-outs that we've seen from a wicketkeeper. But, well, the batters, they do make it. Well, the bells are ringing. Maybe that's a sign. Maybe it's a good sign. Of course, there is a church not far from where we are. That's up in the air. Well, maybe the bells are ringing to say that there's going to be a wicket, but no, it's a blunder. It's a blunder from, I think that's Solanki who puts this down. It should have been a straightforward catch. Ruthraj should have had a wicket, and let's have a look at this. Just gets this completely wrong. Should have been taken. It's through the hands. He's lucky not to be clonked on the head. And Solanki makes the mistake, and it goes all the way to 4. So Pravin Kumar gets lucky, gets fortunate, being dropped on 19.
Yeah, that can be a big miss if Kumar goes on and strikes a half century here. But Ravi Solanki, generally a safe field under that high ball, must have anticipated the wrong line, the wrong direction there, and it has costed his side another drop chance. 97 for 3, just 3 short of a very good 100.
Oh, wow, the fielder gets very lucky here. You know, this is Bhuyan. I think he feels he should have gone for the catch, but then in the last moment, his mind says differently, and he could have put himself in a position where that ball get through him, but he does make the stop. I think he needed to try and go for the catch here. But Irashan, who's being kept quiet at the moment because of the hitting from Praveen. Here is Praveen again. And, well, he's disappointed. There's a big grunt from him because he gets a bit of a full toss. It's a slower delivery, though, from Ruthraj, but not able to put it away. So Praveen a bit disappointed with himself. But I like his introduction. This is what's been missing from the Romanian batting.
And I'm saying hello to Muskan Sharma for the very first time. Arup Dash, Ghulam, Arfin, Sakil, and Sejan Ahmed. Everybody joining in. Shirsha, Akash, everybody predicting the score. And Akash Rehman says 120 for sure.
Let's play it away. 1 is the call. The fielder does the job. So this change in the field seems to be working here now. And they're quite clever as well, Czechia. They're pushing that extra man back for Praveen and not so much for Rushan. So end of the over, and not a bad one from Ruthraj. He should have had a wicket. There shouldn't have been a boundary in that first ball. It should have been a wicket, so he'll go for just the 8. And the score at the end of the 8 over, 101 for 3. Should be looking for about that 125, I think. Let's take a look at the up-and-coming events on the European Cricket Network. So here, of course, tomorrow we start the European Cricket Series, the encore. Hungary on the cards. We've also got some action there from Switzerland. And that leads us to the big event, the Meltel Shield and the Western Shield, followed by the European Cricket Championship, which, of course, is the Euros of cricket. All of that action happening at the Carmo Oval there in Andalusia, Spain. And, of course, the action doesn't stop there. Then we go from Italy all the way through to Cyprus, Malta, Spain. We finish in Spain. On the 1st of December is the start of the European Cricket Championships of the women, as that one's going to be a little bit too wide there from Tyagi.
I'm really excited to watch the Western Shield because one of my favorite cricketers, Umar Akmal, will be playing in this tournament. I used to be a big fan. Under 19 he played and scored that brilliant half-century against Australia at Gabba, I guess. So he'll be one to look out for. So all the viewers have plenty of reasons to watch this tournament unfold in front of our eyes.
Yeah, the icon players, of course, you're talking about, and yeah, some big names. Not just, of course, in the men's, but also there in the women's. So there'll be the women's edition as well, the Meltel Shield. And it's going to be absolutely fantastic. And I know that players, some of them, of course, have been there before, like Ross Taylor. 1 short, says the umpire. 1 short, so all that running for nothing. It'll just be the 1. And this is Tyagi, who bowled a very good first over. It was the second over of the match. Only 8 came from it, so they go back to Tyagi, who'll be trying to angle this across just in that area. It's up in the air, should be taken, will be taken. Nicely done. Sahil Grover, the captain. Now, he came good yesterday, finally, with the bat. It was his 43 of 20 that helped Czechia get the win. A very important win to level the series on day 1, 2 apiece. It holds on to it, Grover. And that's the end of a very productive innings there from Pravin Kumar. I like what he did. Now, that's the strike rate that we haven't seen from too many batters. 192 he goes at, 27 runs, 14 balls, and 5 luscious 4s. All of those hit through the offside when he was cutting magnificently.
Yeah, I think 103 for 4. Romania might fancy their chances because if you see match number 1, Romania scored 98 for 5. Czechia did go through to win that game by 8 wickets, but match number 2, 117 for 3. Czechia falling short by 42 runs. Match number 3 as well. It was by 22 runs, match number 4. By 7 wickets, Czechia beat. So Romania, anything above 110, 115, they might fancy their chances in this contest.
Yeah, Chima is the new man who comes in. And he knows what he's got to do. He's got to try and get bat onto the ball just like that. Arriba, Ginna, Sona, Shaka Lagya. That is a beauty. Kiwai. Genial que grandes. He's good hitters.
Gorgeous stroke from the right-hander. Just going through the shot. And Romania-Czechia guilty, paying the penalty of pitching it fuller. And it was in the arc and it has gone out of the park.
Out of the park, it disappears. Tiagi will try and go a little bit wider. He does. It's a chance and well grabbed. And that's another one taken there by the captain, Sehul Grover, to Chima. 6 and out, and Grover is on the prowl. Nice catch taken there by the captain, diving forward and clutches that Grizzly before it gets onto the deck. Lovely catch.
Leaping like a salmon was the skipper. And going forward and taking a very good diving catch. Temu Chima came. Jamin Tua scored that big 6, and then now he has to depart. 109 for 5. Whereas a good couple of deliveries from Romania-Czechia, slightly slower and putting it on the surface. And we all know that's the length that batters haven't been able to lash on, because generally when it's full, it has gone out of the park. But generally when you bowl that hard length, you have been able to keep quiet.
Oh, that's going to go all the way, I think. Yeah, it will. Well, Diana Oroz is back there. She ain't catching it. Mind you, she might have caught the side of the shot, and she's clicking away, the ECN photographer. Who's made her way here, of course, from Kiel. But what a big hit this is. He's fetched that from outside the off. Slightly slower delivery there from the bowler, Niagi. But he's been watched and he's been clobbered. Adios, Balota. Big hit.
Has manufactured that shot. The agriculture heave-ho from the right-hander has been drilled towards long gone, but he's trying to bowl to its field. Taggy 3 for 23 in 2 overs. I think he'll get at least 9 or 9.5 out of 10.
Yeah, I mean, Tiagi's done his job, hasn't he? He came on early on in over number 2, kept it nice and tidy and quiet. He's done the same here. All right, there's those 2 big hits, which means that 15 do come off that over, but he takes a couple of wickets in there as well. And he has Romania now 116 for 5. Now, of course, the highest score batting first yesterday was that 117 in match number 2. Romania, as you said, quite rightly did hold on to win that. So, they'll be posting their highest score, or the highest score in this tournament so far, batting first. Still nowhere near where I thought the scores would be. And Stubbs knocked over. Stubbs have been rattled there as Ruturaj Magari comes back on, and that is the end of the captain. Through into Sandaruan will go. And the stumps are knocked over. Well, he came in to take over from Chima. He's gone. I think the disappointing thing here is for me, Shoban, is Avishka Irishan, who came out and he's only faced 10 deliveries, and when he came out, what did he do? He hit 2 6s and 1 4. He's hardly got the strike. He's hardly got the strike. Now, when Pravin Kumar was there, fair enough, Pravin was going great guns, strike rate of 192, but 210 is the strike rate from Irishan, but he can't get on strike.
Yeah, that's where cricket intelligence comes in, but the batters have different kind of opinion there. Little bit inside, fortuitous. And he might get a boundary, the ball. Yes, it is. So Jussi opens his account. As long as they're getting the boundaries, it's fine. He's at the non-striker's end. But when there's a dot ball, it just makes things ugly.
Yeah, absolutely. If there's a boundary, you don't mind. That's the thing here. And this is Rajinder Jussi. I like Rajinder yesterday. Of course, he was involved in a sensational bit of bowling, but it was a run-out that he got as well. That was quite unique. And it was all him. So Jussi, he knows what he's got to do. Bat on ball. Carves that out in the off. Watch the bounce on this. Fielder does well. So we will see Urashan get on strike here. Hey, I'm going to call this early. Reverse. Reverse Malachi. He hasn't played it yet.
Do you really think so? Because if you see the offside, they have almost, 3 fielders.
Let's see. That shot, he hasn't played the shot yet. I can feel the shot coming. Let's see. Not this time. Gets a full toss and pumps it down the ground. That's going to be 6 runs. Manos Riba from the Albitro is not a good ball really here. And He steps across, watch him here, the batter steps across, gets it exactly where he wants it, and he crunches it down the ground for 6. 125.
Yeah, that's a high-quality shot from the right-hander, because plenty of times batters generally go down the leg side, but he's someone who's trying to hit that ball through the offside. Here, he gets that outside edge. But there, you've been talking about Rivers Malaj, a ball tailing back in. Options definitely on, but it'll be quite interesting. But I feel last ball, he might target cow corner. What's your prediction?
Well, this is Jassy here now. They only take the single. Yeah, Jassy, look at his stance. You know where he wants it. You know where he wants it. Let's see if he gets it there. He doesn't. It's a good delivery, full and straight. They've got to run hard here. Got to take the arm on. You might as well. Got nothing to lose. Mind you, Rishan says, no, we're not doing it. Don't quite get that. It's the last ball. It doesn't really matter. So there you have it, 129. Remember yesterday I was saying that I'm expecting to see scores about 130, 140. Romania finally got there. I think it's a good score. And when you take into consideration that they've been able to defend 117 and 108, then they'll probably feel pretty confident that they've got enough on the board here. If they bowl and field anywhere like they did yesterday, this is going to be a tricky one for Czechia. But Czechia, as I said in my intro, Sabawoon has to stand up and show his class. And I think Sazib Bhuyan is going to be pretty key as well. They'll be pleased also that their captain has found his batting form. Let's have a quick look at the highlights here. A nice positive start. Well, Sabo was having a bit of a mare early on. There was that misfield. And he got a couple of things wrong, but he would come back with taking a very good clinical catch, which was very important at the time of the game. Well, that was the first catch taken. That was the end of Manan Ahmed taking a good catch. Manan wasn't really at his best performance, but I think they've sussed him out a little bit at Manan, so they might make a change going forward. Maybe get another batter up there now that they've found Praveen. Maybe you go back to Asad Abbas, who had an outing yesterday. This one up in the air, and it was just going. But you know pretty soon that he would get unlucky. This was a better delivery, slightly slower, and Saba was there waiting and takes a good catch.
Yeah, it was Ravi Solanki. 2 overs, 2 for 19. He was bowling slow, and this one was hit so ferociously out of the ground. But the next one, that's the interesting part. He was bowled it fuller, the batter out-kissed the bowler, and that was a big one. And Ravi Solanki was mentioning about his class at the bowling crease, picking a couple of wickets, one on the right-hander, one on the left-hander. This one was a great wicket, because you generally feel the left-handers will always go for that big shot whenever they're facing the left-arm spinner. Neeraj Tyagi, one of the pick of the bowlers, couple of overs, 3 for 23, really choked and punctured this high-quality batting lineup.
Yeah, they did it. They did indeed. I mean, with Czechia, there were those couple of blips in the field. Manan was dropped on 3, but he didn't really go on to hurt them. Praveen was also put down on 19. He would then fall on 27. So batters never went on and punished those little mistakes from Czechia. But in general, Czechia, I think they'll be pleased with their performance out there. They have once again restricted Romania to get into a big score. I don't think Romania have got a score on the board, which is going to be too much for Czechia. But Czechia, they've got to bat well themselves, and they've got to take a leaf out of the book there of what we saw from Romania. And what I'm going to do here, while I'll let you talk for the next couple of deliveries, I'm going to have a quick look at the dot ball count.
Okay, sure. But the highest total that Czechia have so far achieved was winning that first match by 8 wickets. They scored 99 for 2. This batting line of Sajid Bhuyan, Mohammad Ratul, Ravi Solanki, Saba will do the bulk of the scoring, and Irfan Hussain right at the top. 40 from 12, then Avishan Rirashan ensure that the score was above 120, making sure it's a healthy one. When they come out to bowl, they'll feel a little bit confident. When it comes to bowling, Neeraj Tyagi, 2 overs, 3 for 23. And the pick of the ballers, in my opinion, Ravi Solanki, 2 overs, 2 for 19.
Yeah, absolutely. So on the dot ball count, 11 only. So that's a great improvement. It's less than half of what they were giving away. In the last 3 overs, not a single dot ball. And that's what you want to see. And also, I'm going to say, from Czechia, one of the issues they had yesterday was the number of extras they were giving away. Just the 4 extras, just 3 wide to 1 leg by. So an improvement from them as well. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary that's coming up here in a match. It's an important match. The 2 teams, they are level with 2-2. This one could set the president of the day. So it's a very important game. Who's going to win it? Who's going to go second best here? And the one that wins it probably will be favourites then to go on and lift that superb trophy from Locker Lifestyles. 129 for 6. So Czechia need 130 for victory. Join me, Rico Full and Shuban, when we return in 10 minutes' time.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You can see a lot of new viewers in there, and I noticed there's got quite a few Bangladeshi viewers as well. Well, I'd like to take you back on this day to 2024. Bangladesh's first test win against Pakistan. It was an emphatic 10-wicket win in Rawalpindi. Saud Shakil and Mohammad Rizwan made big hundreds, after which unexpectedly Pakistan declared for 448 for 6, hoping to challenge Bangladesh batters on what they thought was a spicy pitch. However, the pitch remained flat like always, and Bangladesh, led by Mushafir Ramin's 191, took a sizable lead. Then Mehdi Hassan and Mizaz and Shakib Ali Hassan then spun Pakistan out for 146, giving their batters a 30-run targeted chase, which they did with ease. That was the first win for Bangladesh in test matches against Pakistan back on this day in 2024. Welcome back to Shoban, who joins me. With Shoban, we also know it was a very special day for the Indians back in 1971, was it not?
Absolutely. It was first time India defeated England in a test series, 1971. I still remember the players. Sonny Gavaskar and John Snow was a fast bowler for England. They had a clash in the middle. And then you saw the players like Farooq Engineer, these kind of cricketers who are very hard-working in those days, as very little resources.
Yep.
And they won that game, and it was such a great feeling as an Indian when I hear about the stories. It was also Ganesh Chaturthi. So there was actually an incident that happened. There was a Russian play that was going on. So it was a circus near the ground.
Yeah.
And then in the morning, Ajit Wadekar, the skipper, watched that elephant, and then he came and in the warm-up he said, guys, आज तो गणेश चतुर्थी आज जीतेंगे हम लोग ने देख लिया elephant. तो उसके बाद वो हुआ.
Well, that's a lovely story. Yeah, back in 1971, India's first test win in England at the Oval as well. After conceding a first innings lead of 71, India regrouped to bowl England out for just 101, which was the lowest score against the visitors. It looks like here Yosak Khadka is going to start with the ball. So first time that we've seen him. The record-in-chief was a leg spinner, Bhagwath, as you said, who took 6 for 38. The win gave them a series win and brought to an end England's record run of 26 official tests without a defeat. What a day that was for India in 1971. And what a day it is for India now, because you can watch us on YouTube. And what a day it is for Khadka, whose first delivery coming into the side. He knocks down the timber. Is going to be a royal duck for Ruturaj. Ruturaj will go for a royal duck. Well, I thought that Yosak Khadka was going to do himself a mischief here with the celebration, because I think he almost breaks a leg. Well, they do say go out there and break a leg. Well, I tell you what, Yosak Khadka nearly did. Let's watch his delivery and the celebration again. What a start here for Romania.
Absolutely. It came back in, and Rico, you know what the celebration means? It's called a Sui celebration. It's a Cristiano Ronaldo-made celebration. And look at that. That's the Sui celebration.
Yeah, but it almost goes quite badly wrong there. As, well, Yosak Khadka wearing that number 69 shirt, which normally belongs to Ramesh Satheesan. Well, Satheesan, he's out there as the umpire. I wonder what he thinks of that. What a start. Royal duck. And of course, by that we mean it's one of those, it's the old... Yep, Derek is still around, people. Don't you worry. James Pond is still in the house. What a start. Romania getting a wicket straight away. And that's the end of Ruturaj, who gets pushed up the order. It doesn't work. It backfires big time.
Yeah, that was a great delivery. And Rico, I need to take your permission, because in ECN, European Cricket Network, you have words like jalebi catch, and also you have the chakka lag gaya thing. But the previous one, can I call it sursura? It's like a straight shooter.
Go for it. Say it again.
It's called sursura, which is like go straight like a shooter.
Susura.
Sursura.
It's a susura. It's almost like it's a salsa, but we'll go with susura. Look at that one. Well, that don't go straight. There's a little bit of movement away here as two left-handers come together. Sharon and Ramakrishnan at the other end, yet to face Ratul in the firing line. In comes Karaka again. And it's uppish through the gap. Just be a single. Oh, no. Oh, they're taking on two here. Oh, well, that's a little bit risky, but both the batters felt they could go. Oh, they're taking on the arm of a good player out there, Pravin Kumar. That was a little bit risky, I think. I mean, he doesn't run quickly, does Sharon, and then decides, yeah, let's come back. He was struggling a little here.
And one more thing related to that win, that first ever series win in England. There was a first cavalcade ever from Mumbai Airport to CCI. So it was a huge day because my grandfather shared this story that when the Indian team came, they were taken off, and it was quite a magical moment for the very first time in Indian history. A first cavalcade.
This one's called a wide here. It's pretty close, I feel. This one, Mr. Thiessen is calling it. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay, I think it probably does catch some of that line on the way through. Yeah, of course, always good to look back and celebrate those magical moments. And India, like, of course, Bangladesh that we just talked about, they've come a long way since those days as well. But little victories, little moments like that certainly have helped them come along that way. And this is going to chase and get away. You know, I think that could be a minimo. It is. Minimo! So just like that, the hero becomes the villain, as that's going to be 5 wides. Gets a kind of a glove on this, Dasroti Kumar. He's pretty lucky he doesn't guide that onto the helmet.
Yeah, that was very lucky. He would have got 5 runs. And also, Rico, you mentioned that England had not lost in 28 tests. So 3.5 years they were undefeated from 1968 to 1971. So it was quite incredible. But what will happen now is, like, they have lost the first wicket and it's 8 for 1. Mohammad Ratul, he has been among runs. Wicket keeper, plays for Brno Cricket Club back in Czechia's domestic scene. So he has plenty of things up for grabs here for him.
Plays this, but it comes off the ball on the bat. Once again, taking on a sharp single. They will get there as Chima has to do a lot of work to get there. There's no pace on that. That's why I think the batters do take it on. So Czechia, they will fight back. And just in case you missed it, remember the 91 that you see in brackets after the target 130. That's the score, the bonus point score, which, as we said, is, I think teams will go for that. They'll use it as a guide. Though with the forecast today and us expecting all 3 matches to go uninterrupted, the bonus point really won't come into play. A good delivery there from Kudaka. Does come back well, but the 5 wides he gave away, that will be hurting him at the moment. We've got a ball to go. And 6 wides. So 6 of the 9 runs in this over have come as a result of extras.
I'm slightly surprised they're not opening with Sajid Bhuyan, who has been doing it, and Ravi Solanki coming at number 3. Now Sharan is a very good batter, especially in T20s. How will he fare at T10s? That's a big question. That's why they were pushing Ravi Solanki, who can play the big shot at ease right from the word go.
Yeah.
So it's plenty of batting shuffle. And do you need that in the final day where everything is up for grabs? You are trying to experiment. You're just trying to bring the unknown.
I think Bhuyan yesterday, I think he didn't click at the top. The last 2 matches, especially the last match, you got a first baller. A match before that. So I think they're just saying that they'd rather try something different. And I think Rami Krishna at the top, I've got no doubts about him. He's a good player. We saw him score 2 half-centuries in the T20 internationals. He also scores at a good pace. Ratul hasn't really found his form yet, but they're sticking with him ahead of Solanki. But they've still got those batters to come. They've still got Solanki to come. They've still got Bhuyan, and they've still got Saba. Saba hasn't performed at all. And it wouldn't be, I mean, it would be unheard of if Sababun Daviti goes through this tour without scoring any runs. And then also you got that pocket rocket, Shoaib Mia, who could certainly come out and blast a few big sixes and change the contents of the game. And of course, you've got to mention the captain, Sohail Grover, who did find his form in that last match yesterday when he scored that match-winning 43 of 20. So plenty of batting still to come. Here comes Mamit Kohli, who is bowling over number 2. That's going to be edged away. Fielder is out there, and he's going to get done by the bounce. He's going to get done by the spin. I was about to say, watch the spin on this, and it spins viciously. And the fielder gets wrong-footed here. Take a look.
Yeah, the spin does it, the old schoolboy error there. And he wanted to cover that ground, but he was the left-hander looking towards Tokyo. It went towards New York. And Ramakrishnan, 5. And also Czechia missing out on a lot of star players. Shudesh is one of the beasts. That's Ritik Tomer, the tank, Arun Ashokan. These are the players who have been quite ferocious when it comes to T10 and T20s for Czechia. And Murali Vandrasi is being, he was rested. I think he was injured, I guess. I heard a little bit of message from the camp that he has been injured. So that's why he's not in this tour. But he was someone who used to bowl leg spin and also bat.
Strays down the leg side is. It's worked a treat, actually. Mamit Kohli, we saw him opening the bowling in every match yesterday. He bowled over number 1 and 3, and he was good. He picked up on average 2 wickets. Didn't give too many runs away, but they made a change here. They went with Kodaka first, and it worked a treat with him getting a wicket very first ball. Of course, you would know a lot of these Czechia players very well, because it is, of course, your hometown.
Absolutely. I've been able to follow them, fortunately. But the way they played in the previous tournament, it was Continental Cup European, and it was against Norway and Austria. They were literally thrashed. But here, against a competitive Romanian side, they've been able to stand tall and look eye to eye.
I think a lot of Czechians, and yourself probably included, will be very happy with the T20 internationals because they were ranked 6 places below Romania. They were ranked 60th, Romania 54. Romania had the better record in terms of wins and losses and the better record against Czechia. So for Czechia to win 2 of those matches, I think they are definitely the happier side. The umpire's been tested here by Manmeet. He's appealing for these, but I feel the umpire's feeling that these are just pitching outside leg. Let's have a look at this. Where's that ball pitching? Yeah, he's not, just pitching outside leg. Might be going on to hit, but he's not pitching it straight. If he can get it to go straight, if he can get it pitching on the stumps, it's definitely worth a shot. I like the fact also, not a lot of bowlers do this. I like the fact that Mamit Kohli is still sticking over the wicket. He's not being tempted to go round the wicket just because he's a left-hander. Well, this time again, he knows he stops the appeal short. He knows he's pitching outside leg. But he just can't get it a bit. If he can get it straighter, you never know. He might get that decision.
And also, both the batters not liking it. The ball that's sticking slightly and going away. And now I guess Kohli has got the formula to bowl on this track because he's constantly trying to challenge the batter's leg side game. The on drives, those shots towards cow corner, mid wicket. Do they have that in them? It will just, if they're able to outperform these kind of shots. Oh, it's spooned. Just misses that fielder at cover. Mohammad Rasul there trying to check his shot at the very last moment. Dylan Steyn and Ratul play for the same club. I'm pretty sure Steyn must have had a word. He has played for Czechia as well, one of the famous. I think you must have seen D. Steyn play for Czechia, and he was quite a competitive cricketer, left-hander, attacking batter.
Yeah, he's a good player, very good fielder as well, of course. Comes Kohli looking to finish what's been a pretty decent over. And that one gets worked away. They will take definitely 1. Are they coming back for 2? They take it on the misfield. And they say never run on a misfield. And that's what they did. And that's going to be the end of a huge wicket. Sharon Ramakrishna is going to get himself run out. There was no need for this. It was always going to be dangerous. It's a slight misfield, slight fumble from the fielder. But you know what? I think that's Muthram Shah out there. It goes through him. It doesn't go too far away from him. He runs after it, fires in the throw. It was always going to be a tragic ending to this. And it is, because Czechia have lost a very good batter, and they needn't have done so. They didn't have to take this on. And that's going to be Sharon Ramakrishna run out. And it is Muthram Shah who recovers from a little minor misfield, fires a throw in. Rohit Kumar does the rest. Ramakrishna gone for 6.
Absolutely. Both the batters not even looking at each other. They both were ball watching. It was Sharan's call. He has no one to blame. And if you look, the non-striker was down on his haunches. He was feeling so bad for his partner. And now Sharan, while leaving, has definitely had a glare at the non-striker's end. But Ratul was not even looking at him because they both feel they were hard done by. 20 for 2, not a good start. And now the main guy, Saji Bhuyan, who has records up his sleeve of scoring a century for Czechia in T10, needs to fire.
I think that wicket there, for me, it's all about the pressure that was put on from the bowler. I think you've got to give a lot of credit there to Mamit Kohli. Put the pressure on. They couldn't get back onto ball. I mean, that over went for 10, but one of those was wides and 3 were leg byes. And they just felt they needed to get more than the one from that last ball. It was a mistake. It was an error. And Muthram Shah, the little mistake he makes, ends up resulting in a wicket. But you're right, now they've got the big man in, Saji Bhuyan. Bhuyan, his record is quite incredible, actually. He's an incredible cricketer.
And something different for Khadka. Now it's a right-hander. Because if you saw left-handers previously, and now right-hand, left-hand combination always help. And he has decided to come around the wicket. It's interesting. Saji Bhuyan loves to cut and pull deliveries. How will he respond to this challenge?
Well, you pull this away. There is a fielder out there who will do the fielding. But yes, Saji Bhuyan, 2,300 runs on the network playing in this format. And he's got 84 wickets as well. He's a class act. But he needs to shine, and he needs to shine for his team here now. Otherwise, they're going to go down in this pretty crucial match, you feel.
Yeah, you need Ratul, you need Sava, Solanki just to pick up the slack. Because at the other end, Sajib can definitely go for those big shots. And Khadka has somehow found that Achilles heel in the left-hander's battership, because every single time he's pitched down the leg side, he has been unable to flick it. It's a very easy boundary, just need a little bit of tickle. And he's constantly bowling that leg side channel. So it's very important. In the background there, see the photographer?
That's hit down the ground, could be coming into us. No, good pick up from Mamit. The batter scrambled through to take the single. Can give you the news there that in the very important matches happening there in Austria, taking on Belgium. Belgium, of course, lost the first 2 T20 internationals there to Austria. And the news there is that Belgium will once again be batting first in the match number 3. They need to win both there to level that series. Khadka continues. That's all just out of the reach of Khadka. I don't know if he gets any fingerprints on this, but that was a close one.
Yeah, John in Africa says he's not gonna get an LBW bowling from there. Yeah, for a left-hander, it's tough because you can, pitch it down the leg side. Plenty of people. Shumon is there, Mushkan, Sharma. Everybody joining for the very first time. Do let us know where you're from, which part of the country. If you're from Bangladesh, India, Pakistan, do write that country name in the comment section. That's flayed away. But that's a single. Ratul hasn't been able to just ensure that the boundaries keep ticking, because he has played plenty of dot deliveries. Rico Full has mentioned this pre-show that dot deliveries for Romania, for Czechia, it's even looking worse.
Yeah, at the moment it is, yeah. It's good bowling though. Romania, they've come out. There's a different feel about Romania this morning. That's just go. Well, one batter's running, the other one's not too keen, and he's going to have to get his skates on now. I don't really know why Ratul is running so casually. Yeah, it almost sounds like the Romania team, they've been pumped up for this match as we take a look at the 2 power plays. So that's going to be 27 on the board, 27 compared to 44. You'll see that graphic coming up pretty soon. But yeah, they've been pumped up. There's the case of, right, go out there, just give it everything. Get this one win, and we should win the series. So only the 27, that over from Khadka, just going for the 7. Here's the little look at the 2 power plays that we're talking about. So well ahead at the moment are Romania. And that rate, just under the 15. I think you don't want it to climb any more than that. So they've got to start playing some shots here. So Buyan certainly is somebody who can. Kohli. It's hit firmly, and that's what Buyan can do. It's a Buyana, boom, boom, boom. It gets played away for 4. Good morning there to Hamza. We've got a lot of new people joining today. Hamza from Pakistan. Hello to Navneet, who's there from India. Welcome to the European Cricket Network if you are new. And lovely to have you on board. We bring you Cricketainment, the most entertaining form of cricket on the planet. And I always say it's a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, a bit of comedy, some bloopers there. Cricketainment. And we'll keep you entertained. We promise you for that. And nice to have you with us. And, well, see, SSI saying Romania will win, that's for sure. Some people are still saying that they feel that don't rule out Czechia. They've still, as Shaban was saying, they've still got some good players in there. Kohli again. Down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. That's one feature of his game that he wants to try and improve. Yesterday, there was a few too many. Well, he's thrown that right into the sun. And it looks like Muthram didn't like that one. And here it is, live and free on YouTube in India. And do tell all your friends.
Definitely, जो पहली बार देख रहे हैं जरूर लाइक और सब्सक्राइब कीजिए और हमको बताना जल्दी आपण आश्चंती YouTube India first time आपण देखुछन European Cricket Network तो definitely like और subscribe करंतु Biswajit Naik from India. Are you from Odisha? I get a feeling that was a good shot. One bounce to the fence for 4 from Sajeev Buyan. Sajeev Buyan believes in hands and legs. He doesn't like to move his legs at all. He's a kind of a quick hands and hand-eye coordination player.
Yeah, it's a good shot though, nicely played. He's finding the gaps, finding the spots. Mamit Kohli just making some changes in the field. What's he doing here? He's bringing in, he's pushing one more back on the offside, so he's bringing mid-wicket in. So square leg and a wide long on the boundary on the leg side. Mid-wicket comes in, right, goes down the ground and he gets enough of this. Shaba, kinna sona, shaka lag gaya. As Buyan is starting to open up, starting to get those boundaries clicking. Yeah, just a move there made by Mahmood. So he has brought in the mid-wicket. They've got a man on the 45 as well. And then that means that they've pushed out two sweepers on the offside. The third has gone back and quite wide, a cover, and also very straight long off. Kohli again. It's going to be another one that is going to be hammered for a big 6. As Kohli will go now with that 6 for 21 off the over. There's still 2 balls to come.
That's a fantastic hit from the right hand. Enrico, you've been asking about my friend Biswajit Naik from Bhadrak, Odisha. It's a really good place in one of the cities of Odisha. So my message is going through. Thank you, Biswajit. Like or subscribe definitely Karandu.
Yeah, Biswajit. And of course we have our own Naik here as well. I think Manav Naik, who of course is the son of Samir. And Manav, those of you might know, just recently was the MVP, not just in the Jib 13 event there in Gibraltar, but also in Croatia. It's good to have him part of our crew. And of course, Vasu Saini, who of course was the captain of the Romanian team in the T20s. He's not playing in the T10s. He's also part of our crew. 49 on the board. This is the over they were looking for, 22. I think the key is don't lose a wicket here. You win the over if you don't lose a wicket.
It has been a glorious over for Magical in terms of European Cricket Network. And 50 will come up with that single towards long gone region. 4 overs, 50 for 2. But we saw what Buyan can do with the bat. In the previous over, a couple of huge 6s, just ensuring that they're still at it. Czechia not giving it up without a fight. 80 needed in 36 deliveries. Yeah, run rate per over, 13.33. And they need other batters, Sabah. And now Sabah, Solanki have this free license. They can go straight away and do their thing, that is to hit 6s.
Yeah, well, that's if they get a chance. Because Buyan, I don't think he's in a hurry to get out. And Mohamed Ratul is probably the perfect partner for him as well. I like it. Left and right combination. I do like it. A couple of times yesterday, I made the comment when a batter got out, a left-hander got out. And I thought they might want to break the left-hander a bit. They had, on several occasions, just left-hander after left-hander. They didn't have the right-hander in there. I like this. I mean, Buyan's coming a little bit later. I think that's worked a treat so far. Ratul, the more I would say he's the more correct of the two between him and Solanke is out there, so he's going to be able to give him good support, and when he can, he'll blast one out off the ground like that. That's gone right into the stands. It's a big hit, and Therindu, the captain, is greeted by a maximo of his first ball.
Yeah, that's a thunderous blow from the right-hander. And so many people, and you have made Manav Naik a superstar, Rico. They're saying, Bishwajit Naik is saying in Odisha T10 is rising on a large scale because of Manav Naik.
Oh,
so
wow.
people are, that surname is going viral.
Well, we better not tell Manav that because his head will grow so big. We've got to keep the young man on the ground, haven't we? But thanks for your lovely comment. Hey, thank you to everybody that's joining us this morning. You're making our Sunday morning special. And Ratul is trying to make this Sunday morning special for Czechia as well, as it's 6-4, and we like to say on the network, he's hungry for more.
Yeah, Ratul just playing with the field, slightly shorter and hitting a shot behind square. You need guts for that, and he had the skills to do it. Very good shot from the left-hander. And people are saying why Vasu Saini is not playing, Parth Patel.
I think the main thing for Vasu is, I think Vasu wants to talk about it after this delivery. That's played beautiful. That's a lovely shot. Arriva, Ginna Sona shot, Maria. This, I think, for me, is a shot of the day so far from Mohamed Ratul. He's shown he can club it, but he also shows that he's got the finesse and the finer side of things as well. That is a glorious cut shot. Beautifully played. And the umpire's lucky he doesn't take that on the cooler. Good shot, lovely shot, beautifully played.
And so much of balance at the crease, using the depth of the crease, and the very last minute, almost with wicketkeeper's gloves, as they say, Ratul played a blinder.
Well, he doesn't want to get too funky here, though. Don't get too carried away. I mean, he probably feels this is a safe shot to play because Muthuram Shah is inside that 30-yard circle, but, I mean, just stand and play straight. I'm surprised that Bhuyan is not just going over to him and say, hey, lad, calm down. We've won this over already. We've got the 14 we need. Just relax. They've taken the rate down in 9 deliveries from almost 15 to 12. That's quite sensational. Well, he wants to do it nonetheless, and that's what he wanted to do last time, and he does it this time. He goes to the top of the hill, almost goes to the fence. This side of the fence is where we play cricket. The other side of the fence is where those brown bears are. You don't want the ball going over there. Lovely shot.
That's his strength. That's his strength. Going back and pulling it so effortlessly. The left-hander is showing his class out there. 70 for 2, 130. They're in the quest of achieving something great here. It'll be very good on European Cricket Network if they're able to do it. Oh, this time, depth touch. Doesn't manage to play that a little bit finer.
Well, you know about Bhuyan. Bhuyan's not going to be running any quick singles. You said that already. He's not that sort of guy. But just look at the win percentages there. They've turned. The tables have turned. Now Czechia, a big-time favourite. Yeah, going back to that question, Parth Patel, thank you very much for your question. Vasu is concentrating more on the T20 internationals. He played, of course, those 2 days. He also does have a bit of a foot injury, which those of you that will watch it would have noticed that he's got an injury to his foot, which kept him from running too much. And also when he was bowling, he would bowl one over, take time to rest and bowl another. So he's going to take a bit of time out just to recover and keep concentrating on those T20 internationals. Hello to Ibrahim. And few people are saying, it's changed now. Everybody was saying Romania win. And now the Czechians have come out and said, no, Czechia's going to win this. Well, it's topsy-turvy. Upcoming events. Austria happening at the moment. Hungary, Switzerland, Metro Shield, and then the European Cricket Championship. Those are our huge stellar events happening there at the Cardamom Oval. Make sure you join us for what is going to be an absolute blast. Talking about blast, that's another one that's going to go all the way. No answer to this at the moment. They go to Rajinder Jassi to see if he can have an impact, because the last 2 overs have gone for 43 runs and have put Czechia big-time favourites.
This is carnage. Proper T10 stuff. Slightly shorter. Bhuyan was ready for it. Now, if you look, they're not pitching it fuller to him, and that might be a mistake. If you are bowling in his radar, you're bound to pay. Oh, there you go. The fuller one does the trick. That is magic from Jassi. Bhuyan has been absolutely castled. No response to that peach of a Yorker.
Oh, have a look at this. Rajinder Jassi, पता नहीं जस्सी ने है ना चंगी लस्सी पी के आया लगदा लस्सी पी के आपने फट्टे चग देते. Have a look at this delivery, and you're right. The Yorker length, and he's in swinging as well. I want to see that again, Indalus, if you wouldn't mind, Indalus in the engine room. But slow it down. I want it slowed down. I want people to see just how much this ball comes in. I mean, that is an absolute beaut of a delivery, and that would have got many a batter out. That's a great ball. It's a response that Romania needed. They removed Buyan. And is that the one that can turn the tables here? I reckon this is very much, with that wicket going down, it'd be interesting to see what the wind predictor is thinking. I think that makes this very much a 50-50 now.
That's a late swing, and Sursura coming again back.
Susara!
The straight shooter. But that's drama here. And Ravi Solanki, we have been calling for him. When will he come up? And now he is at number 5. It'll be really great if he manages to hit a couple of sixes, because somehow I feel Buyan was the key. 76 for 3 in 5.2. 130 to get.
Two left-handers then together in the middle. Ravi Solanki. He's quite happy just to play this way. Look, one batter can afford to play that role. One batter at the moment, and maybe Solanki's going to do what Ratul did. Remember earlier on Ratul, he was the one who was playing the anchor role. He was letting Buyan doing most of the hitting until he got his eye in. Now he's got his eye in. Now, they've got to be very careful here. I'm just having a look to see if they have put somebody back on the 45 on the boundary. Well, they've got a square leg back there, but I feel you've got to go a bit more 45-ish. That's where I think he's going to be. He's having a look there already. If he gets anything that's slightly short, he's going to hop across the off stump and play that kind of a scoop shot. Let's see how he goes here, Ratul. Or will he be a little bit more caring, if you like, because of that wicket going down? Let's see. Oh, he chases a wide one here. No need to do that. I mean, let's have a look at this again. This is so wide. Don't know why he's chasing this. Can you imagine getting a little snick on this? And it's been actually called a wide. I think, looking at that again, I think that stays inside. I think because the batter was so far down the leg side, he made it look like a wide. I actually think that sneaks in.
That's a trigger movement, is also leaving that leg stump. He needs to be a little careful here.
High, big moment, catching chance. Jussie, can he get another? Oh, it's dropped. Oh, would you believe it? Muthram Shah has put it down. Could that be the match? Ratul gets dropped, leading edge, high in the air. Muthram Shah is there and puts it down. Ah, dekh lo, catch we short ditta. But mere khayal match, chat we short ditta. Oh, that's a biggie.
Oh dear. What happened there? Maybe he took his eyes off the ball. Maybe he thought it was so easy that he could have pouched that. But then it's a big miss. Huge miss. Ratul, who was a well-set batter. There he goes. One more bites the dust. Jussie just ensuring that he's pitching it fuller. And Solanki, it's a big fish back to the heart.
Well, Solanki will go. Dekh lo. And Rajinder Jassi de kinni badhiya bowling kitti hai. Dekhiyo na, kai bande hunde hai na jehde swere cereal kha rahe hai, fruit kha rahe hai. Par kai bande na swere aloo de paronde raj ke khande hai. Oda de naal na idan hi bowling hundi hai. And Rajinder Jassi, fired by aloo parontas, is knocking the stumps over in Chagde Fatte style.
And Hamza just said that gets Solanki and Romania will win. That's exactly what happened. Arfeen, Biswajit for sure, and Shaheen, everybody going great guns in the chats. But this was a fuller one. That was the Sushra we have been mentioning about. That's just full, and then little bit of swing maybe he did it there, or else it would have hit the middle of the bat. It would have gone plenty of rows back. But then that doesn't matter. He has picked up a wicket. But what a response it has been, Rico. Jussie, two
wonderful
fuller ones.
2 for 14 yesterday he took when they blew Czechia away for 86 and they were chasing 109. That's a little bit too wide. He goes for the Yorker again. That comes out wrong. And in comes the throw. And it'll be interesting to see this side on it. It looked like it came out wrong. How high was it? We get a chance to have a look at it here. And yeah, I think he's going to be okay there. End of the over. What a good over there from Rajinder Jassi. And it kind of turns the tables, doesn't it? When we had a look at that the win predictor on point. Czechia were well ahead. They'd raced to about 70%, 70-30. That over there has now taken us back to the Goldilocks zone.
And also how Jussi has just, changed his line and length. Because whenever he's bowling full, he's getting that extra spice of the wicket. While all the bowlers who have bowled full, they have been dispatched. Jussi is one single bowler who is making that ball talk. Oh, inside edge. Quite lucky there. Right-hander will get 4.
Well, Sahil Grover, the captain, when he made that 43 yesterday, he started with a bit of luck. He played one shot which went straight through a fielder for 4. Should have been just a single. He edged one over the keeper for another boundary. And once he got that out of his system, he then started playing some lovely shots. So this is going to be a repeat of yesterday. Is Grover going to stick around with Ratul and win this match for Czechia? Oh, that's spicy. It's going to go all the way. I think that's going to be probably, they're giving it as wide as it's going over the head of the keeper. We'll see this side on as well. That's going to be a minimal, and it's a disaster, really. Short ball goes wrong, flies over the head of the batter, and it's going to be called a wide. It's also the one for the over. So Irfan Hussain goes first for 4, which was a bit unlucky for him, but that one is just ill-directed. It's not good thinking, and he's given a minimum away, 89 for 4, needing 41 or 23. On the pads, and well, oohs and ahs. The LB, I don't think so, but the run out probably would have been close. Let's take a look at both. Let's see this first. And let's see where the batter is here. Does he make it back? He doesn't, If that ball had hit the stumps, I think he would have been in trouble. Bat was in the air.
Absolutely. And the ball flying. Oh, my goodness. Is this Bucharest or it's Perth? This felt like it was Western Australia.
In the air. It's going to go straight to the hands of the fielder. Another wicket will go. No mistakes this time. And Sahil Grover is not able to rekindle the form he showed late yesterday to get Czechia a win. That's another big wicket. Mohammad Ratul is probably at the other end thinking, I'm going to have to do this all by myself or what? Remember, he was dropped as well in that over from Jussi on 28. So he's lucky to be there himself. Sahil Grover will go. He departs. And good catch there taken there by Chima. But look who's coming in now. I mentioned this guy, Shoaib Mia. If you bowl badly to him, if you pitch the ball up, he crunches you. He can be a 6-hitting machine.
Absolutely. And I still remember I played a game with him in Division 2 Czech Premier League, and he was hitting sixes for fun. He's quite a free-flowing player. First ball, he just knows only one thing, that's to swing the bat. He gets 4. Sajib Mia, what a start. He's a maverick for sure.
He's there. You know what? I would already be thinking Sajib Mia is the sort of guy that you think, get him in that power play. Get him in there in the first 3 overs when there's only 2 men back and see what he can do for you. But he could play a Price, a very important role here. Price's roll into the pads. Will race away just to the 3rd, just a single. And it's not bad. He gets a boundary, gets a single, and gets Ratul back on strike. Now, what does Ratul do here? He needs to play with a calm head. The rate required is just over 11. It's not big. They've got time. This is almost to a point where you can even afford one sort of semi-average over. If you don't go, this over's gone for 14. I think you take that. If you take a single here, you take it, you stay on strike. I don't think you want to play a rash shot and get out. That would be the wrong thing to do right now. 94 for 5. Well, he plays a beautiful stroke. He's going to get through the fielder. That was too spicy. Too spicy for the fielder. It's 4 runs. And that's the ideal result. Get the boundary, 18 off the over. And Mia will be on strike for the next 98 for 5.
That's a well set left-hander can do that. It's a scorcher of a shot. Just leaning forward and then just pounding it towards the boundary. Live and free on YouTube in India. We've mentioned a lot of people joining in. And thank you so much for subscribing and liking. But this game is turning to its head. Who's going to win?
जी दोस्तों तो ये ना अपना क्रिकेट YouTube ते भी देख सकते इंडिया दे विच बहुत इंजॉय करो बहुत शुक्रिया कि तुसी सानू फॉलो करदे हैं what a match this is turning out to be. In comes the bowler, slow ball to start off with, it's in the air, nobody there, and it's going to end up halfway up the top of the hill. Shoaib Mia, oh madre mia, and mamma mia, Shoaib Mia, he only knows how to play one way as he carves that upwards for 6 and in that backward point area.
Yeah, that's a perfect shot there. There's plenty of room. That's what Shoaib Mia can do. He's kind of in a mold of Liam Livingstone, Glenn Maxwell of international cricket. That's how he plays. Mia, he just sees the ball and he hits it. That's the way he plays.
Jesse needs to get that Yorker going again. It's not quite the Yorker, but it's a chance. And he's dropped it. He's dropped it for 4. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's dropped it and he's the captain. Trinidad, what did you do? You had the chance to maybe put the match back in your hands, and he's dropped Mia, but he hasn't just dropped him. He's put the ball down, and it goes past the boundary. The man who took those magnificent, unreal catches yesterday puts a straightforward down under pressure. Jesse can't believe it. He does go fuller. Shoaib Mia goes for the shot, doesn't get it out in the middle, gives a chance. It's dropped. Now he's up in the air. Surely he's going to go here. Yeah, he will. And Jesse does take another. Takes his 3rd. But how important was that boundary? 22 still required here. What a finish we're getting. Absolutely. Is anybody getting the tingle?
One shot too many for the right-hander. The previous one he was missed. This time, the fielder didn't make any mistake. The choice of shot you can definitely question.
Yeah.
It was fuller. And why will you try to go out of your strength?
Yeah, it's an interesting one, really. Sometimes I say this a lot of the time, sometimes you've got to play smart cricket. With those 2 boundaries and being dropped, you would think, you know what, I've taken the rate down to about 8, just under 9 and over. There's still 4 balls to go. Even if we take 4 singles, we're comfortable and we should be home and dry. But by giving his wicket away, Romania 14%. I don't think they're 14%. I'm seeing this more as a 60-40, you know. More of a 60-40. Keep an eye on the time as well, everybody. We're coming down to 3 minutes, and they've got to bowl this and 1 more over. Time could be an issue. A few more wickets here could help Romania out. That's the other thing here, Czechia. If they're smart, get the 5 runs. Keep an eye on the clock. They know what they've got to do. Oh, that's a good shot. Beautifully played. Sababoon defeats. It's a good time for him to come out. Hasn't performed yet, but he gets that away nicely. He gets 4 runs.
Yes, Sabah is a corner tiger because whenever you are pushed down the order as a batter, as a specialist batter, you tend to kind of feel that insult. And now he is the Vigi, the way he is, the first ball he has been able to delicately play it, must be giving a lot of confidence. Now he sets up. Look at his trigger movement. Back and across might be a ploy. He generally hits 6s straight.
And he pushes out at this one. It will go to the fielder, the captain. Trinidad makes a stop. He'll be contemplating that drop catch, but it wasn't just him. Remember, Ratul was dropped as well by Muthram Shah, which looked like a straightforward catch. And once again, you got those 2 left-handers out there. So this is a thing. If you're not used to bowling to left-handers, or setting a good field to them, you'll be in trouble against Czechia. 17 in 13. And look at the clock. Look at that clock. They're going to have to get that next over in pretty quickly. Played away, and that is not what you need. Oh, it's not smart cricket at all. Czechia, if they lose this match, it will be because they haven't played smart cricket. Because not only, keep an eye on that clock, it stops at 1:33, but it will go back to 2:33 now because they get a minute for the wicket. So all they had to do here is just play that out. You've got 15 off the over. You got 15 off the over, and first of all, it was Mia who gave his wicket away, didn't have to. And now you see that Ratul does. So the 2 dropped catches don't cost them that much. Czechia 113 for 7 after 8. 2 overs to go. 17 required. Oh boy, what a match we got here. What a match. New batter that comes in is Naveed Ahmed. The good thing, I suppose, here is that they've got Saba on strike. Saba stays there, they win the match. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, he goes for an elaborate shot. I suppose the ball was there for it. The fielders are in pretty close. If he connects, it goes. But Chima gets the dot ball in.
And one more thing, Rico, when you've played 18 deliveries, it should be your responsibility to finish. And 33 from 18, almost you have played 3 overs from the 10 overs contest with 3 4s and 6 6s.
Yeah.
Strike rate of 183. So he's just giving it up.
Look at the time. Look at the time clicking. You're going down to a minute, but that wicket costs you 5 runs as well. Just pushes this out. Clever looking shot. Is it going to get the boundary? Yeah, it is. What a good clever shot this is. Davizzi using all the skills, all of his knowledge, all of his know-how. Just drops the bat on this cleverly. Look at the way he opens the face off the bat. It's a great shot.
That's a top shot from the right hand. It just squeezes it away towards the fence for 4. And that shot will definitely give him a lot of confidence. Now he has hit a shot towards that fine leg. Now he has shot in the offside. So he just feels in the zone.
And that's going to go to the fielder. Just bounces before him. They'll take a single. Keep an eye on the clock, everybody. The clock is ticking. And they know it as well. The bowler runs back to his mark. And look, now they might just stop the clock for a moment as the batter is taking guard. I wonder if they're going to make it. And now the field is changing. Oh, I can see them getting done here, you know. I can see them getting, unless only another wicket will save them. 1 wicket I thought had saved them already. Another wicket could save them. The clock keeps running down. Just plays it out. Clever from Naveed Ahmed. Look at the clock. It's going down to 10 seconds. I can't see them making it unless there's any time to be added on to this. The field changes over. Saba ready. 3, 2, 1. Well, that's my timer going off. 2 balls to go. Let's see the umpire. Umpire signals. There you go. 5 penalty runs. There's the signal. 5 penalty runs to the batting side. So add 5 more onto that. Oh, that's criminal. Criminal, really, from Romania. So the score now goes up to 124, only needing 6 to win. It goes for it. Where's this one going? And it's going to go for 4 or 6 for Quattro from Davizzi. They're almost home here, Czechia. And all of you who were watching that were saying Romania win easy, you were wrong, you were wrong, you were wrong. First of all, because of a wonderful 30 from Buyan. He got them going. Shoaib Miak, those couple of shots he played were important. Ratul also, don't forget his contribution. There it is. It will tie the scores.
Yeah, they just need a single to win. There's a slight low fist bump from Davizzi. But yeah, 15 from 7. The way he has come in and hit 3 boundaries, 3 important boundaries, just shows his temperament as a batter. He didn't panic at the other end, even though he didn't get the strike in the last over. He always was holding on to his horses, and now he's in search of a proud and a special win.
Yeah, Romania, they again will feel they had it in the bag this time. The 129. And the way they started, don't forget, Czechia were just 27, but 27 for 2 after 3. But then came that big over when Mamit Kohli went for 23 in the 4th. And then it was Irfan who went for 18. Jassi picked up 2 wickets, but went for 15. That will be it. Victory for Czechia. And look at Saba. He is pumped. I did say in my intro today that Saba Davizzi will have to come back big. He'll have to come back and show what he can do. And it looks like he's doing just that. It will be a victory here for Czechia. They take a lead in this series now. 3-1 to them with 2 to play. So the home side Romania, if they want to keep that trophy from Local Lifestyles here in Romania, they're going to have to win the next 2 on the spin. Well done to Czechia. Well, one thing we can say here today, Saba, one thing I can say here, that Saba Woon, he has come good when he has to. And, well, Czechia, they get the win. Both teams have got better here, but it's Czechia that will take the win, and they'll do it with 5 balls to go.
Yeah, the way the first wicket was celebrated at that point, it looked a mountain to climb, honestly, because they lost Magare, then Ramakrishnan, then a bit of partnership. There was Mohammad Ratul and Sajib Bhuiyan. That was the attempt that he was trying to make, but every single time both the batters played any shots of aggressive nature, they got the wicket. And this was the terrible run out, to be honest. The ball watching, Ramakrishnan, Ratul, both getting involved in there, but that was a huge wicket. But after that, this partnership just gave the momentum that I was looking for. Sajib Bhuiyan, 13 from 10, couple of boundaries, 3 sixes. He had the big hitting skills, and he has shown what he can do under pressure.
I think this innings, if you wanted to summarize this innings, and if you wanted to say, right, okay, why does it go this way? The first 3 overs, as I mentioned, 27 for 2. They were all over the place. In the first 3 overs, only the 1 boundary. But then if you look at what happened after that, over number 4, 4 boundaries. Over number 5, 4 boundaries. Over number 6 was that great over from Jesse, just a 1 boundary, 2 wickets. Over number 7, 3 boundaries. Over number 8, 3 boundaries. Boundaries. And also, when you look at that, the dot balls are not there. So even though they're losing wickets, they lose small wickets. They lose 7. But that's not the name of this game. The name and the nature of this game, of this format, is to hit boundaries. Czechia hit the boundaries. Czechia hit the boundaries to get themselves out of danger. Czechia, go on and win the match.
Absolutely, that 56 partnership, but then here, wickets. Solanki getting out, Sahil Grover, the skipper, he was also being involved in that catch by Temur Chima. But then the wickets were always trying to come back. Sochi Mia with that couple of boundaries on a 6 that ensured that his team was still in the hunt. Davisi finishing it off, 15 runs or 8 deliveries with 3 fours. He was quite magical at the batting crease.
Yeah, and there it is. In the end, as that ball lands up on the European Cricket Network banner, it was Czechia who would get the win here. Romania are going to be bitterly disappointed. Of course they are. They got more runs on the ball this time. They got the perfect start. There was excellent bowling. Got to say, you got to mention Rajinder Jassi, 4 wickets for 25, 3 wickets there from Tyagi. Tyagi did his work early on to put his team in a good position. But well done to Czechia. They knocked the score down from at one point needing almost 15 and over, but that changed pretty rapidly. There's the 5 penalty runs being applied there, and from there on in, it was just done and dusted.
And you're mentioning about those boundaries, they're always needed, but they're always that score was taken because you had the left-hand right-hand combination. At the very end, they ensure that Czech do win, and they're still breathing, getting the points, improving their net run rate. That'll do a world of good.
That will do them the world of good. You're absolutely right about that. There's those partnerships. So after the disaster, see, that's the other thing. Losing a wicket first ball, you thought, that's it, disaster. I know a lot of people in the chat thought that was it, but it doesn't matter. It's all about how many balls you face. It's all about that strike rate, and that's why they get the victory there. Quick look at the bowling figures there. Rajinder Jassi, 4 for 25. Well bowled to him. A wicket for Irfan Hussain, and also 1 there from Kadika. So it's time for us to take a bit of a break. Remember, we will be back in 15 minutes' time. Good win there for Czechia. Next match coming up is the all-important one from Romania. 2 matches still to play, and Romania know that if they want to win this ECI, they cannot afford to lose those matches. Rico Full here, and I've got Shaban with me here as well. Join us back in around about 15 minutes' time for match number 6 coming up in this ECI.
Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
With the Czech Lions riding high on a streak by that 3-wicket win and Romania itching to answer back on home soil, it promises to be a high-voltage showdown under clear skies as we greet match number 6. Both the captains are out there, and let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Romania's a call. Heads is called. It's come down tails. Oh, okay. Change it up. Good luck. All the best, guys. Czechia have won the toss. They're batting.
Surprise, surprise. Czech winning the toss and electing to bat. It is the very first time they're doing it in this contest or in this tournament. In the match number 1, if you remember, Czechia beat Romania by 8 wickets. It's match number 2. Romania beating Czechia by 42 runs. Then when we went to the match 3, it was 1-1. We thought, who's going to win that? Romania beat Czechia handsomely by 22 runs in match number 4. Czechia winning it by 7 wickets. Then match number 5 happened, and we all saw that carnage that happened, and Czechia winning it by 3 wickets. This is match number 6. It can't get anything better and bigger than this. We saw what happened just few minutes back. It was Saba winning it for the visitors. This is ECI Romania-Czechia match number 6 here at beautiful Moara Vlase cricket ground here at Bucharest. The weather is fantastic with the highs of 28 degrees, and it's warm but pleasant. No real rain on the radar. There's a dry light breeze which makes us cool every single time we feel the hot, but it's dominant sunshine. But this is going to be a cracker-jacker for contest, because match number 6 promises to be a high-voltage one. 3-2. Czechia have done a tremendous job so far, while Romania, the hosting side, will be looking forward for this challenge, because in the previous game we saw what happened. Romania 60%, Czechia 40%. Romania start this contest with their noses in front because of the quality of players that they have right from the word go, because you have got Mohammed at the very first, and then Irfan, and then while at the bowling as well, they have got Jassi, who has been quite clever at the bowling crease. So all the matches so far, the tug of war, it has been even Stevens, but Czechia giving them a lot of confidence the previous game, winning that. But their top order needs to fire, because we saw what happened. It was Mohammad Ratul who just, bide his time, but wasn't able to finish it off. Sachin Puyan with that quick fire 30. Ravi Solanki was out, but then we thought what will happen. But Sojib Mia, the catalyst, 14 from 5 with couple of fours and a big hit, just sealed the deal. And Saba, we all know he used to open the batting for Czechia in T20s in the past, but this one, he has been given a very different role. But he has been able to capitalize whatever has been given to him, and he scored those 15 runs. The quality of those of that innings was incredible. So first time Czechia, but it will be opening the batting. It will be interesting who will open for them, because so far they have been able to tinker with that opening spot. In the previous match we saw Sharan opening the batting with Ruturaj Makare, but in the previously it was a different opening pair. And for the host side, Romania, how will they turn up? Because they will be definitely feeling slightly hurt and insulted, because at one point they had a great start. The openers did a great job. Irfan giving up to a flying start. Irfan Hussain 40 from 12 with 5 fours and 3 sixes. Gohar Manan couldn't capitalize with the start. He got hit that huge cracking 6, and after that it was Rohit Kumar who also wasn't able to chip in. Avishka Erosion at 28 from 12. That was a great innings from the right-hander. Praveen Kumar also scored 27. And with the bowling department, Czechia has somehow find a great star with Ravi Solanki, the left-arm spinner. 2 overs, 2 for 19, doing the magic in the middle. Neeraj Tyagi, 3 for 23, experienced campaigner. He just knows what line and length to bowl on a surface, which has actually been quite tricky. If you look at the surface, there's plenty of bounds in that region, 6 to 8 meter lengths. When I saw the surface, it reminded me of Sabina Park or Waka. Durban as well was a very, very uneven surfaces. We have seen these great South African batters like A.B. de Villiers, Hashim Amla, Dean Elgar fighting it out. And here's the first ball. Match number 6. First ball, terrific shot over the top. Couple of bounces will go to the boundary. Magare, that's a very confident start. Previously was bowled first ball, but here just taking his chances. The fielders are inside the circle. Of course, it's a power play, so you need a good start. And when you come out with a positive intent, suddenly things go your way. At the other end, we have Saran Ramakrishnan. Saran has been quite an effective batter in T20 form of cricket, but in T10, he still needs to prove his doubters how good he is. That's what he thinks of match number 6. 1 bounce to the fence for 4. It's a confident start from Magare. Another glorious shot through the covers for 4. It's an outstanding one, and that's what you need inside the power play overs. And also have been joined by Rico Full. Welcome back to the commentary box, Rico.
Well, it's good to be back. Well, obviously you being here has made a change. Certainly made a change to what's happening at the coin toss, because Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat. I think we're getting too used to seeing Romania batting first. So we are going to see a change here. But is this going to be for better or for worse for Romania? Romania, of course, fighting to win this. They have to win it. If they don't win this match, then they lose this ECI series. Czechia, though, with Mulgari this time not getting up first ball. Better start from him. 2 boundaries to start. And plays this away just on the 45.
Absolutely, it's going to be a very intriguing contest, because you saw what happened in the previous match, and so far in this series or in this tournament, we've never been able to find that clear winner. So finally, it might be, but because Czechia just needs to win this contest. If they win this, I think they will walk away with the trophy.
If they win this one, that's it. Only 2 to play. Romania 1 down. And the home side, they know what they've got to do. They're up against it, though, aren't they? Cut. Will bowl the first over ahead of Manmeet. It's in the air. He's got enough of this, I think that's going to be bounce. 1 bounce for 4 runs. 4 carreras. It's a good start, this, for Czechia. Czechia, of course, will be boosted with the win, of course, in that last match, and the way they won it as well, when it looked like they were going to be well and truly out of it. They came back strong. They get the victory. And with that win behind them, they're looking to keep that positive energy within their camp.
Saran is suddenly trying to flick those deliveries in the middle and off stomp towards that cow corner region. He needs to be slightly careful. If he's trying to do that, if he just closes his face of the bat early, he'd be in trouble. Oh, peach of a delivery from Khatka. It just pitched and straightened in. So because you saw that Ramakrishnan was slightly too, he was in 2 minds whether to go for the shot, or at the very end, it's been cramped for room.
Yeah, I think he was hoping maybe just to maybe guide this down, Ramakrishnan. He does like to play with a bit of width. That's on offer, but that one just, he wasn't able to. The ball just kept following him, getting closer and closer to him. And now he tries to flick that one away. It's a good finish to the over from Khatka, but it does go for 12. There's 3 very nice boundaries. And Ruthraj has made a good start. The man who was out very first ball. I'm glad he gets another chance. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? Sometimes the captain's under pressure. Does he go back to Ruthraj, who was out very first ball in the last match? But this time around, it's a different story. Khatka can't get him. And it's 13 on the board without loss after the first.
Yeah, first 4 matches. Czechia had quite a subtle opening pair. Live and free on YouTube in India. आप देख रहे हो कि कितना जबरदस्त कॉन्टेस्ट चल रहा है यहाँ पे, और हम लोग को 3-2 में लीड कर रही है बैटिंग साइड जो कि है चेकिया, तो जरूर लाइक और सब्सक्राइब कीजिए और लिखिए आप कहां से हैं ताकि हम आपका नाम पुकार सके और हमको थोड़ा सा फेमस भी बना सकते हैं आपको.
Yes, do get involved, of course, and it's good to have our new extended family members with us, and quite a few of you are joining in the chat, and Mr. Maximo in the chat as well. Hello to Vinny Sandu. Good morning, Vinny, who of course finished that series off there in Kiel, Germany. Oh, what a lovely venue that was as well. And that's one thing. Do go to some beautiful grounds, and this one here in Romania, Moravia, absolutely beautiful, and a lovely day as well. And National Waffle Day today, by the way. And how do you like your waffles? Whether you like them sweet, savoury, and of course classic toppings are like butter and syrup, fruit and chocolate. And the waffle sandwiches and the hot dog buns are very popular as well. That's a swing and a miss this time from the batter, Ramakrishnan.
Rico, you were in Belgium. Please let us know about your waffle story. I had the greatest waffle in Belgium near the city centre. Did you find some of it?
Waffle, look, I'm a waffle lover, but I must admit, I quite like mine more savoury than sweet. I'm more of the savoury person, and I think in my earlier years, the sweeter the better. So some of the old treacle, honey or syrup, maple syrup, I would love some of that with the cream, but I think more now, if it's not savoury, it's with some fruit. So I do like my waffles. Hey, talking about having a field day and having a bit of a fiesta or a bit of a carnival, there in the UK, the Notting Hill Carnival does start today. It celebrates the British and West Indian community coming together. It's all about cultural unity. Started off in the 60s. That was dabbed down. They will take a single. The festival sprang up as a way to address community unrest and improve racial relations. And of course, the carnival is all about a parade of elaborate floats and colour. Colour is the theme, and many performers, a lot of dancing to the steel band and the calypso music. And of course, when it comes to food, the rice and peas. Yeah, good old-fashioned rice and peas. I remember when I was on tour in Barbados, rice and peas, and well, a nice bottle of cold beer afterwards was the way to do it. Well, that's the way to do it at the moment here for Czechia. He gets a swivel on this. That's Ruthraj. And well, Ruthraj being ruthless at the moment as he gets another boundary.
Yeah, that's a class shot from the right-hander. Knew that both the fielders on the leg side were inside the circle. There is a square leg and the fine leg, and he just bisected the gap ever so nicely. And also, wine, there are plenty of wine regions here in Romania, and also there's a local plum brandy which is a part of almost every celebration. 19 for no loss.
Kohli does come back on, and well, that's in the air. Has he got enough of this? There's no fielder there though, so it's always going to be a safe shot to play. He gets a swivel on this, doesn't he? Swivels it over. Nobody on the leg side boundary, so it's only going one way. It's the end of another over, and they're going pretty well. Mamit Kohli with 2 boundaries right at the end of that one. He'll go for 10, and check it, 23 without loss.
There's some old calypso touch to that shot. Well played, man. If the West Indian saw this shot, they'll definitely, you know, encourage both the batters to play them even more. They have like Carl Hooper, West Indian batters in the yesteryears. They're so nicely poised. This tournament, Romania, 5 matches, couple of wins, 3 losses, 10 points. Czechia standing second. Similar points, just that net run rate. So just ensures that Romania are at the top of the points table. But yeah, this contest, there's plenty of things happening out there, because you saw that length delivery rising. But the very good thing about both the batters is that they're not, you know, preempting any shots, because whenever you have seen this kind of a surface, you always try to play 2 shots in your head first and then one out there the middle. Here they're just reacting. 17 from Shravan, that has given a lot of confidence to Magari as well. Little change in pace, he has that action. If he just can bring the ball back in, it will be tremendous. Any left-hander watching it will be a deadly one. 24 for no loss. It has been a start. Saver for hat-trick of boundaries for Magare. He has hit the ground running. 28 for no loss. That's the start that Czechia would love. And then it's 3-2 in favor of Czechia. They needed a start. They needed something, and they've got it. And these kind of starts just helps. And now there is a field change for sure. Leg side. It didn't bounce at all. It was a slow delivery. The batter had played 100 of shots before the ball arrived. The slow one giving on the surface, and then, oh dear, that's a lowy. Khatka, known for 17 previously, picked up that, in the previous match, picked up that wicket of Magari. Gone in swinger. Smell the leather. Snotter for delivery. We mentioned before, is it Bucharest or it's Wacker? Because you have seen previous years, ball bouncing. And Vinny Shandu, who is also from that part of the world, must have played a lot of games. The old Wacker pitch will definitely tell us in the comments, how does it feel? Inside edge. Tickled away across the corner for 4. Magari gets a boundary. And it's a bad line to finish it off for Khatka. 3 overs, 32 for no loss. Back and across technique. That's a confident start. 32. But important. How will they place themselves? Number 3, number 4 are very important. Will they send in Solanki? A lot of people joining in. Gokul, Wayne is there. Kroom, hello Kroom, I hope you're doing well. Subransu, a fast bowler from Czechia, also joining in. There is a man at that mid-wicket region. Short delivery. Didn't bounce much. So checking at shot. Now Ramakrishnan has been able to weather the storm. It's time to bounce. 7 from 8 is not good enough in a T10 contest. If it would have been T20, you would have got that extra little time. 25 from 11 at the other end. He's going great guns. This match will go down to the wire if Czechia be able to get that big total, because Romania batting is also quite solid. Down the leg side, one more boundary. It doesn't matter how they come as long as they come in T10 cricket. It's 37 for no loss. Yeah, just covering his stumps. It's a bad line, to be honest. Right-hand seamer. Will Saji Bhuyan come at number 3? Such a big hitter. Has got that big boy power. Didn't time it. Didn't time it. In fact, he'll get 4. What power from the right-hander. Gee, he didn't try to play that shot there, but he got a boundary. Seamer, ball tailing back in. That's what happens if you have a positive mindset. You somehow feel that every boundary is coming. And Rico, it has been a great start for Czechia.
Yeah, good start this for Czechia. I'm a little bit surprised, actually, that Romania didn't make any change to that bowling. They've stuck with the 2 opening bowlers to bowl themselves out here. It's not something that they've normally gone to. They've normally been pretty proactive and made some changes. They've got plenty of bowlers in there, of course. And I wonder if we'll see someone, a Visco Rushan bowl in this format. They haven't used him that much so far, though he was pretty instrumental in the T20s.
And that's an outside edge. You'll get a single for it. But it has been a great start from Magari as well. 34 from 14 was dismissed. First ball in the previous match. The way he has been able to pull his sock will definitely give a lot of confidence to that dugout, because now they know that one batter is already in there. Now they can send it Sajib Bhuyan just to make things better and worse for the fielding side.
Exactly. I mean, Ramakrishnan is playing his role nicely at the moment. We know that he can break out at any moment as well. As he hits this one fairly well, but that's going straight to the field. The stop has been made. But yeah, I mean, this is now, I suppose this is good also for the captain there, Sahil Grove. He stuck with Ruthraj. He could have been ruthless and said, you know what, you didn't score runs in the last, not going to go for it. But they know what he's capable of. I think they've taken the gamble on him because he can do just this in the opening part of the innings in the power play. And it's working a treat so far. That's going to be a bit of a swing and a miss.
Yeah, 4 overs, 43 for no loss. I'm looking forward for how the spinners will bowl on this kind of a surface, because in the previous match we saw how Ravi Solanki came in and just took wickets for fun. 2 for 19. Also talking about Romania, they have the biggest Parliament Palace. I'm pretty sure if I get time, I'll definitely visit that, because it's such a big one, humongous structure. Have you visited?
It's the heaviest building in the world. That's what it is. The heaviest building in the world, and it's right up there in terms of size. It's right up there in terms of an official government building. It comes second only to the Pentagon. It's quite amazing. But we've driven past it a few times actually. It's enormous. But it's one of those buildings, one of those structures. You take a look at it and says, yeah, you can see why that is the heaviest. And yeah, it's quite, I mean, the centre of Bucharest has some fantastic buildings. And, you know, like you said, known as, they call it Little Paris. And there's a reason for it. It's all the architecture. And also, they also has the nickname Bucharest. There's the new Berlin as well, down to the architecture and the vibe of the place. A very vibrant country indeed.
Also, Rico, it has 1,100 rooms inside, and I've also read that it's 365,000 square kilometers, something of that sort. So it's definitely big.
It's definitely big. Well, that one is pretty big as well. It's going to get over everybody. As Roman Krishnan is starting to open up as well. The 50 has come up, and he's starting to open up. This partnership is good. Romania need to break this partnership. They need to get something happening here. They've gone here now to Jassy, who was able to do it earlier. Can Jassy fire that Yorker in? That's what he's hoping. Get the Yorker in that got him the wickets last time. Picked up 4 wickets. Bowled very well indeed. And goes outside the off, bit of an inside edge. No run there. Good pick up from Rohit. And the batters just getting in a bit of a tangle with each other. Let's dance, says Jassy to Magari. And Magari says, okay, I'll have this dance with you. Here's the throw. And then the batters have a little bit of a dance together. And all smiles afterwards.
You talk about dance, Rico. I was planning to give you a dance challenge contest that's going viral in the internet.
A dance challenge?
Yes.
Okay, what, like a dance-off?
Yes, it's like the 3-4 moves. It's not difficult. Oh, that's gorgeous from the left-hander. And he has this panache of scoring that shot over extra cover for 6. That's class.
Beautiful shot played there. Wonderful. And just opens himself up. Gives himself a little bit of room. And that's played beautifully for a big 6.
Because I saw you having a little bit of move with Phil G. So I thought of giving you...
Hey, listen,
some kind of challenge.
I'll have a dance challenge with Phil G. That's okay. Phil, but you're much younger than me. I don't think I'll have. I think you must have better moves than I have. Are you a bit of a dancer? Are you? Bit of the old,
not really, no.
I might stand a chance then. There we go. Of course, we were doing the old dancing because of the celebrations from, I think it was Jaswinder there here in Croatia when he took. When he was taking wickets, and of course, he said to us it's down to a favourite kabaddi player of his who has those moves. And he was doing the old kabaddi, kabaddi, kabaddi when he was taking the wickets there in Croatia. Rajinder. That's up in the air. They have got a fielder out there, but he can't do nothing about it. It's crunched. It's 4 more. I'm looking around at the Romanians here, and they seem to be pretty quiet, pretty flat. Doesn't seem to be anybody trying to give them the motivation here. And Czechia, I think, with every over, just getting further and further in front here, and looking to finish the first half of the innings pretty well. 60, the score. Jassy, can he get that breakthrough? And well, we'll have to just wait as the umpire calls dead ball. I don't know what Ramakrishnan saw there, but he's coming along nicely. Remember, he was just around 7 of 8 not long ago. He's accelerated quite nicely. Oh, that's a Gundy ball. It's a big wide. And not quite the final. He'll have to bowl another one. Gets that one completely right. I think he does go for that Yorker length delivery that time. The length was certainly right, but the direction was all wrong.
Yeah, because he has tasted success. In the previous match, he bowled those 2 absolute snort-off deliveries and, you know, break the toes kind of stuff. So that's why he will love to get one. Johnny started food chat early. He's saying Tanzania, chapati, rice and beans. And we were talking about the old sponge cake yesterday, especially the Victorian sponge. It's going to be another wide to this over. He just can't get out of it. And John was saying that he'd love to get a Victorian sponge. Now, there's a lot of chat. Those of you that are following, a lot of chat at the moment there. Vinny Sandhu giving you some updates. And once this ball gets completed, and you can join us in the cube, and we'll sort of give you some more details on that. Yes, well, that's going to be flicked away for 6. It's another delivery from Rajinder Jassy that's going down the leg side. It's been picked up magnificently, and Ruthraj, who's just added to the pressure to the bowler, trying to get it right from left to right-handers, hasn't been able to. Beautifully flicked away, and that's the 5 over mark. The score now moves beautifully to 69 as we welcome you into the commentary cube. And look, folks, there's no easy way to put this, because of circumstances which are, of course, out of our control at European cricket. We are going to take a bit of a pause during this tournament. So the European Cricket Tour is paused from tomorrow. Of course, it's very unfortunate, but it is only a pause, and that's the important thing to remember here. It's only a pause, and hopefully all the things that need to be sorted out can be done, so, and we'll come back stronger than ever before. So that's the news at the moment. I know that Vinny Sandhu is keeping you all kind of updated in the chat about what's happening, but of course developments that happened a couple of days ago, which are of course out of our control, changes to laws, which means that things have to be done slightly differently. And I know that our team are working hard behind the scenes to get something sorted so we can be back with you sooner than later. So that's the news. It's unfortunate news. Of course, it's not good for us, not good for anybody, not good for cricket lovers around the world. But let's hope that we get things sorted pretty quickly. And talking about pretty quickly, Romania need to pick up a wicket here pretty quickly. That's not a good ball. Absolutely, that's a cracker of a shot. That's full toss and crashed. Town for 6. Left hand, right hand combination doing the magic for the Czechia side. 75 for no loss. They're looking at that trophy. They want to walk at the Vensla Square, holding this amazing, glorious trophy. That's lifted up. There's a first opportunity has been presented. Very good catch from Jassi. He had to stable himself and was slightly under pressure because the sun was looking against the sun. But as you all know, the spin doing the trick.
Well, they needed something, and well, Jassi, as he said, after being walloped for a big over, 26 came on that over of ease. He's holds on to the catch to remove Ramakrishnan. So a very good knock from him, a very good opening partnership with 75. And Romania get a wicket now. Let's see if they can capitalise on this as well. It's interesting also that it's taken so long to make a change. I've noticed that in the team here, there's no Solanke in the side. So Solanke normally is the bowler that has come on and changed things up pretty quickly for his team. So without him there, I think Thrunadu and maybe Urushan, if he gets a chance in this match, could be the one to just slow it down. They thought about the two there, and well, that's an interesting throw. Well, I'm not sure about this throw. He sort of bangs it into the deck. He almost hits his own toes with it.
A good way to make the ball old. 76 for 1, but you mentioned Solanke are not playing. This bowling attack will be challenged for sure. Whatever they post, they have to post 20 extra. Because Solanke used to give those breakthroughs in the middle.
Yeah, definitely. You can see that they've replaced Ramakrishna with Ratul. So one left-hander for another. And no real change there. I'm having a quick look at the team there from Czechia. No change from them. They've kept it very much the same. And it's up in the air. Could be another. And he's put it down.
Not been able to, relax out there. They're always trying to push the envelope. That's why they're scoring runs for fun.
First moment that I thought it might have been going just down leg. For a moment it might have been just going down the leg. And hey, welcome back. I think we've been off here for a while because I know we've had some audio issues. It's probably still a bit crackling. Well, myself and Shuban, we've been talking away. Well, we've enjoyed each other's company anyway. You may not have done, but I hope you can hear us again. And nice to have you all with us. Of course, at the moment, a lot of the chat is about the news that's coming out about us having to pause our tour here in Romania, and all to do with, of course, the news that came out from India a couple of days ago is that one is going to be 6 runs as the fielder there. Chima can't do anything about it.
And that's Sergey Mia, the man who can do a lot of damage in his end overs. He's played a couple of big shots. And this one right up there, didn't time it properly. But somehow, off the crossbar. And 129 for 3.
Well, Dave just said I just blasted his ears off. Well, Dave will remember me for something. Sorry about that, Dave. Listen, we didn't even know we weren't on air. We were talking away. We know there were some issues. Dennis came over, made some adjustments. We thought it was done. But I think we're back now. I know it might still be a little bit crackly, but we're working hard on it. Listen, what I was saying, and now that you can hear me, I'll repeat it again because I was just talking to nobody before. Chance over the top. It's going to go to the boundary. 4 more. This is Chiba who comes on. They do survive, not giving any penalty runs away. Ratul is batting beautifully. And Czechia are going well. And finally, Shaban, finally, before I go back to the chat, finally, we're seeing a score what I thought we should be seeing from these two teams. I said from day one of this ECI. I'm expecting to see 135 to 140 as kind of the par score. And you can see why I was thinking that. It's been good, this from Czechia, but will it be enough? That's the question. Oh, that is enormous. That is a biz away Super 6. What a shot that is from Ratul. Well, drop in on 0 and pay the price as Ratul goes boom, shakalagya. That is enormous.
That's a falling sweep of a fast bowler. If you look, Mohammad Ratul was not in a position to hit that shot. That's a gargantuan hit from the left-hander. He moves to 39 from 13. And you mentioned the score. Czechia have 139 and they will definitely fancy this score going up and above 160.
Well, if they've got 4 balls to try and do that, Ratul is going ballistic. Chima's trying to keep him quiet. He's going too full, and that's going to be 6 more. They're bowling the wrong length, especially to the left-handers. It's either too short or too wide, and if you give them full and width, they're going to play this shot, and that's another delightful shot. So this over's gone 4, 6, 6. Boom, shaka, boom, shaka, boom, boom, boom. Que guay, que genio, que grande. 6 more.
6-inning masterclass from Mohammad Ratul. He just takes that pause and he thinks what will be the next one. But those 2 hits, one over mid-wicket, the other over extra cover, has been something to cherish for the left-hander. While Sajib Muya has also done a fair job, 10 from 2. But all the batters, the start, I'll go back to the start, Ruturas Magare, that impetus that was needed in the power play, he provided it. And now the score looks so healthier.
Oh, what's next here? 3 balls to go, 145. Well, make that 150. Does that go for 6? No, just 4, 149. Lovely shot. They just keep giving him room. And Ratul keeps firing it away. Well, he's going to get them to 150, you feel? And he's going to get a 50 for himself. And it'd be a quick fire one as well. So another one gets blasted away. Yeah, so just once again, I know the news is out there now. We've touched on it. I know Vinny's touching on it as well. It's out of our control, of course. We know that we've got the right people behind the scenes that are dealing with it. But for the time being, we are, of course, just putting a pause in. It's unprecedented things that have happened there in India. I mean, we've had 48 hours really to deal with the news that's come out there. It just means that we have to change the way that we do things. Nobody likes change, but we can adjust from it. So you can see the graphic there again. Pause from tomorrow. Unfortunately, there'll be no encore here from Romania, but we'll be back. And just thank everybody for their support. We've seen some lovely messages coming through on the chat. And I want to thank everybody for all their support. And just stay upbeat, support us. And, whatever new method or change that happens, support it, embrace it. And together we will continue to thrive. Here comes Chima.
Final one. There he goes. Has he timed it well? Has he? Oh, yes. Way over. The mid-wicket boundary for 6. What a end for this wonderful Czech innings. 155 for 3. This was the one. It went so high that it would definitely kiss the air hostess was coming back. And the end has been glorious for the batting side. The first innings, Rico, you've been mentioning that big total. They've been able to put up this big one. Will Romania be able to chase it? Time will say. But for now, let's appreciate the way these 2 batters have performed.
Yeah, I mean, if Romania are going to stay in this contest, and if they're going to level things up when we're going to go to the last one, then we're going to have to see something quite spectacular. They went from the word go, though, didn't they? That was what I liked about this. It was the sort of thing, and it's quite surprising, really, also. I touched on this yesterday. Czechia, they put Romania in twice. Romania scored low scores twice, and Czechia failed to chase them, getting out twice in scores. I can tell you those scores as well. It was 75 and 86 they were bowled out for. And I kept thinking to myself, well, why don't you make a change? Or why don't you bat first? Well, maybe that message has got through, because batting first here, they've absolutely creamed the bowlers to all parts of the ground. And it's a very healthy scorecard, really, as well. 42 from Ruthraj, who really got going this time. He hit 1-6 and 8-4, strike rate 221. Then with a strike rate of 187, Ramakrishnan, he made 30 of 16, 3 sixes and 2 fours. And then Ratul, great knot from him, 55 not out, brings up his 50, brings up the 150 also for his country, Czechia. 5 sixes, 5-4, 320 strike rate. It's what they needed to do, it's what we needed to see. And then, of course, Shoaib Mia, you know what he does. 1-6, 1-4, strike rate of 500. Czechia have got the big runs on the board. Romania didn't quite have the answer to it there, did they? I don't think they made the changes that they had to. I'm still really surprised that we didn't see Irishan come on to bowl. It doesn't really make too much sense to me. You've also got Muthram Shah in the side. Why doesn't he bowl? When he bowled yesterday from this, and he bowled with some good pace, good firepower, good bounce. They just haven't made the changes, I think, for me here. And as a result of that, I think Czechia, they've had a bit of a field day.
Top three batters scored 127 runs, and they had 9 sixes. So you can well imagine how much bigger impact it left. But while the bowling, it looked lackluster, with Rajinder Jassi getting hit for that magical over above 20, and then others not being able to just put on dot deliveries by a string. But Temur Chima went for runs. Irfan Hussain picked up a wicket, but I'll still say Tharindu Sardwan somehow put on the brakes. 2 overs, 2 for 36. That score would have looked much more worse if he would have not picked up those 2 wickets.
Yeah, well, he picked up those 2 wickets, of course, in that one over number 6, which only went for 12, but unfortunately his second went for 24. Chima, that last one, gave for 26, and as you mentioned, there was one of 26 there when Jassi as well. That puts Czechia in a very strong position. 69 they got off the first 5, but they were able to do what we haven't seen from the other teams. Acceleration in the second 5, 86 coming off the second 5, getting them to that score of 155. And Shoban, if Romania want to stay alive here, if they want to level the series, some of their batters are going to have to go ballistic as well.
Absolutely. They need those top first 3, Irfan, to score runs, because they have been among runs in the previous 4 matches. You have been covering them, and you saw what they can do in the previous match as well. 40 runs he scored from 12 deliveries. You need those big start, and especially utilize those power play overs.
Yeah, very much so. Right, time to take a break. I know that we'll be back in about 10 minutes time to see how the reply go from Romania, fighting for survival, fighting to stay in it, and fighting to take us into a decider in match number 3 here on day 2 of this ECI. Join myself, Rico Fool. Great to have Shuban here with me as well. We'll be back in about 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello and welcome back to match number 6 here at ECI Romania-Czechia 2025. It has been a great performance with the bat for this wonderful Czechia side. 10 overs, 155 for the loss of 3 wickets. We saw the start. First 3 batters scoring 127 runs, which included 10 sixes. And after that, that late flourish from Sojib Mia, 10 from 2 deliveries, just helped them to score above 150. So 7 overs, they have to restrict them to 108 or less if they want to get that bonus point. But we all know that Romania have the batters to do it. They have G. Manan, Irfan Hussain, Iroshan Kumar and Tharindu Sardwan, who has been fantastic with the bat. It's going to be a tall chase. Czechia bowlers, I mentioned about their skill with the spin, but it will be important how Sunil Grover just, manages to give the spinners the right end to bowl. It's, in fact, the right length. There's a Naveed, Neeraj Mishra, the fast bowlers, Tyagi as well. It's important how both the seamers have to kind of make that ball talk, because you need swing. There's a gentle breeze going from left to right. Those are the things that also helps the right arm seamer. There you go. I'm pretty sure Neeraj Mishra's history is that he has played for Brno Cricket Club for the last couple of years. He has been the leading wicket taker in the Division 1. So that's why it's important for him to have that first bite at the cherry. And I hope Neeraj Tyagi opens the bowling. And I'm not sure why he's trying to bowl over the wicket. In fact, around the wicket, because over the wicket he has been such a difficult bowler to face, because he always challenges those pads of the batter. But importantly, that innings that was played by Ratul ensured that they have got a confident total. And there you go, that confidence is shining in. The wicket keeper. Offside, plenty of field change. Generally, Mishra goes for that outswing straight away. I had a chat with him yesterday, but he says that this kind of a pitch, he's trying to bowl that heavy ball. What will be his length? Fuller one. Jack back in a bit. Never seen him bowl that in swing. The very first time he's tried that. And also mentioned there's a concrete surface beneath those artificial turf. That's why the ball is not swinging, it's just going straight on. And scrambled. He's trying with the scramble senior. Oh, first ball. Will it be? Oh, yes, it's a boundary. For a moment, I thought it's going all the way. One bounce for... Good lifter there from Hussain. Irfan is a confident bloke. When you have runs, you just find out ways, different places to hit that cricket ball. The first delivery was a dot ball. The second one was a freebie. Oh, delightful stroke. Down for 4. In fact, for 6. Wonderful strike from the right-hander. Just waited for the pitch to pitch the ball and then just went through. That was absolute slap. Neeraj Mishra needs to understand that that is not his length. His length is to pitch it up. Romania on the charge. Slightly shorter. A little bit of misfield from Tyagi. You don't need Romania to be 50 for loss of no wickets after 3 overs. You need them at least 42 for 2. That's kind of a total. You need at least a couple of wickets in the first 3 overs inside the power play. Or else this game will go far away beyond Czechia's reach. Both these batters have done a tremendous job in this tournament. Able to give those big partnerships. First chance! Oh, he drops the catch. Oh dear. As I welcome my co-commentator Rico Full. Rico, you came in and it went out.
Oh, well, yeah, exactly. I think it's probably Ruthraj that's coming in there to take the catch. It hits his hands hard. Down goes the ball. Oh, what an opportunity that was. So, Manan gets alive. Irfan Hussain, well, he's the one batter that's looked deadly. He's looked dangerous. We've seen him score 3 40s, a 20. Oh, swings and misses at this one. From Mishra. Mishra finishes the over. 12 come from it. And of course, 12s won't be enough. They need to go at close to that 15 mark. And the required rate now over 15 and a half. But Romania, they've got nothing to lose. That's the thing here. Got nothing to lose. They've got to go for it. 61 matches since the golden ball. And hey, you know what? Considering everything else that's going on around us, it'd be pretty nice if we could also finish with the golden ball. Let's see if that happens in this contest. But if it does, well, Romania going to have to go huge here. And somebody's got to click. I think for me, if Romania are going to do this, somebody's got to go on and score like a 70 or an 80 and still get some good support from some of the other batters. Niraj Tyagi bowled very well in the last match. And in he comes.
75 for 1. That was the Czech total. The first 5.2 overs. So they need those identical figures. You need that big one. Big power play score. There he goes. That's a pulverizing strike for 6. That's gone enormous. How far? Far enough for 6.
Smashed away. And by the way, of course, there is still action happening there in Austria. Austria looking to get us a win in those T20 internationals. That series, they're 2-0 up, remember. And they've just bowled Belgium out for 154. So 155 of their 20 will see them win that series. There's a huge opportunity there then for Austria. And Danny Hudacek is talking you through the action there. Yeah, that's a massive hit. And Manan, we know what he can do, but he's got the issue with those deliveries outside the off. And that's what I think Tyagi will be trying to go there. Well, that's not the place to be. If you bowl it there, it will disappear. And that disappear. Whoa, that has gone huge. That could be going into the lake. It really could. Well, Gohar Manan, he has walloped this. Oh my, what a biggie. Watch that go. It has gone beyond everything. It disappears. And look at the batter. It said Gayani Babazari. That is gone. That is a biggie.
Absolutely. Gave it a full Monty. Manan 13 from 3 deliveries. But I'm a little bit surprised why Tyagi is bowling from this angle, because you don't get the LBW. He's bowling into the arc of the batter, and the batter is just punishing him. Every single time the ball is pitched up, we've been calling for it. It's a length that batters love. And Manan, who missed out in the previous game, is showing his true colors in match number 6, 17 from 4. Here is another length delivery. And when you swing hard. Missed out there. Yeah, there's a kind of anger, because he was there to hit, and it's almost a baseball style there from the batters.
Yeah, and I've got to highlight something also. There's a 5-wicket haul there in Austria as well from Mohamed Zalmai, and he finishes with a hat-trick. 3 wickets on the spin, 5 wickets from him. So well bowled there to Mohamed Zalmai. And 5 for 17. So what a way to finish off just 2.3 overs. And thank you also to, I think somebody was mentioning that in the chat as well. So great finish there, and that puts Austria in a fantastic position. That was Rob Thompson who was giving me the info there. Thanks, Rob, for that.
5-wicket haul. Going in Austria. 28 for no loss here. Romania, 128 needed from 49. They wanted this start, they have got it. This pitch is just going better and better for the batting side. It's almost a belter of a track now. Missed out. Even though there is only a single man out there, point region, couple of overs, 28 for no loss. They're doing exactly what the doctor ordered. That is to score those big shots.
Yeah, big hits, but of course every time you miss out on one, and it goes back to those dot balls, doesn't it? You just don't want to be missing. So just have a look at that over. So it goes 6, 6, 4, so 16, and then dot, dot, dot. Now, I've said this before, and you heard me saying it a lot yesterday. This morning I addressed it as well. They've got to do better with the dots. They did do better in the last match. Only 11 dot balls, which did help them get to 129, but it still wasn't enough to get the win. It's going to be a wide to start with, as it will be Mishra who comes back.
Yeah, and also John in Africa says, that's 6, the MCG. Wayne, Bholanath, Hamza Naveed, everybody predicting that situation here. Romania. 29 for no loss. Oh, that's uppish. Oh, man. Both the fielders might collide. Oh, they drop it.
What is going on here? Well, the fielder who was looking to take the cat, I think he might have been called off it by Sahil Grover, the captain. So he ducks. I thought it was going to hit him. Have a look at this. Captain साहब पाला पर फर नहीं होया आ देख लो. Oh dear, that's a big boo-boo. That's a blunder, and it's another life there for the batter. Wild swing, missing out on there. So yeah, this is now, so both batters have been dropped. Irfan got a life there on 11, and do we know that earlier that it was Gohar who was dropped as well.
The start that desperately they wanted. Romania, they have got it. Now it's inflicting more damage to the bowling crease. That's big. That's huge. That's into the orbit.
Oh my word, that is massive. Another ball gone. I just want to have a look at the reaction of the Romanian bench sitting in the sunshine. They're probably thinking, Agi, oh yaar, more ball kaddo, Ani Babazari. Oh, that has gone a long way. Look at them, they say, come on. I love that. New balls, please. Oh, that's been absolutely cream crackered out of here. Hello to Helix, who's joining in the chat. Nice to have you with us. And, well, enjoying some big hitting here at the moment for Romania, who are trying to keep their series alive. And bună ziua to you, Phil G, as well. Kefach, joining in the chat. And a chat which is, well, a little bit somber, Phil, of course. You will know about the news that's been shared about us putting the ECN on hold here. From tomorrow, there'll be no on-call. And a lot of support coming in from a lot of people. But of course, look, it's a pause. That's what I like to say. It is only a pause. And we will be back. And remember, our motto, watch out for this one, Shubhan. Coming in and just hitting the side of the cube. I think it just goes to, it's just by the table leg there. Just hits the side of the cube. Yeah, remember our motto, stronger together. And we will bounce back stronger, better, and watch us rise. That's what I say. And of course, we'll do it with all of you. We are a family. And as a family together, we will come back stronger and better. And we will rise. And we still have so much to achieve and so much to see and so much to do. And that's what Romania are thinking here as well. They still got so much to show us. As that one is belted for another massive hit. Manan going big when it matters.
Holy cow, that's gone so far. That's almost dismissed from his presence. After hitting that shot, he didn't look where it went. Just straight away stood there. So calm under pressure. Manan 35 from 11. He's hitting some big sixes. On the offside, good change in pace, but that's a wide. That's a wide. But something which is not somber is my dance step challenge. Rico full, it'll be something around 5 overs. It'll come. And Rico, you asked me about the background. It's a small boy, 11-year-old from Indonesia, who performed a captivating dance racing canoe during the traditional Paku Yalur festival a boat racing festival event, which was held since the 17th century. So yeah, it will be one of highlights of this match for sure. So you need to be ready. I've already given you the cue.
I've got to remember the steps. Show me the steps again. Go on, show me. I know we're not on camera. Show me the steps again so I remember them. So here we go. I'm watching now. All right. Okay. I thought. Okay. We'll have to rehearse it one more time, and then I'll have a go. Look, I'll have a go. Why not? And we need to make sure that our viewers are going to have plenty to remember and plenty to laugh about until we come back. And hello to Dev Romani, you're just saying, why is that? Well, unfortunately, it's because of all the things that have happened in the last 48 hours there in India, with changes to the law there, which do, of course, indirectly affect us. And that means that we just have to work a bit differently. So those, a team of people behind the scenes will come together, find a way, find a new route, make the changes that's required, and we'll be back, ready to shine brighter than ever before.
A couple of times he's missed his run-up, Mishra. That's a fuller one, going away. It's a dot delivery to end. 3 overs, 53 for no loss. If Rico Fool does it successfully, he'll be joining the NFL star Travis Kelce, because celebrities across the globe have jumped on the trend. Even F1 driver Alex Albon, Wiz Khalifa, and even PSG footballers have paid tribute. And also, Rico, it's the art of projecting effortless coolness or charm.
Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll practice it. I nobody's watching now. I'll practice it now. So you have to tell me if I do this right. So I think you went like this.
Yes.
Like
exactly.
This.
Yeah.
Then like this.
Yeah.
Then like this.
Yeah.
And then a bit of this.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
That's the one.
All right. I think I'm getting it. I was hopeless at dancing, but okay. All right. We're on. I'll accept your challenge.
Because you gave me the spitting challenge, I still remember vividly, in Bulgaria.
That doesn't. Well, they're liking this one, but yeah, that was on the what was it? The pip.
Yeah.
Yeah, the olive pip spitting challenge. You beat me there pretty easily as well. By the way, my attempt was pretty feeble. Change of pace, and it's working pretty well here. Is that man again, Ravi Solanki? And
absolutely big play here. Solanki loves to bowl to right-handers, and he has been just hits that white ropes there, and that's, I think, gone for 6.
I think it's 6. I think it catches the rope. You have one fielder who's trying to stop it, saying 6. Saba saying 4. I think it hits the rope direct. And let's see how we see this one. Yeah, that's 6 runs. And fair play to Sazib Bhuyan. He was the first to signal 6 to the umpire, saying, yeah, that's 6. So Manan moves into the 40s, 41. And goes again. Gear. Shaka. 6 más.
Nice hit from the right-hander. Intelligent stroke. Waited for the ball to come to him, and then he went for that big shot. That's how you play those left-arm spinners. And very little to play with for Solanki. The ball is not turning. He's just bowling darts here. One more. He missed out there.
He does. You're right. That's his shot. And he's missed out on the shot you'd expect him to put away. Hey, just have a look at that. I mean, this is going to be... I reckon that takes that to about a 50-50. Look at that. Close to it. 52% to 48. A ball to go then in this 4th over. And he doesn't get it out of the middle, but there's nobody back there. The fielder's going to try and stop the boundary, I think. And he's not going to be able to. Down he goes. Oh, dear. Well, he goes down like a sack of potatoes trying to stop this. There's nobody back there to Manan, which is a bit of a surprise, really. And the fielder thinks he's going to stop it, and he's not able to. And Manan also gets a 50 to his name. Well batted to Goha Manan. 51 of 17. बहुत बधाइयां, बहुत अच्छी batting की अपनी 50 बना ली, and he's done it in style as well. Really good hitting, good batting. Just take a look at that. And the number of sixes that he's hit in this inning, 7 sixes and 2 fours, 51 of 17.
Incredible, incredible batting. 51 from 17. And while the other end will definitely show how well he has batted. Irfan is still there, 12 from 7. While at the other end, he has gone berserk. His partner.
Okay, now this is definitely a genuine chance. Fielder takes his cap off and he's dropped it. Oh my goodness me, I can't believe it. That's Sharon Ramikrishnan that's put this down. That's the second time Irfan has been dropped. He was dropped earlier on 11 and now he's dropped again. Remember that Manan was dropped earlier as well. So Czechia, they only have got themselves to blame here at the moment.
Yeah, drop number 2. Previous one you mentioned, Ruturaj, and here the second one. Oh, it was there. And if you look the reaction straight away, Sajid Bhuyan also knows that if it would have hit, it would have gone many a mile. He missed out there. He was all set to go for that big shot. His eyes lit up. He went for that big boy power and he has lost his shape. Get one more chance. This is one more, is it? Nah. Couple of bounds and then goes towards that fielder, Solanki. 3 deliveries to go, then the big dance step is coming up.
Yeah, the wind just picked up there a moment as well. It blew right through the cube and into sort of the face of the batter, so that ball holds up when that happens. So this is hit firmly, it's one bounce. Sabawoon does the fielding, that's his spot, isn't it? He's made some brilliant saves in that part of the ground. Does it again there, so this over is putting Czechia back in front, only ever so slightly. But no boundary from it so far. Still a couple of balls to go. Manan, you know where he wants it. And he hits it firmly. Fielder is there. It just dropped short of him. He does save the boundary. That's once again, that's Naveed Ahmed. Looked like he was getting set for the catch, but I think the wind here, the way the wind is blowing, it's just holding that ball back. So it looked like it was going to carry into the hands of Naveed, but it then slows down. I think Naveed's done very well to save the boundary.
Yorker, good response from Sajid. Sajid Bhuyan is thinking like a batter here. If he would have been at the crease, what delivery he didn't want to face. It's a Yorker. And 5 overs done. It's 74 for no loss.
Yeah, so we are ready to go here. So you got this thing,
yes.
You go, right? Are we ready? Aha!
There you go.
That was done.
Rico,
I don't know if we did that completely right, but there, the challenge was there. We've done it. Hey, I hope you're all doing well. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support of the European Cricket Network. I know that some of the news out there is not very positive, but we're trying to stay positive. We're going to have a pause, but it's only a pause. You know that we are all about being stronger together. We will be stronger together, and we certainly will rise stronger and better. And we will rise and shine again. And when that will be, well, we can't tell you. I know that work is being done behind the scenes, but we will take a pause. And, of course, what's happening here is that we'll have halfway through sort of this very important innings where Romania are, well, they're on their way to that 156. They're in Austria. It's fair to say that Austria are probably on their way to a T20 International Series victory there against Belgium after restricting the Belgium side to a score in the 150s. And we saw a 5-wicket haul there as well. A hat-trick. We see a hat-trick there from, I think in the end, the bowler was Zalmi. So well done to Zalmi picking up those 5 wickets. So Belgium certainly are in a spot of bother there. When it was once again Mohamed Zalmi who picked up 5 for 17, including a hat-trick to finish the innings. A hat-trick on international duty. Congratulations to Zalmi. Right, back to this match. And it's at 74 without loss at the halfway stage. Czechia maybe just in front, but let's see if they can keep this going.
It's been such a teasing series, a tournament. Every time we write one team off, the other team comes back. And we all thought Czechia 155 for 3, big total. First wicket, another drop. This time Tyagi, the culprit.
What is going on here? It's almost like Czechia, They can't catch a thing at the moment. So Solanke coming into bowl. You think they're finally going to see the first wicket, and it's in and out. Another one goes down.
Need to check with the dinner because butter, butterfingers everywhere. That's crashed. That is hit. Huge. That's gone all the way. Quite easy hit for the right-hander. There's another strike which you will remember and cherish.
Well, yeah. This is, look, Gohar Manan. We know what he can do. If you bowl badly to him, i.e. if you keep bowling at his body or on the legs, he'll thump you. Czechia bowled so well to him up until now, keeping the ball wide outside off to him. But now all of a sudden they're going at him, going at his stumps, and he's having a field day at the moment.
That is a shot. Shot and a half. Oh, gone through. Is it bad bounce or he took his eyes off the ball? 85 for no loss. It's getting back to worse.
Well, Czechia will know the saying. If they lose this match, it will be they've lost it in the field. There's no doubt about it. Irfan, who's only on 16, has been dropped on 11, 12 and 13. We saw Manan being dropped early on as well. He was the first to be dropped. Misfields galore. All right, this one is another chance, but this time it will be held. So finally there's a wicket. There's celebration from Solanke, but nobody's sharing any love with him. Czechia, they're just at the moment, they need to just get together here as quickly as they can and just say, hey boys, come on, what are we doing here? Right, we finally got the big wicket. That's going to be the end of Gohar Manan. A very fine 63 of 22 from him. He certainly kept his team in this 85-run partnership between him and Irfan. Irfan, I think, is ready to break loose at any moment. But the main thing is they've got to keep the momentum going. They're needing around 16 and a half and over here.
Absolutely, and the man who was looking likely to pick up a wicket has picked up the first wicket. Plenty of drop opportunities, missed fields. Amidst that, Sharan just kept his eyes into the ball and picking it up. Gohar Manan departs 63 from 23, 8 sixes. It's definitely put bums on seats for sure. Because the way he has been able to absolutely demolish this bowling attack, something to cherish.
Rohit Kumar gets another opportunity. He's been good for a good shot or two, but then he's been getting himself out. Now let's see if he can muscle in here and get a big score as well. Well, down the leg side, it will be a wide.
Yeah, it's a wide. Solanke not able to adjust his line here. He was bowling previously to right-handers. It's a very good delivery to a right-hander, but to a left-hander, it's to be a little bit towards that off. Batters love playing left-arm spinners, especially in the limited overs contest. This kind of a contest is definitely favoring the left-hander, but Solanke somehow needs to find a way to get out from this over. He's bowled well.
He has bowled very well. All right, skied up there. Wicketkeeper wants it this time and holds on to it. Really good catch. And I think this is Ratul has said, I've had enough of you guys trying to take catching. I'm going to take this one. He's quick to it. He calls everybody else off it. And the poor old Rohit Kumar will go without scoring. And maybe for the last time for a while, you're going to hear from James Pond. Look, we can't go without James Pond getting in the action. So it's only right. James Pond, do your thing. And James Pond has got something to say. Yep, we'll be back stronger and brighter than ever before. Well said, yeah. James Bond, well said. And this is, of course, what we're talking about. ECN Tour is paused from tomorrow, but it's only a pause. And that's a key thing, only a pause while we get things sorted out. Obviously, the reason for that is all the changes that we have seen in the last 48 hours in the law changes there in India. And as a result of that, we will take a pause and we will, though, come back stronger than ever. We are stronger together, you know that, we know that. As a family, we're stronger together. We'll be back stronger and brighter than ever before.
Last 4 overs, 69 needed. Definitely, as Rico mentioned, come back for sure, stronger together. Slow one, way outside the off stump. I can guess what he's trying to do. He has got a couple of fielders, one at deep extra cover, one at deep point. So he wants the batters, and in fact they have one man at long off. So 3 fielders protecting that side of the region. He's trying to bowl outside the off stump. Off spin, off cutters.
That's big. That's gone a long way. It went a long way up, and it went a long way back as well as Irfan. Now, Irfan's the one who's got to get going now. With those wickets, the wicket of Kuma going without scoring. He went, of course, for that 2-ball duck. Thank you very much to, of course, James Pond, who came in and did his bit. And, right, okay, Irishan is out there with Irfan. But Irfan, he's the one who's got to get going. That's beautifully played. It's going to be another boundary. So right back to the boundaries again. And 6 and 4. Irfan, he is hungry for more.
Yeah, he is definitely sucking to that. As outside the off stump, we have been mentioning Sajib Bhuiyan's line and length hasn't been clear. There's no clarity at all. Because the previous one was dragged. And here everybody is almost telling him what to bowl. And that's sometimes not a good sign, because plenty of heads coming together. Missed out.
Yeah.
Big opportunity.
He seems to be charging, doesn't he? He seems to be charging forward. If we look at this side on, you can see what he's doing. I think sometimes some of these deliveries that has been bowled to him, the heavier length ones, he's better off waiting for them than hitting him. The wind's on, if he's playing the uppercut shot or playing towards backward point, the wind is on his side at the moment. See if he makes a change in his strategy. And he does. That's what I'm talking about.
Wow.
Use the conditions and the way the wind is to your advantage. This time he does play the uppercut. Irfan goes big. Boom. Shaka lagya. 6 more.
Yeah, tremendous shot. Up on his toes. And he says, when they say when you flash hard. He did that. And he got, and he put it to Romania's hundreds in style. 104 for 2. And now it looks ever so easy for the batting side. 52 from 20 is not a big proposition for them right now.
Well, just got to take whatever you can. They'll take that. No problems at all. And that just means that Irfan can just rest up at the other end and hope that Irishan can also get stuck in here. I mean, it's definitely, look, 50 when it was, so you're looking at 50 runs in 18 balls. It's something that has been done. They've done it. Basically, you're looking at a power play. That's what you need here. And a good power play in 18 balls gets you that. So last one of the over, Irishan will miss it. Is that heavy length ball, which does work a treat. So that's exactly what it's going to be. 51 required of 18.
Yeah. 3 overs, 51 with 8 wickets in hand. It should be an easy chase. And if Romania win this, then the final match, it'll be the most interesting game so far in this tournament. Match number 7 that's coming up. But here, the way Irfan Hussain has shown both sides of his batting again in the previous match, 40 from 12, and now his responsibility and that added pressure is not collapsing. He's actually elevating his game, 33 from 16.
Important here, change in the bowling. It's going to be Ruturaj. He's going to come on and bowl and see if he can make a difference here. And bat on ball, they've just got to take these on. You can't leave anything behind. So they do, they take that single.
Yeah, it's a rotating strike. A good opportunity for Irishan to contribute in this winning cause. Batters love it. Just staying till the end and seeing this shot is a fantastic one. One more for the right-hander. Just covered his stumps. The bowler, he's actually outfoxed the bowler. Because the very last moment he didn't change, but then this one. This was that brute of a shot that went to the fence like a tracer bullet.
Yeah, hit really well. A few people are saying matches today. Well, we got one more after this one. It could be a very important one, depending on how things finish here. Romania looking to get the win here. If they can get the win, then it's going to be everything to play for in the last. It'll be 3 apiece with 1 to play. Of course, if Czechia hold on, then they win this series, but we still have one more match to go. That's in the air. It's a catching opportunity. Saba doesn't normally drop them, and he won't drop this one. Opens his fingers and clutches hold of that grizzly ball. That's going to be the wicket that they desperately wanted. In fact, it's that of Hussain who goes down the ground. The problem with going down the ground here, Shaban, is you got that wind blowing into the ball, and the wind definitely plays a part. Look at how Saba's had to take this. He comes in from the boundary, and even when he's getting ready to take the catch, he's having to lean forward, but he's got good hands, holds on to the catch. That's the end of Irfan. Now, surely you go with someone like Shoaib Mir to come in now.
Absolutely. But if you look that shot, he wanted to hit that, but he had no power whatsoever. And Sava, safe as houses, did the trick. That's drilled. That's a terrific shot. That has gone to the fence. Scotches away from the outfield. And the boundary that was needed, desperately needed. 41 from 13. Who expected that this would be a cliffhanger? And it's turning out to be a blockbuster.
It certainly is. And, well, that's Praveen. Don't forget him. And what a good player he is. And he plays beautifully out there on the offside. And, that's what they've got to sort out to him. He's a great cutter of the ball. And they do make a change in the field.
Final delivery, slow delivery, back of the hand. That is really a good stuff, because as a batter, it's very hard to witness which one is coming, because it's back of the hand. It's similar kind of a delivery in the seam, but it just dips and then goes back in. 2 overs, 44 no loss. What do you think, Rico? Which camp you'll be in?
Well, you need 2 magical overs to do it, and I'm just taking a look at them. They've only got how many magical overs in this one? It's not like the Czechia innings. I think only the one has gone for the 20, so there's a bit of work to do here. Yeah, there was Mishra who went for 25. Sazib Bhuiyan went for 19, so it's not looking good for them if you look at the stats, but it's all about how Czechia also hold their calm, and they've got a good bowler to bowl it as well. Niraj Tyagi has been pretty good, so Tyagi to bowl it, and you need, I think you've got to go 20 here, and okay, that's hit high, that's coming in here, and that's a great hit, and it ends up going underneath the table, and save the equipment. That's what you got to do. The equipment gets saved, and well, what a shot. That's the start that you wanted. 6 runs from the first delivery. Game on.
Perilously close to hitting that. Oh, that's one more. That's a boundary this time.
Save the equipment. That's one thing you don't forget. I just grabbed me laptop and ran. And I think Dan Horace was in the firing line there for a moment. And quick movement. That's twice Diana's had to move out the way to dodge the Grizzly.
Yeah, 34 from 11. 18.54, the run rate per over needed. But they need big hits.
Perfect start.
Yeah.
What's the discussion here now? What's the discussion? So, are they checking the checking the boundary? It was definitely 4. So 6 and 4. Pravin Kumar comes in. What a start from him. 15 or 4. That's that favourite cut shot. Oh, that's going to hurt the fingers off. I think that might be the captain there, Sahil Grover. He's taking the pace off it. It doesn't go to the boundary. All right, now, Roshan, what can he do? We know what he's capable of doing, but he can be blowing hot and cold. Said they need to go at least 20 in this over. 29 of 9.
Tyagi round the wicket. Angle going away from the right-hander. Oh, he's complained straight away. He says that batter is moving to our left of the monitor. So that's why.
Yeah, but remember our regulations. The line does not move. So it's always going to be a wide. Oh, that is gone big. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Eso es una supersonic strike. It's a biggie from Urashan. 6 more, 18 off the over. Romania, they're sensing something, they're fielding something. They're going wild as another one gets bashed into the wilderness.
Absolutely, this over has already conceded 18. Oh dear. Niraj Tyagi must be looking forward for this challenge. But now he has not been able to bowl those deliveries. Rico, I just somehow feel he's just putting it in the arc, and batters, it's too easy for them.
All right. next? What's next? 2 balls to come. What you don't want, I think, is a dot ball. I mean, I've been saying that all along about Romania. Just don't dot this up. If it's not a boundary, it's a single, you still take it. You got Pravin at the other end who's hitting it well. And he gets it, but it's a catching chance. It's going to be dropped again. Czechia, if they go down here, they know why. It's because they haven't been able to hold anything. So that's another drop. This time, Irushan gets dropped on 11.
Yeah, drop number 5. Oh, this was there to hit. He tried. Plenty of width offered, but then Sujib Mia talking about his batting skills or his fielding skills. Coming second.
Well, that's played away. It's going to be a single taken. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, aren't we going to have a finish? So here we go. I said they needed to get 20. You know what? They got 20. So 20 off the last. 20 off the last to win. 19. You know what 19 means? 19 means a golden ball. Now, you've never had one. I know that. I've been pretty lucky the last few events. But could we have another? Could we have our first? And could we have one before we sign off and take a pause on this tour here in Romania? That's the way it's looking at the moment. And the last one, of course, was golden ball 82, where the Zagreb Assassins defended against Rajko Markos. That was not that long ago, the 13th of August. They're gonna go Ruthraj to bowl the last.
Yeah, it'll be my first time. It's drilled. There's only a single.
Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. There should be more, but they weren't alert. They weren't alert here, but it's almost like, the thing about this was also, it was almost like Irushan wasn't never going to be thinking about taking the second. Look the way he goes here. It's just an easy stroll, both batters. But Irushan was like, no, I'm going to do this. Well, he might. Has he got enough of this? The fielder is eyeing it up. He's going backwards. He's going to go all the way. 6 runs. 6 Guerreras. It's a bit of a slow full toss. Irushan's got plenty of it. It'll go for 6. Woo! What a finish we're going to have here.
Yeah, 6 and the most desperate runs in Romania's cricket history. If you saw that, he didn't time it perfectly, but somehow just went through the shot. The fielder for 1 second he thought might be able to pull it back in, but it's way far, way beyond his reach.
13 or 4. Up in the air, catching chance. Will they hold on to this? Sazib Puyan, under pressure, takes the catch. Dun, 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 dun. Under pressure, no problem. Sazib Puyan holds on to the catch. Irushan will go, meaning 13 required or 3.
An absolute specky from Sajid Bhuyan, because he was all set to take that catch. He had to move to his left. He didn't know how many steps, almost took 10 steps. 10 steps towards the left and managing to take that catch. Very good one.
It's a good catch. And can you imagine all those catches they've dropped, yet it comes down to that one that gets held. That could be the key. Right, it is the captain, Farindu, who has come out at number 6 here. Now, the one thing you can't afford to do here is have a dot. You've got to get a run. That still gives you a chance to get the win of the last 2 balls. Magarit to bowl it. Must be feeling some pressure. 13 or 3. And there's the dot. There's the dot. Then that, unless there's an error here now from Ruthraj, then the match and the series is Czechia's. The captain had to get bat on it, went for the big shot, has missed it. Czechia now firmly in the driving seat.
Yeah, the trophy might go to Prague now. It won't stay in Bucharest. Oh, I missed out again. Now we're almost set. Celebration will begin. What a performance it has been from the Czechia side.
Brave effort from Romania, but just at the last moment. Hey, remember what I was saying to you all along, folks, about Romania and dot balls? They go down because of dot balls. And there you have it. There's another dot from the captain. 3 dots on the spin. And it is victory to Czechia. Not just victory in the match, but victory in the day and victory in the series. They get the win. They now take that unsaleable lead. They have 4 wins to 2 with just 1 to play. So congratulations to Czechia. They also made a change. I was crying out for this yesterday. Bat first. give it a go. They didn't want to. They kept on putting Romania in and being skittled for scores in 70s and 80s. They made a change. They do bat first. They get to 155 and they hold on to win the match. How important that last over was. Went for 26. The bowling of Chima and Czechia. They've held in Romania. They caused a few scares along the way. Manan gave them the perfect start with his hitting. It was out there with Irfan. But Czechia, I mean, their fielding just went to pot in this match. And to be honest, they're very, very lucky. It's not that often that a team drops so many matches, Shaban, and then go on to win the match.
Absolutely, and they're beaten Romania, the home side was, ranked above them. And yeah, Irfan Hussain and Gohar Manan, they were just smashing it all over the place, especially Gohar Manan, bringing that half century in just 17 deliveries, hit 8 sixes, 3 fours, and a strike rate of 273. While at the other end, Irfan was just watching this carnage that was happening in front of his eyes. But I somehow feel their effort has come to vain because they've not been able to capitalize after that start, because they lost Rohit Kumar, the wicketkeeper. After that period of play, they were dropping catches as well to Czechia, but Czechia just played outstanding cricket in the middle.
Yeah, they did. They kind of held their nerve. I like the way they stuck to the plans. I mean, they went back to they didn't panic. That's the key thing here from Sahil Grover. He went back to those bowlers again. He went back to Bhuyan. He went back to Ruthraj, even going back to Tyagi there. He just felt that he would have to rely on his key bowlers, and he did in the end. And Ruthraj, though he didn't have the best of times in the field, don't forget, he does bowl that very good last over. He would have been under pressure, especially when that big 6 was hit, but he comes back with the wicket. And remember the catch from Bhuyan, with all the catches going down, Sazib Bhuyan holds on to the important one to get the wicket of Irashan, and then after that it was just ... game over. Romania, they were up and about for a while, but it would soon fizzle out, and there is that catch. Sazib Bhuyan is always in the action.
Absolutely, and Ravi Solanki, 2 overs, 2 for 28, doing the magic once again. Oh, there we go, the aura farming dance is all over the place. And Rico, good moves.
Good moves.
Silk and smooth.
I'm just learning from you, But yeah, there you go, a little bit of fun for you as well from the Igloo. But no fun for Romania. They are going to go down here. I suppose the best thing they can do here now is hit back and at least try and get a victory in this last match.
Yeah, 10 overs, 143 for 4. But the first couple for the opening stand was glorious, 85. But in the middle muddle, they weren't able to push that run rate forward. The bowlers. And we were talking about singing praises for Ravi Solanki, 2 overs, 2 for 28. But one more guy who was excellent was Ruturaj Magari, 2 overs, 2 for 18. In the middle, he put on the brakes. The change in pace, the action, the length was spot on. That's the match summary. Czechia winning the toss and electing to bat for the very first time it has happened in this tournament. Czechia winning and batting first. Mohammad Ratul was wonderful, 55 not out from 17 deliveries. Ruturaj Magare, 42 from 19. That was brilliant. Blitzkrieg knock from the right-hander. Sharan also chipped in, 13 from 16. First time we're watching him in this T10 contest. He has been quite wonderful. Tarindu Sundarwan, 2 for 36. Even though he was expensive, he picked up a couple of wickets. Irfan Hussain, 1 for 13 in his first over. Romania, 143 for 4, falling short because the kind of effort that Ruturaj Magare, first with the bat, 42 from 19, now with the ball, definitely a player of the match, 2 for 18. Ravi Solanki, 2 for 28, also chipped in, was also very good with this left arm spin. Irfan Hussain, 34 from 18, Aviska Hirschan, 18 from 7, and Manan, 63 from 23, going in vain. Czechia beat Romania by 12 runs. Now it's time to take a short little break, but when you come back, the match number 7 will happen in front of your eyes. ECI Romania versus Czechia 2025 continues.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this European Cricket International Series between the home side Romania and Czechia. Well, with the last match going the way that it did, it will be Czechia who will be the winners of this series. They take an unassailable lead here, winning 4 matches, 4-2 of Romania and winning the first 2 matches here in the day. So they will be crowned the champions, but there is that one match still to play, and I know that Romania, the home side, will be key to finish with at least a win. Earlier, we saw the 2 captains out there in the middle. Let's see what happened at the coin toss.
Czechia to call. Tails is called. And it is tails. Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Good luck. Czechia have won the toss and they're batting.
Czechia winning the toss and deciding they will again have a bat, and why not? The way they went in the last match, putting that 155 on the board. And I like the way that Sahil Grover, the captain, stuck to his plans. Ruthraj didn't go well in the match before, went out golden duck. In fact, it was a royal duck for him. But in the last match, he was striking the ball beautifully. And the left-handers came good as well. Mohammad Ratul played really well. We also saw that Ramakrishnan is getting in the runs. Sahib Bhuyan will be looking to get out there again. And I still feel that something like Sabawoon will have a big part to play in this series. Romania, they're going to be a little bit down here at the moment, aren't they? They're going to lose this ECI series. The trophy is going to be taken away to Czechia, but they want to finish on a higher. One thing that we started to see from them, at least in the last match, and even with that run chase, is that the batters are getting better. Goham Manan is in the runs, a good fine half century for him. I think Irfan is going to be pretty key, but can some of the others perform? Can Iroshan come good in this one as well? And maybe the captain as well, Trinidad. Look, there's been a lot of talk at the moment in the chat about what's happening at the European cricket. Of course, we will, after this match, we'll be making a pause to our tour here in Romania. So no ECS coming up tomorrow. I just want to take this opportunity to thank everybody for their support. Of course, things are a little bit unclear at the moment, but what I can tell you is that this is only a pause. You know our motto, we are stronger together. And I can promise you, we will come back stronger, better and brighter. So we will be coming together again soon, I'm sure, and talking about cricket. And of course, the excitement and the entertainment will always continue. And of course, we are a family. We stick together as a family. And I know that you will be there with us when we do a return. So from me, I want to say thank you very much for all of your support so far. Stay tuned and look out for the announcements, because we will be back. I promise you that. And I know another man who will be back as well is Shoban. Shoban is in the igloo. Let's go straight over to him for the start of this match.
Yeah, as beautifully mentioned by Rico Full, will come back stronger and together. Welcome to ECI Romania versus Czechia 2025. This is match number 7. And we all know what happened in match number 6. Well, Romania scored 143 for the loss of 10 wickets. Czechia batting first and scoring 155. Czechia beating Romania by 12 runs. Czechia have done exactly that, just following the last match template. Just win the toss and elect to bat first, put on a big total on the board. And also we saw how well they batted. It was extraordinary when you talk about the Czechia side. This is what Supercomputer says. Romania 51% still favoring the Romanian side. Czechia 49%. It's even Stevens, but when we started the day, it was almost 60-40. Then it's like 55-45, but now it's 51-49. Czechia have already won this tournament. They are like playing superb cricket. And also, as Rico Full mentioned, that many are batters to watch out for. We all know what Gohar Manan did with the bat in the previous match, 63 from 23. Mohammad Ratul was the signing star, that linchpin, that clutch player that Czechia needed. At the top, he performed 55 from 17 deliveries, while Ruthraj Magare, the player of the match, runs and wickets, 2 for 18 with the ball and with the bat, scoring that important 40 change runs, and Rovi Solanki 2 for 28 in 2 overs. It'll be important. It will be very important how will the Romanian side come up in this tournament, because we all know it's a kind of a dead rubber of a match. So it's a chance for young players to perform well. The definitely Romanian team will give opportunity to less experienced player, because this is without the pressure of this series deciding stakes. Also, importantly, the selectors will take a closer look at some of the players. There might be some experiment with the tactics. We all know that in the previous there are 4 matches where Czechia played, they had a different batting lineup, and now they will be sticking to their big guns. So form and confidence, 2 words which will definitely remind all the Czechia side, because we all know in the first 4 matches there was 2-2. They won a couple of matches already. And this is the match number 7. It's counting the field. Important will be how will they respond to this challenge. First ball coming up. Fuller one. That's played quite confidently for the first boundary of the match. It was Fuller one. It has to be put away, and it did it in good style. Mohammad Muiz was thinking the ball will come back in, but once it left that bat, it was always going to that corner of the ground. Little bit of change in the field. There is protection on the onside. Deep square leg, quite forward. There is also that mid-off. In fact, it's long off. That long off position won't come in a chance. There is a chance. There is a chance. Will it be a catch? Oh, just falls in front of him. For a moment, we thought that will be a stupendous catch. He was going towards that line of the ball, but then when it came down, it was a little far away. Did he get the maybe the heel of the fingers? Romania will be batting second. Czechia is batting first. No sighters at all. First couple of deliveries, and he has gone for those 2 big shots. Czechia have already won 4 matches in this tournament, lost a couple of them. Easy pickup. I mentioned about that forward square leg. Importantly, running between the wickets will be key. And there you go. We're talking about experimentation and change in batting lineup. There's the first one. Muiz has been given the opportunity to open the batting. Big, lanky southpaw. Big figure at the bowling crease. In fact, at the batting crease is someone who loves to pull and cut. Oh, what happened there? What happened there? Was not ready for that. But Romania, after winning a couple of matches yesterday, not been able to capitalize with the form. Have lost 4 in this tournament, 11 points on the board. The net run rate minus 0.249. Nicely bowled, trying to guide it towards the 3rd region. Just poking or fishing outside the off stump. It's my great pleasure to invite Rico Fool back into the commentary box. Rico, good afternoon. How's your lunch?
Lunch was lovely. A nice little spicy chicken wrap. It went down a treat. Thanks again to the Federation here for organising that. And, well, let's see if there's going to be a little spice in this match as well. And, well, looks like it may be. It's another one that's been beautifully played away. And, well, Muiz getting an opportunity at the top of the order. I like this. I think Czechia taking full opportunity now with them know that they have won this series to make a few changes. And it's nice to see that this guy in the lineup. Muiz gets that one away nicely.
Yeah, that was a great shot from the left-hander. Given the opportunity for the very first time in Romania to open the batting. This might be a good ploy if it comes off. So there's Muiz versus Moyes. First over, 14 for no loss, a confident start. But Ruturaj Magare will definitely look to continue his good form in the previous match. Score that 40-odd runs. That impact was needed, and with the ball, he was the player of the match. Definitely, you can see that shine in his abilities. An Asian tour has been paused from tomorrow. It's a big news coming in. Exchange. The left arm pacer. All that delivery, I remember, to Magari. First match of the day. In swing. And after that, he has not been able to get that in a dip. Short and wide. Just whizzed past. It's very important innings for Moez, opening the batting for the very first time. And I'm interested to see whether he likes the new ball or not. Because when you generally sit outside or bat lower down the order, it's a very unfamiliar position. Because the ball pitches and the whizzes past. It's something, it's uncharted territory for him. Shot. Oh, will it be a catch? Oh, it would have been a great catch. The man was lurking around the boundary region. Oh, will it be a first run out? There's a chance. Oh, the wicket keeper has missed it.
Oh boy. Everything happening here. First, Harindu almost pulls off an incredible catch. He's taken some of those already, but the catch goes down. But I think the bigger opportunity was here for the keeper as he sees the opportunities to get the throw in. And look at this. I mean, if we have a look at this from side on, I think he's nowhere near. I reckon if he dives at this with the ball in the hand, Rohit Kumar probably would have got his man. Oh, that's a big let-off. Ruthraj survives.
Yeah, Ruthraj survives to fight another day. It's very important for him. Oh, that's an in-dipper. Late swing, hitting him on his toe is not comfortable there. It's definitely that swing did him for the right-hander. Magare was expecting the ball to come straight onto his bat. The late dip. Remember Rico, he got similar delivery. He was dismissed in the very first game of today. Khatka has this ability to bring the ball back in. That's important. Important for Czechia not to lose wicket inside the power play. Short delivery, one more time. Yeah, he's disappointed. When you have got that new cherry, you want to make the most of it by bowling good channels. If you bowl outside the off stump, you will lose that lacquer. And then the ball suddenly stops swinging. And then it just swings from the bat. Confident start this. The Czechia side. Talking about this dead rubber. There's pride and momentum as well. Teams will look forward. Oh, he beat it. Has it got the edge? Yes, it got the edge. That's a cracker from Khatka.
It's a good breakthrough. And watch this ball. I mean, Khatka, one thing he does do is get that ball to move around. And Abdul Moiz, he gets a good one here. Let's see this. And he comes charging in. Batter was undecided what he wanted to do, but look at that movement away. Catches the edge of the bat. Nicely taken there behind the stumps from Rohit Kumar. And they get an early breakthrough. It's going to be Abdul who's going to go. He departs for just 8 or 5. A good bit of bowling there from Joshak.
Yeah, absolute beauty from the left-arm seamer. And that experiment has failed. It's good entertainment for the fans as well. Since both the teams are playing without any fear.
Yeah.
So expect a high scoring or an aggressive contest.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, I've got a question. When and where was the first floodlight, or floodlit, they say, floodlit match played in England? Okay, when and where was the first floodlit match played in England? So, come on, let's have a few questions out there. It is the last match,
yeah.
And we normally have some random questions there.
Rico, can I answer? Maybe I'll just try.
You can answer at the end of the 4th over.
Okay.
So you don't spoil it for some of the others. But what I wanted to ask you is, have you been here to Romania before?
No, it's my very first time.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been to Bulgaria and also been to Tirana, which is Albania, but never so far east.
Anything that you're looking to see, anything that you're thinking, right now I'm here, I've got to do this, or are you just going to play it by ear?
I think I'll definitely visit the Parliament Palace, which is quite a renowned one. And after that, some Romanian local cuisine.
Oh, yeah.
And also some beverages, if it's possible. if we have time. But yeah. But I'm quite certain that I'll have the time. That's cut away for 4. Right-hander, plenty of width. No challenge for Magare when you bowl that kind of length and line. Khatka, after bowling, after getting that wicket, he ends in a very bad way.
Yeah, it's still a good over for in terms of if you check here, they're going at a good rate. And that over with that boundary coming right at the end there goes for 9, but of course 14 off the first. And score now moves to 23 for 1. Yeah, I mean the cuisine here is wonderful, and something that I have here which I really like is called Mitch, which is basically like small finger-sized kebabs, which you know, it's a mixture between some different meats, sometimes chicken and pork, but you can have, of course, beef in there as well with the spices, and nicely grilled, and you have those with some sour cream. They're beautiful, and for the way the weather is at the moment, when it's nice and hot, I think that's the way to go. Bit of grilled meat. So yeah, Mitch, very, very nice. And they have their own version of parontas here as well, as that one gets played away. No, they do. That's going to be 4 runs.
Yeah, that's a caress through the covers for 4. Plenty of width, and the batter's confidence is up there. Sharan had scored runs, 30 from 16, remember, in the previous game. Here, he just plants his front foot forward, and then he goes bang.
Yeah, and look, I'm not joking. Placenta. If you see that placenta, देखो ना इतने भी परोंठे मिलते हैं इतने अपने Romanian style परोंठे होंगे पर मिल जाते हैं. Placenta is the name. They come filled with, I had some the other day. So if you imagine a paronta, and much thicker though.
Yeah.
That's worked away on the leg side. 4 more, not a good delivery. So Sharan Ramakrishnan works this one away as well. Moisey has got to get this ball outside the off, and he's bowling a little bit too straight and too much onto the pads at the moment. Yeah, so Placenta, they feel, the ones I've tried is you get cabbage ones. I like those ones. So it's basically the dough stuffed with this the cabbage, and they're grilled. Or you can get some meat options, and the one that I had the other day was mozzarella cheese. Swad aage kaage. Well, that's hit hard. Good bit of fielding. No run. Oh, well, it's hit the hands of the fielder pretty hard there. Rajinder Jassi giving his fingers a chase. Well, we're not going to get any lassi, but we'll certainly get some masala tea. Thank you very much for some masala tea. And this is a man who's been working very hard there. Making, look, if you think I've just talked about aloo parontas or placenta as you get here, that's going to be whipped away for probably, I think, 1 bounce 4. The umpires probably want to check the boundary here. I think this is where 2 circles and Indulus will help them out. I thought it just dropped before the rope. Let's have a look. We'll see this just about here. Oh, actually, it goes the other side of that rope. It's going to be 6. The umpire's going to have to put them up in the air like he just don't care. It's umpire Imran is out there with, I think that's Ramesh Satheesan, is at square. Moyes not getting the line right. Now, there was a lot of talking on here. There was talking. I think it's because, yeah, they want to make a change in the field here. Might have had too many out. So, yeah, the parontas, you get those. But at the ground here, the guy just bought us these masala teas. He's making masala dosas there. He's making samosas. Yeah. And, well, I don't know about all of those. I know what that is. That is a biggie. That's a big bomb. It's actually gone right over the big bear that's on the ground there, that massive banner. That has been smashed. And, well, Mohamed Moyes is probably fair to say hasn't had the best of tours. He hasn't been able to score a run. Not many anyway. And with the ball, his first over went for 14. That one goes for the magical 20. It's 43 for 1 after 3.
Absolutely, Rico. That was a colossal hit. And somehow Sharan has improved his leg side play. Because in the previous match we saw, in fact, in the very first match of the day, he was not able to get it across the square. But now, you see, confident stroke, dexterous from the left-hander, whipping it away towards their own side. And now this lifter, and he's decided to do the heavy lifting. And magical over also comes. 20 from that, 3 overs, 43 for 1. And Rico, you asked the question. I think people are still thinking. And Christopher Ward has says there's an exhibition one versus West Indies in 1980 somewhere, but I will try to answer. I think it's 2009 World Cup, T20 World Cup. I'm not sure, but it's just a wild random guess.
Okay, well, I'll take on board your guess, and why don't we bring up the right answer maybe at the end of this over. So with 4 overs complete.
Yeah, that's 47 for 1. That was up and over from Magare. You don't want to bowl that channel to him.
Yeah, and if you're wondering what the question was, I'll put it one more time here. When and where was the first floodlit match in England? Okay, so that was the question. Remember the in England, that's pretty important as well. I'll give you the answer after the end of this over, and let's see how you fared. Hello, John Gray, and thank you for joining us. Christopher Ward in there as well, along with Dave, and that's another wicket. And well done, Khadka gets another. He's going to get Ruthraj, who's not going to be able to have the same sort of impact as he did in the last one. Once again, is a snip behind. Rohit Kumar doesn't make this mistake. A second wicket for Khadka. Here it is again. It's a bit of a, slower ball, really well bowled, back of the hand. That's a great delivery.
Very well disguised, and that Sui celebration has gone off and he has decided to do something else. But Magari, 15 from 8, is trying to push the scoreboard forward. It's depart, but they're playing fearless cricket, and one man who loves to play fearless is gonna play bowl today. That's Bhuyan. He's gonna take strike, but yeah, you can go on with the answer.
Well, we'll wait. Why don't we wait till the end of the over? Let this over come. You are keen to know if you're right or wrong. I know it. Here we go. Good little spell from him.
Yeah, that slow delivery, very well disguised. 2 for 12 in just 8 deliveries. Bhuyan to face the foot. Oh, that's a very good delivery.
Great ball, isn't it? This one doesn't it holds its line, doesn't it? Doesn't quite come back. If it came back, it probably would have taken off peg. That's pretty close. Pretty close to knocking the stumps over.
Bhuyan will be eager to get his trademark shots. Oh, that's terrific shot, but it's taken straight to the man against the run of play. The left arm seamer has done the trick.
Bhuyan will go for a duck. Well, this could be the last time, I don't know. And where we go. It's a slower ball again. He does bowl it slower, and that's why, even though it's hit pretty well by Cesar Bhuyan, it goes straight to the fielder, and Bhuyan will go for a 2-ball duck.
47 for 3. The fielder was placed exactly there. He didn't had to move to an inch. Was there and straight in. It's outside the off stump, and Bhuyan thought he will clear. He did challenge that fielder, extra cover fielder. Didn't panic, straightforward catch. It's a body blow.
Yeah, another one goes. Ramakrishna he's looking good out there, but he's lost partners, hasn't he? Muiz has gone, Magari has gone, and now Bhuyan goes for a 2-ball duck.
Christopher Watson, 1997, I think. Warwickshire versus Somerset. Rico Foley getting the answers.
Yeah, they're coming in. Good. Thank you for that. And it's all for a bit of fun. And yeah, of course, we're trying to keep ourselves upbeat and chirpy. Of course, nobody likes the news that we're going to have to pause this series in Romania because of the news that's came out of India in the last 48 hours. Of course, all of those things are out of our control. And these circumstances, these things do come. They come to test us. But together, we will get through it. I'm sure of that. It's only a pause, it's not the end. We will be back, and brighter and stronger than ever before. So one more ball, and we'll put the answer to that up on the screen. And there's been some good guesses there, I have to say. So when and where was the first flooded match in England? And some of you might be surprised by the answer as well.
One shy, 50. Oh, beaten by pace. That's a dot delivery to end. Great spell from Khadka. 2 overs, 2 for 14. He deserves every applause.
Heavy applause indeed. And if you got the answer right, you deserve the applause as well. The answer was 1980, the first floodlit match in England at Stamford Bridge, home of Chelsea Football Club, where Essex took on the touring West Indians. The official attendance was 11,073, and Essex, with Graham Gooch leading the way with 111, won a rain-affected game by virtue of faster scoring rate. So if you got that right, well done to you. A good job and some good guesses in there.
Yeah, Joe Foster will love because he also comes from Essex.
Okay.
So you need to ask this question to Joe.
Joe, well, and I suppose if you're a Chelsea supporter, you should know it as well. And hey, why don't we carry on that theme? Next question: who scored the first century in a World Cup match?
Oh.
There you go. Since we got you all in the guessing mode, the first century in a World Cup match. The first century.
A World Cup match, 1975. Okay, I'm not allowed to answer. So
Oh yeah! What a catch! That's been absolutely blasted, but it is straight at Munnan. And Munnan, he doesn't flinch. He holds on to it. It's another wicket. And Czechia, well, they got off to a great start, didn't they?
yeah,
But now they're throwing their wickets away. That's Raman Krishnan. He can't believe it. He can't believe that's being caught.
there's a full toss. He thought he'll just scream it through the covers. There's only one man in that region, and he picks out the man. Sharan Ramakrishnan's Brazilian innings comes to an end. Enterprising 121 from 9. It's 49 for 4.
Yeah, can I just focus on who's bowling here, by the way? Avishka Urashan. They've played 6 of these ECI matches. He hasn't bowled in one of them, and he's come on to bowl here now, and he picks up a wicket in this over number 5. Why he hasn't bowled? You've got to ask the captain. You've got to ask the coaching staff. This one gets played away because he was good in the T20 internationals. I mean, I've got some notes here, so I could probably tell you about his bowling because I don't normally hold on to them for a little bit. Irashan, his name will pop up a few times. So here we go. So Irashan, yeah, I'll talk you through them and let's get him this ball done, and I'll tell you how well he played. Well, that's going to be a wide. He took 4 for 10 in match number 2. Irashan, I remember that name. He was outstanding with his bowling. He scored 66 in match number 3, and he was also in the wickets. But they just haven't bowled him at all in the one day. I don't really understand why. It's gonna be just enough to get it over the fielder. That's a good, powerful hit. Ratul, we know he's in good form, and he's joined out there by his captain, Sahil Grover.
Yeah, he's a class player. If you just look, just swiping it across the line, he's dismissing from his presence. He knows that it's an important innings for him. Coming down the order, 8 from 3. And Roshan, you mentioned his wickets. He's picked up that first wicket. What's Ratul trying to do is just to make a little bit of room and just flayed to the offside. Targeting those covers region. We saw an incredible knock he played in the previous game. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Trying to give a little bit of room away from that leg stump. Squeezing, gliding. Final delivery.
It's a slow ball, but it's not well bowled. It's bowled onto the pads. That's going to be flicked away, and that will go all the way to the boundary. So, cuatro más, as the score keeps going upwards. 62 for 4, and well, we're enjoying a nice cup of chai here. It's always nice to have a cup of tea. So yeah, it's nice bit of masala chai.
Absolutely, let's try it.
Let's enjoy. Cheers. Have the tea. How is it? Nice.
Yeah, sumptuous.
It's nice.
Yes.
Yeah, it's got the sweet mitawi.
Yeah.
What's
Bahut
I don't
meeta
know.
hai. आपके लिए सही नहीं है.
आपने सही पर स्वाद आ गया. Hey, listen, there is, of course, a lot of news about us making a pause. We've seen the graphics on that already. I just want to thank everybody for your support. And remember, just stay tuned to all the news out there because, look, it's a pause. We will be back, and that's for sure. I'll be back. You'll be back.
Absolutely.
And, of course, you can follow us now also. They're in India on YouTube, so don't forget that. That's also big news.
Absolutely. Stronger together.
We are stronger together. We'll always be stronger together. You know that. As well, that's just a little bit down that the leg side.
He's trying to flick it. The delicate touch or the glance, as they call it. And is trying to rectify that shot. Rotulud would have been better if he would have gone for that shot that he just rehearsed a few seconds back. Trying to be a little bit cute. This is what happens when you just try to... Oh! That's his signature shot. Loves that area, isn't it, Rico? Always tries to whip it or glance it down towards that fine leg region.
He does. He played the shot in that last innings. He played this really well, didn't he, Ratul? This time around, you see, he just doesn't get his body moving. He tries to play that shot without moving towards or outside that off stump, so he doesn't quite execute that away.
We've got the answer. John in Africa says Vivian Richards was the first player to score a century. I don't think so, actually, to be very honest. I think it's Greg Chappell. I don't know.
You think it's Greg Chappell?
Yeah.
It's not. So remember the question. I mean, the question was, so those of you that are asking, is who scored the first century in a World Cup match? Okay? That's the question. It's not Vivian Richards, Sir Vivian Richards. It's not Chappell. So who do you think it is? Slower delivery, bit of a full toss. Good stop. Had to get down, had to get dirty. And that's nicely done actually there. That's Moisey. Well done to Marvin Moise, the bear, they call him. The bear of Romania, though. Unfortunately, Moisey hasn't had the best of tournaments. Hey, his daughter's around as well. It's like, she's a sweet old thing. She likes that. James Pond has been taken on an adventure by her. Well, maybe James Pond has got a new home. That's up in the air. Doesn't really get much timing on this. Should be cut off or will be cut off. Nicely done there by Kadako. Comes across, makes a stop.
The timing isn't there. And the Grover is tying his level best just to play it to the offside, up. He doesn't have the strength to do it. He somehow kind of struggled with that strike rate, especially in this tournament. He's been able to hit sixes at will, as we have seen the others, as Mohammad Rachul has done, and Irfan, the opposition. Oh, extra bounce there. That just took off.
So we're going to miss. Hey, you know we've had some lunch. You know what we need now? We've got the masala tea. We need a peach pie. Today is National Peach Pie Day. And I know it's big in the States. Anyone who loves peaches will love peach pie. And especially if you've got a sweet tooth as well. The day is celebrated by eating, baking, and gifting peach pies. Oh, somebody can gift me a peach pie right now. I won't mind that. And also, on this day in poor old Pluto, by the way, in this day, the planet, I mean, on this day in 2006, Pluto was demoted from a planet to a dwarf planet after the International Astronomical Union approved a reclassification of the solar system. So it was on this day, 2006, that Pluto became a dwarf planet.
Oh, it's one of the favorite planets growing up. Dwarf planet.
And that's been hit. There's nothing dwarf about this. And, well, there's always an opportunity for the 12. Who's that? I think that might be Kasim, who's over there, who once decides, I'll catch this one. He catches it pretty well. Romania will be hoping that somebody on the field of play could have caught that. That's been thumped pretty well by Sahil Grover, the captain.
Yeah, terrific touch. Terrific shot from the right-hand batter. Expected the ball to bounce a little bit more. Bowling to his strengths, to be very honest. Just see, where's the fuller one?
Goes slower. It's pretty easily picked there by Sahil. It was a very sort of deliberate slow down of the arm, but it's only a single there. Yeah, peach pie would be very nice. Something else I think is definitely worth talking about, and it's this year we celebrate the first annual Kobe Bryant Day on the 24th of August here. And Deborah Hall, you're so nice. I've just seen As this one, well, that's not quite of a peach of a hit. It's a peach of a catch, though. It's a peach of a catch. Well, Deborah Hall puts in €6 for me to have a peach pie. Well, I tell you what, we've just seen a peach of a catch. This is absolutely outstanding. Shoban, talk to me about this catch. What a grab.
That's a tremendous catch. But at the moment, I didn't think he will get anywhere near that catch. He just made a very tough catch look easy. It was high, very high. It almost looked like wings on it, but then he just holds his composure, completes the catch, so relaxed. That's wonderful. And we have got the first super chat of the day. Deborah Hall, as you mentioned, $6.
That's thank you very much. That will go through. Look, I'll share it with the crew. I promise, Deborah. I'm not going to eat the peach pie by myself. What a catch that is. Oh, that's outstanding. It's worth looking at again. We see some outstanding catches, and that is a beaut. Well done there from Chima. What a catch. That is marvellous.
That's a great one. Great one. You batter 73 for 6. Misses it completely. Sujib Mia is a big striker. Favors long off, long on region. There's a slow one. Yeah, the leg roller. We played almost 20 shots before the ball arrived.
Yeah, I was going to talk about Kobe Bryant Day. Of course, we all know Kobe Bryant was more than just a basketball player. To many aspiring athletes and children growing up in Los Angeles and around the world, he was an inspirational character and a culture icon. And on the day his numbers meet 8 and 24, we celebrate the life and the talent that was Kobe Bryant, and that of his daughter as well, whose promising life was cut short. So just spare a thought there for Kobe Bryant and the family on this day. Edge, oh, he's dropped it. Oh, it's been put down. The bowler, Jesse can't believe it. And I've got to say, Shoban, those are the ones you've got to take.
Yeah, that's frustrating. You have bowled such a nice delivery. It's outside edge. You should have taken that catch. Oh, regulation. Maybe must have taken his eyes off and a little bit quicker. And as a wicket keeper, you have got those big hands, as they say. Should have pouched it.
Yeah, you don't drop something like Mia, do you? Shoaib Mia. We know that if he gets going, he can certainly crunch the ball away. And let's have a look at this. So, yeah, boys and girls, of course, that's the news that a lot of people are very disappointed to hear. We were hoping we didn't have to get there, but because of all the developments happening there in India, ECN tour is paused for now. Paused is the key word, isn't it? And dosto, pause to ho gaya, par eda matal eh nahi ke sada kam khatam ho gaya. Pause hiya, and jadon vi apna काम सारा पूरा हो जाऊंगा, जरा भी काम अपने मैनेजमेंट स्टाफ कर दिया, फिर ਅਸੀਂ definitely दोबारा वापस आएंगे.
That's for sure. In Hindi it's called विराम, तो बिल्कुल कहीं मत जाना, क्योंकि विराम जैसा अच्छे बल्लेबाज खेलते हैं, विराम थोड़ा टाइम लेके, वैसे हम भी वापस आएंगे
वापस, पर पता नहीं ये बैटर वापस आऊंगा कि नहीं. बॉल ऊपर गई, फाड़ लिया भाई, फाड़ लिया. कितना बढ़िया कैच, गया अपना मुंडा गया. Well, he was dropped on 0, but he doesn't get a second chance. What a wonderful catch this is. Well, Rohit Kumar says, I put you down, buddy. I have to take it on the chin, so I'm the one who's going to take the catch. And this is a marvellous catch. He had a lot of ground to make up here.
Yeah, absolutely. Deserves 10 masala dosas after this catch. To be honest, Rico, betareen catch.
That's a great catch. Well, masala dosa, he was rolling around like a masala dosa at the end of that. Holds on to it. And Shoaib, that is the end of Shoaib Mia. He'll go for just the 1 of 5 deliveries. And in comes Naveed Ahmed.
74 for 6. Wickets are tumbling here. Tomorrow, Vlasic Cricket Ground is a match number 7 here at ECI Romania versus Czechia contest. Oh, extra bounds. Good follow-up delivery. That was tremendous catch from the wicket keeper. He dropped the previous one, took this one, and we saw that Tushan after taking that catch. Brilliant one. Hussain is showing us that he has got this bowling ability as well.
Yeah, Irfan, I like what he's doing here. He's a good player. You know, he's a good player. And he's sharp, you know. This ball, it comes through pretty quickly. And, well, he's unlucky. That's gone quick past. This time the keeper has no chance. The fielder there at third, who's pretty wide, has no chance as well. That is going to be valuable. 4 runs for Sahil Grover. Sahil Grover, I think, is one batter who does find a way to get the edge, and normally the edges fly away to the boundary.
Christopher Ward says spicy ball. Yeah, it was, but it took the edge. It went towards that deep third region for 4.
You know,
Fine.
I was going to say, I do love masala tea. अपनी हिंदी चाय ना पसंद बहुत आ रहा है, but I don't like the Malay. ज़्यादा Malay हो जाती है ना. If somebody could come up a way of having Indian tea and then not having the skim on top, we call it Malay, that'd be great. And I always remember that's where the biscuits used to come in handy. You wouldn't eat them, you just put the biscuit in, take the Malay off and say, right, now I'll have my tea. Because there's enough sugar in the tea, you don't need the biscuit, but it's very nice indeed.
Yeah. Kids love it. Kids love it. I mean, whenever we're being presented with this masala chai, we first take off this. It's like a cream. Yeah. And then after that, okay, you can have it.
It's true. End of that over, by the way. So check it. They got off to a great start, didn't they? But they've just found a way to keep losing wickets. So that over also goes just for the 5. There's a wicket that goes down in it. 79 for 6 at the end of 7. And going pretty well.
Yeah.
Diana's having a look at the tea. She sees the skin on top. Not for me. Isn't it? It's one of those things, isn't it, Shaban, that when you're a kid you love it.
Yes.
But as you grow old you think,
because that part is slightly cold. I mean, it's slightly colder, because when you just try to drink the tea straight away, it's gonna hurt your tongue. Yeah. So generally try.
Oh dear. What else here? Hey, you were asking about food. I've got to tell you about the shamale. You got it. These you got to try. Cabbage rolls. Cabbage rolls. They normally come out on special occasions, but if you go down to even the shopping mall here, the supermarket, you'll find them there. It's a real comfort food that you can find at every traditional Romanian wedding, for example, any celebration, or that you can smell on the street during Christmas and New Year. It's made of minced meat, usually pork, or in a combination of poultry, mixed spices, rice, onions, rolled up in sour fermented cabbage leaves. And that's going to just bounce in front of the fielder. And then boiled for hours in a special sauce. And tomato juice is in there as well, and other secret ingredients. And there you have it. So, got to try it.
Cabbage roll.
Yeah, cabbage roll. Shamale. Or Shamale.
Shamale.
Yeah.
80 for 6.
Full toss. And straight to the fielder. It was. But not able to hold it. Naveed Ahmed is, beg your pardon, Praveen Kumar. Naveed Ahmed is at the other end batting, but that's hit by Sahil Grover. But Praveen Kumar is not having the best of time in the field. That's another one that gets palmed over for 6.
Yeah. It's another easy chance. He just made it for 6. 86 for 6. It's all happening out here.
Well, Tinder Jesse's not having the best of luck, is he? It was his catch that was a sitter that was dropped when the chance presented itself to Kumar to get Mia the first time. He did get him the second time, but that wasn't off the bowling of Jesse. Now another catch gets dropped. Now that ball is ended up somewhere in the overgrowth. So I did put a question out there. I'll ask it one more time, and I'll give you the answer. I'll tell you what, why don't we give you the answer at the end of this over? Yeah. Who scored the first century in a World Cup match?
Was it Clive Lloyd? I haven't.
Our survey says no. No.
Oh dear. Couple of deliveries to go. This over has been quite productive as a batting side. Hard hands. Might go for the second. No, they decided against it. Grover will rotate strike. Ahmed to face the final delivery, the 9th over. The score, it's a middling total. I get a feeling that if it's above 100, might not challenge the Romanians because they will be hungry.
Well, Dave is hungry. He's making us hungry as well. He loves chicory rolled ham in a baked cheese sauce. Hi, Dave. Thanks for that. Hello to Jacob. I know Jacob was feeling a little bit down. Jacob, don't feel down. It's only a pause. And to everybody else out there, it's only a pause. We will be back. Phil G knows that. Nice to have Phil G in the chat. I know Phil G is going to be also a little bit disappointed, and I'm with you there, Phil. Of course, you were looking forward to start hungry off there with Danny, but only a pause, buddy. Only a pause. And, sometimes, perhaps with a bit more experience in life, a lot of things have happened. And I find these things happen for a reason. And I think it will come back stronger and better. I'm pretty sure of it. Christopher Ward has come up with an answer. And let's have the answer on the screen now. So it was 1972. Old Trafford witnessed the first century in any one-day international when Dennis Amiss hit 103 of 134 balls against Australia. So that was on this day at Old Trafford in 1972. England reached 226 for 4 to win by 6 wickets with nearly 6 overs to spare. Amiss also hit the second one-day century against New Zealand in Swansea in 1973, but he was also the first man to score a century in a World Cup against India at Lord's in 1975, and as I've been talking through that, we've seen another wicket go down.
Yeah, that's a very good catch from the wicketkeeper. Running backwards and then, that's a special one.
He's putting on a show. Is Rohit Kumar. You know, sometimes when you do something wrong and you have to come back hard and set the record straight. Well, Kumar's done that. He did put the catch down, and it was, of course, off the bowling of Jassi when he put Mir down. But since then, he's taken 2 great catches, and Czechia now are 88 for 7.
Yeah, 5 deliveries to go. They will be looking forward a 3-figure mark. Very important for the Czechia side to get that, or else it might be an easy chase for the Romanian side. Beautiful delivery outside the off stump. Length, extra bounce, no response from the batter.
Yeah, I feel bad for you. I want you to get one right, so you're going to answer this one if you think it's right, okay? 1938, at Wells, Somerset, Arthur Wellard thumped 5 sixes off an over from Kent, England all-rounder Frank Wooley. This equalled a world record that lasted until... That's the question mark. Gone. Every time I ask a question, there's a wicket. I think that Romania will be thanking me for this big time. That's the right delivery. Well, we saw that just when Jesse was bowling these types of delivery a bit early on, Mamit Kohli replicates it. It's full, it's straight, it's Yorker length, it's too good, it's Jagdepatte, and Niraj Mishra will go, and he goes also for a 2-ball duck. Dekh lo. Dande chake punje rakh dete, and it's another for Derek. And looks like he wants to say goodbye to everybody while we have this bit of a pause. Mishra goes for a 2-ball duck. Yep. Yeah, so going back to that question, so that was the record until who broke the record? So he equalled it by 5 sixes in a row. Now remember 5.
Okay.
So in other words, what I'm saying to you is, who's the first man to hit 6 sixes?
First man.
Yeah, well, it would be. Well, if 5 was the record,
yeah,
that was beaten, but it was beaten by somebody who hit 6.
Ravi Shastri.
What, 6 sixes?
6 sixes, yeah.
You're saying he's the first man?
International cricket, yeah.
It's no, not necessarily. No, not any form of cricket. So I suppose first-class cricket.
Ooh.
So I would imagine when Arthur Wellard did it, there was 5 ball overs. That's high in the air. Oh, good luck catching this. This will be a serious catch. 2 of them lining up for it. Well, unfortunately, if the other fielder stood behind him, he may have been able to take the catch, but he ended up by his side. Well, side by side, thought would help Hussain take it. It doesn't. And unfortunately, well, Praveen Kumar wasn't going to catch it. He's caught nothing. But he might have got, if he stood behind him, he might have stood a chance to take it second time round. So, well, that's a little bit of luck. Alarm gets back on strike. Oh, plays this into his foot. Look, you can answer. Oh, I tell you what, look at the chat. See what Christopher Ward says.
Gary Sobers.
You got it right. Well done. You got it right. Yeah, so, yeah. The question was, who broke Arthur Wellard's record? Well done, Christopher Ward. Gary Sobers hit 6 sixes off Malcolm Nash in 1968. Well done, Christopher, and well done, you Shoban, as well. So, well done. There it is on there as well. It was at Wells, Somerset. Arthur Wellard, he thumped 5 sixes of an over to have the record, and it was Sobers who would break it. That also, by the way, is the end of the innings. Czechia, after such a good start, remember 43 the power play, but then in that over number 4 from Kodaka, they lost 2 wickets. 6 for 2 in that one from Connecticut. Then after that, they fell apart, and they are 92 for 8 at the end of their 10 overs.
Absolutely, they experimented with Abdul Muiz sending him at the top. He got a ripper for delivery. Rohit Kumar took an easy catch. Then Sharan Ramakrishnan actually showed glimpses of his power. 21 from 9 deliveries, couple of sixes, couple of fours from him. But after that, it went all downhill. Sajib Bhuyan was out for naught. Mohammad Ratul 10 from 8, but then Sahil Grover 26 from 13. He showed class. He played a captain's knock, 2 sixes and 2 fours, but wickets kept on coming. There was a supreme catch from Taimur Chima at the covers. Then Sojim Mia, Naveed Ahmed, and Neeraj Mishra as well, not able to impress.
Yeah, I mean, we saw that great catch there from Munham, didn't we? It was smashed to him. But the one you're talking about, Chima, is yet to come. What a great catch this was from Chima. I mean, every time you look at it, you think, wow, how did he get it? Was this it here? No, I think this was the one that, this the one that clears him. No, that was it. There's the catch, Chima. What a catch that was. It was outstanding. The ball's going over him, so he's turning around, he's running, hoping that he's going to be able to get there before the ball. He does. It comes over his head, and he takes a great catch. Then Kumar, after putting a straightforward one down, says, you know what? I have to make amends. I have to show my team that when I'm down, I can come back and fight. And indeed, he took 2 great catches. Now, we saw one, and this was the other one. And this one, running backwards, takes it. And I suppose after those early mishaps, they came back strong. There was Mamit Kohli knocking down the timber, Jagadish Patel style. It's a good comeback, very good comeback for Romania. Remember, they know that this ECI is lost, but they want to finish on a high.
Absolutely. 3 wickets in that 40-ish score, and then 73 for 5, 74 for 6, a little bit of partnership, then 88 for 7, 88 for 8. So a couple of batters impressing there. Ruturaj Magari 15 from 8, and then after that, Sharan Ramakrishnan 21 from 9. Duck for Sajib Bhuyan. That was a huge wicket. Sahil Grover 26 from 13 showed glimpses of his power hitting, but at the very end they were not able to reach that elusive target of 100.
Yeah, they weren't able to, but I suppose you've got to say that's a really cracking comeback there from Romania. I said to you at one time, didn't I, probably it was around about that 3rd over when Moyes went for 20, I was saying, looking around at the Romanian fielders, they just looked a bit down. They didn't look to be bonding too well, but it just took something. It took a little bit of magic, and that magic came from that Jose Karakas over number 4. 6 runs, 2 wickets. All of a sudden, Romania just came back to life. So he injected them with some energy. He made them dynamic again. And boy, were they dynamic the way they finished that inning. So they put themselves, for me, in the driving seat. So we take a quick look at those bowling figures there. Who's the pick of the bowlers for you there?
For me, it will be Yoshek Khadka.
Yeah.
2 overs, 3 for 14. He was excellent. A wicket apiece for Avish Khairoshan, Irfan Hussain and Rajinder Jassi as well. But at the very end, Manmeet Kohli lurking around 1 over, 4 runs, 2 wickets.
Yeah, look at that. The wasp is drinking my masala. Can you believe it? A wasp is drinking my masala tea. Oh dear, what can I say? It's a good job I didn't have any of the masala dosas or anything, because the wasp would have had that as well. Well, while the wasp finishes my tea, maybe the wasp is taking the skin off for me so I can drink the rest. Well, we'll soon find out. I'll give you an update on that a little bit later. We're going to take a break, but we will be back in around about 10 minutes time to talk you through the run chase from Romania. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Rado.
Hello and welcome back. ECI Romania versus Czechia 2025 continues. This is match number 7 here on Sunday on 24th of August. And we saw how Czechia batted in that first innings, 10 overs, 92 for 8. Struggle right from the word go because they lost that crucial wicket at the very top. And then after that, they never really recovered, to be honest, because Abdul Muiz, that experiment failed. He scored 8 runs from 5 deliveries, included 1 6. Ruturaj Magare, 15 from 8. I thought personally, honestly, that he will score a half century because the kind of form he is in, the way he was hitting the ball. Then Sharan Ramakrishnan showed glimpses of his promise with the bat, especially his big hitting, 21 from 9, couple of big hits towards that cow corner region. And after that, there was Sajib Bhuiyan, none for 2, none. He got a second ball duck. Then Mohammad Ratul hit that huge 6 and then he departed. Strahil Grover, captain's knock, 26 from 13, couple of 4s, couple of 6s. Mojib Mia and then Neeraj Mishra all tried to go for those big ones, but they couldn't. And if the Czechia side will be able to restrict them 64 or less, they will try to get a point from this game. But it'll be tough. It will be tough. It's a belter of a surface. We all know that. In the previous game, we saw that. How Irfan Hussain batted. Gohar Manan, especially with his blitzkrieg 60-odd runs, was quite magical. Romania batting second, 93 runs needed from 10 overs. They asked at the start of the run rate of 9.3 runs per over. Really more important how Czechia bowlers see this challenge, because we all know they can defend a low total, but under 100 will be tough one. Davidson Romani has been brought into this playing 11. I'm looking forward how he bowls a players from Prague Cricket Club. A lot of viewers must be from PCC, must be watching it. And if you're watching it, do press that like button and help us get more subscribers and viewers. First ball. First ball, he has been targeted. That long on region for 6. Fantastic strike from Hussain. And what a way to welcome my co-commentator Rico Full. You came in, the ball disappeared.
I came into a little bit of bulle action. And yeah, he's been good all the way through. Top of the order once again. Irfan Hussain. No changes here from Romania. So you can see that they are focusing on one thing. And that's to get a win here. They go with Irfan and Manan at the top. Manan, of course, did score runs in the last time. Got a fine half century. Najar Alam gets hit for a big one first up. In he comes again. And gone. That's going to be gone. It's a bit of a nothing shot there from Irfan. I don't think he quite expects this. The catch gets taken. No mistakes there from the keeper. Now, I've got to say, that doesn't look like is Mohammad Ratul behind the stumps. Isn't that the captain? It looks like that is Sahil Grover who is keeping wicket. Yep. So Grover takes the catch. And obviously, I've got the wrong information in the sheet in front of me, but at least I didn't turn around and say good catch there from the wrong keeper. The captain holds on to the catch.
And everything happened in a very slow motion. If you look, the ball hit the gloves, and then the pace, the velocity just came down, and the keeper takes the easiest of catches. 6 for 1. What a start. First ball 6, second ball out. But he got that in-dipper going. It'll be important for Alam just to target those stumps. Importantly, there's another change in the batting order. Mohammad Muiz. It's not Avishka, it's not Praveen, it's not Tharindu, it's Muiz. Muiz plays a good little shot in around that off-stump region. Drives it towards that mid-off fielder. 6 for 1. How will they pace their chase? Because we know Romania will come out all guns blazing. They're playing at their home soil. A lot of fans and spectators looking forward. That's up. That's high. Will it be? Oh, rip off a catch from Mishra. Yeah. That is an outstanding grab.
Yeah, it's a great catch. Mohamed Moise. Oh, dear, oh boy. Moisey, what can I say? Moisey, this is a tour to forget for the bear. And the bear has become a teddy bear. That's all I'll say here. Mohamed Moise, there's no grizzly, there's no bite left. He's going to go for a duck. Well, I know that Mohamed Moise's daughter was walking around with James Pond. So, and here he is. And Moisey, well, it's not your daughter wearing the Derek here with Derek. And, well, she was going quack, 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 quack. And now it's time for, of course, Derek to do it. Oh, dear. And I think, well, Moisey might not see the funny side of it now, but I think he will later with his daughter, who was going around with James Bond, quacking everybody. So that's Moisey gone. He doesn't score. Good bit of movement here from Alam. Gets that ball to come back in quite sharply to Praveen.
I've been talking about this swing. There's a breeze going from left to right, so it's an open ground. You can definitely feel that palpable pressure on the batting side. 6 for 2. They have been rocked in the first 5 deliveries. Final 1 to go. He ends it quite nicely. Davidson Romani misses it. First over, what a start it has been by the visitors. 7 for 2. And Tibra Hall says drinking tea, of course, as masala chai.
Yeah, a bit of masala tea, got to be done. Even though mine, I couldn't finish mine because a wasp was enjoying it while I was talking. The wasp got in there, ate all the Malay, and that's my tea gone. So I know you finished yours pretty quickly. Mine was taken by the wasp. So thanks, Mr. Wasp. Anyway, 62 matches since the Golden Ball, and it would be fitting if we could finish with one, but it doesn't look like we're going to. Hey, shall we have a look what's happened there in Austria as well? And I think it was another victory in that third match for Austria. So Austria now have won that T20 International. They chased down the 155 they needed in 18.2. So congratulations to Austria. They've got one more to play there, of course. Backs away here to play that cut shot. We know that Praveen Kumar does like to cut, but he's missed out on that one.
Yeah, they're trying to cut, but they have a fielder particularly for that shot. There is a deep backward point. So Mishra, even if he has been quite expensive in this tournament, he has the knack of picking up wickets with the new cherry. It's very good seam presentation, going away from the right-hander. There is protection. There might be only a single. Well done from the fielder. Looking around that deep third region. But Romania, what a start it has been. First ball 6, and after that, put to bed. Couple of wickets, only couple of runs conceded. 85 from 52. They need this guy. This man was absolute champion in the previous match. Couldn't win them the game. Left a lasting impression. Outside off, outside off. Mishra, that was a tremendous catch. For a moment, I thought that he will not be able to hold his composure, but he did.
Yeah, held it well. I mean, that went up a long way. The wind was hurling around it as well, but you could see he had to make a last-minute judgment, and he held on to it. I like the way when he went down, he made sure the ball didn't touch the ground as well. That's down the leg side. It just played away for a single here, so trying to get things started again and rebuild after losing those early wickets. Moy's gone, Irfan gone, so Manan and Praveen Kumar now trying to start a bit of a partnership here.
The approach, you can definitely sense that they have calmed down a little bit at the batting trees. Before they were swinging for everything, but now they're just playing the scoreboard. They're watching the target. That's why you see a lot of calculated risk. This one is cut, quite ferocious hit from Kumar. Will only get a single. But have they gone back to their shell? That's a worry. It's a power play. You've only got a couple of fielders. There's one at long on. And there is that deep point has come in. And that deep third. A couple of fielders on the off and the onside. Away.
It's up in the air. Another catching chance, you know. And it won't be dropped. So that's the end of the hard-hitting Manan, and they've done the right thing. You were saying outside the off, that's where you got to keep him. Keep it away from his body. Keep it out of his swing arc. And that's exactly the look at that ball. Is directed in exactly the right area from Niraj Mishra. Mishra gets another. Manan, no heroics from him in this one. Half century in the last, but he goes cheaply in this.
Yeah, that's a big wicket. Gaur Manan was almost the soul of this batting effort in the previous match, and now he has to depart. 3 wickets they've already lost. Playing at their home soil. The visitors have done a tremendous job so far. Kind of spell Mishra is bowling right now. He should be proud of. 11 for 3. on the mat.
Yeah, Mishra, he's got an interesting angle. He sort of goes pretty wide and then he really does push that ball through. Sometimes he has issues with the wider deliveries, but just watch the way he comes in here. Goes quite wide here and then, well, that's just been pushed and timed all the way for 6. It's a good shot, doesn't try to overhit it. It's the Yorker that Mishra tries here and doesn't get it right. And Iroshan will start with 6 carreras. And both बढ़िया shot, both बढ़िया timing. देख लो, शक्का लग गया.
Yeah, he was in no position to hit that shot there. But somehow these days, modern days, bats, players, everything in favor of the batters. And he got that 6. But his heart must have been in his mouth for sure when he saw that long on fielder nestling under it. 17 for 3, couple of overs. There's still 1 over to go for the power play.
It'd be interesting how they go here. I mean, you still want to see them play the aggressive shots. That's a good Yorker delivery darted in here once again from Jar. He's up and about here, isn't he? He's feeling that he can maybe get another wicket or so. This is a Jar alarm.
Yeah, plays for Prague Tigers, who actually won the championship, the Prague ECS. So he's won played a big part in the championship. Azhar Alam. What a skiddy customer.
That's smashed. That's going to skid past us for 6 runs. He goes outside the office in the hitting zone of Iroshan. Iroshan plays his shot actually very well. I like the way that he does get across. See that little movement across to bring himself in within reach of that shot. And then he crunches it beautifully. He's got a lovely, nice, straight bat. Smashes that away. He's out there with, of course, Praveen Kumar, who's the opposite really to Rishan. He likes to play in the offside and likes to cut a lot.
Proper grading shot from the right-hander. Once again, this time goes over the top. One more chance. Oh, he doesn't go for the catch.
Yeah, it's a surprise. I thought it was held up there long enough. You can see that Sahil Grover has a little look there at the fielder. And that's Rutraj, who did take the catch the one before, but this time doesn't take it. Look, he's not that far away. So no catch taken.
25 for 3. Kumar has the intention to go towards that long on region. And yes, Alam is surprised that the furniture hasn't been disturbed. It was perilously close to that off stump. But what is happening here? They need 68 from 44. It's not like they need 168 from 44 deliveries. Somebody needs to just tell them, just play sensible cricket.
Yeah, hello to Daniela. Daniela was saying, are we going to be here in about 2 hours' time? I'm not sure when you sent that message, Daniela, but you said you'd be here in about half an hour. We certainly should be here about half an hour's time. Of course, a lot of people reacting to the news that we will pause the European Cricket Network after this match here in Romania. The European Cricket Series won't start here tomorrow. A lot of that is down to the news, as that one is beautifully struck for a big 6. And that goes a long, long way. Balle, 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 kidna sona. Shaka lag. Yeah, it's just a pause though, as we keep saying to everybody, while we get the people working behind the scenes coming back with a strategy, coming back with a plan. But we will be back, and as I've been saying, we'll be back. As our motto says, we'll be stronger together, and we will come back stronger and bigger and brighter than ever before. I'm sure that is the case, but the messages of support coming in from everyone, we really do appreciate them. Vinny Sandhu also in the chat, and nice to see you here there, Vinny. And Vinny, just obviously, as he did so earlier, just sharing the news and giving everybody an update. But thank you all for your very kind words.
32 for 3. Going to 9 over. And he missed out there. And I think Edrico is asking, what can we see here on the channel? Well, the pause continues. I think there will be a recap of some glorious moments in European cricket. They're playing those matches, right?
Yeah, well, that should be the plan, shouldn't it? Let's see if we can do that, organise something up there. Maybe we got that lined up. Maybe some classic matches. And maybe Vinny might be able to update people if we are going to do something like that. But of course, you know, I think a pause is a pause. You have to remember that the pause means that not just us, but of course with our great partners as well, like True Circles, it's all about coming together, coming up with a plan before we come back. And will Derek be going into retirement as well? Well, Derek's had a field day here today. We say Derek, of course, we're talking about James Pond. He's Mohammed Moises' daughter took a liking to him, so she's been taking him around. I think she's now at the moment with, that stays a little bit low. She's probably with her father now with the duck and say, Papa, tanno ki ho gaya? Tanno duck mili si duck. And I think Moisey won't be happy about that. The keeper won't be happy about that as well. There's going to be some buys there. But, yeah, look, thank you for your wonderful comments and for your wishes. But let's just hope that we're not away from each other too long.
Rico Full just mentioned about the daughter. Actually, Virender Sehwag, the former India cricketer, opener, I think his son were always trying to tell him that if you don't score runs in the school, all my schoolmates are teasing me. So that's why Sehwag said, okay, this is my gift. He scored 145, I think, in an IPL game. In that 2014, I guess he scored 100 for sure. And he said, oh, there's the gift for the children. So yeah, it can be sometimes, That's brilliantly played for 6. Wow, what a shot from the right-hander.
Wonderful shot. Well, Danielle is coming in saying, Moisey's daughter is such a sweetheart. She really is. She's absolutely fantastic. And you know what? I know that Dan Horace took some nice pictures of her. And let's hope that they end up with a collection of photos from here in Romania. And you'll see what I mean when I said she was going around giving everybody the old quack quack. She certainly was.
And the children can get the best sometimes.
Slower delivery. That's well played. It's going to get through the gap. I think it does. And it's going to be 4 runs. I think we might just have seen a little bit of Moisey's daughter there running. I don't know if she was in camera. I could see her in the corner of my eye. She might be going to fetch that ball. I don't know if she's in the shot here. Just saw her at the top of your screen. No, she was already out of the shot. But she has returned James Pond back to me. And well, James Pond is probably saying to me, you thought I'm the only one who was going to go into retirement. Quack, quack. Everybody was talking about James Pond. Where's James Pond going? And there might be some different discussions. And Vinny Sandhu just saying all efforts going forward, planning to see there won't be, going forward, there won't be any live broadcasts. But look, it's things when it comes to matters like this do change on a daily basis. So let's hope that pretty soon we have some positive news. And well, that's a little bit of positive news for Aviksha Roshan, who swings hard at this one, gets a bit of an edge, and that's going to fly away to the boundary. So Mishra banging that one in a little bit shorter. That's not Mishra, is it? Actually, we got now, this is Romani who's coming on the ball. Mishra's spell finishes 1 for 22.
50 up for Romania. Davidson Romani, watching him first time here in Romania. He's quite a skiddy customer. We all know what happened today. Taking a pause. The action will continue. That has been hit out of the ground. That's a magnificent hit for 6.
Oh, that is smashed. Absolutely smashed. Hey, I don't know if you know this, but you got, I don't know if this is going through onto the stream as well. You got a great echo at the moment on your voice. And they've given you some proper sound effects. You're like echoing around the ground at the moment. I think you should be doing the duck noises. They'll stand in stereosonic sound. But yeah, that was a cracking shot. That went a long way. Well, Davidson Romani, he's been probably before the start of the day, probably one of the tardiest bowlers, but they've taken a liking to him. Steps across, goes same area, there's a fielder. Oh, he's fallen, oh, yaar, oh, gir gaya, oh, yaar, catch up on laga si, gir gaya. Oh, dear, there's a sniper out and about. And, well, what's happened here? I don't know. Inno keh na, thoda pani pa liya kar bich. Oh dear, the European Cricket Network,
no.
Cricketainment, that is why you love us, that is why you want us back, that is why we will be coming back, because you want to see more of that. Oh dear, well now he's got work to do. Here he goes, 100, Iba, well done. Stays on his feet this time. He's still smiling about the time that he ended up on his jacksie there, the fielder. Oh well, it's all happening.
Rico, in Hindi we say tie fish, if that happens.
Oh boy, well, can you imagine if he did fall over like that and he did hold on to the catch? That would have been quite incredible.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to be in the action again, you know. This time, no problem. Stays on his feet, gets the throw in.
Yeah, 62 for 3. But the only sound I can make is like, I don't know, I'm trying to.
That's not too bad. With those sound effects, that's okay. I'm telling you, that's okay.
Yeah, 63 for 3. Well, that moment was hilarious from Moyes. Going for that catch. But they're definitely chasing this bonus point, I guess.
No, they certainly are going for it big time. Only 30 of 12 to get that bonus point. Of course, look, let's face it, even if they get the bonus point win, that would take them on points anyway, probably ahead of Czechia. But remember, in terms of where and who wins this European Cricket International Series, it's done on wins against losses. So we know that that has already been decided. So Czechia are going to be the winners here. And if all goes to plan, we'll probably get the captain, Sahil Grover. And, of course, there's a matter of the MVP to be discussed. I don't know if our viewers have any thoughts on that. MVP? What about you, Choban? MVP for this series? I know you've only come for the start of today, but I know you've been looking at some of the results. Any thoughts?
Ruturaj Magare.
Okay.
A wild choice. But yeah, to be very honest, for Romania as well, Irfan has impressed me a lot. And after that, Saji Bhuyan with his performances.
Yeah.
What about you?
Bhuyan is, I mean, I suppose with the all-rounders like Bhuyan who will bat and bowl, they've always performed well. Bhuyan has had a few low scores in there as well, though, it's fair to say. Who have we seen good perform? I mean, we've seen good performances from the bat, from the likes of Ravi Solanki, and with the ball. Solanki's been very good, hasn't he? Very economical all the way through. I think who else? I'm thinking more Czechia. I liked what I saw from Solanki. I liked what I saw then. Ramakrishnan didn't play the earlier match. He only played the one yesterday. Didn't play the first 3, so it's going to be tough really to go with him. Saba hasn't really performed. Oh, look at this one. Look at this, but it's gone. Holds the pose as well. देख लो कितना सोना शॉट मारे इरफान ने. अपनी चंगी पोजिंग भी की है. कितना कितने आ फोटो खींचने वाली मेरी 2-3 फोटो अभी खींच रहे. Smile please. Click, click, click. Holds the pose.
That's a class shot, majestic from the right-hander.
There's the 6. I wonder if you can see the pose here from the batter when he hits that. It's a lovely, glorious shot. And now there's a wicket. Well, that's the way it goes. Well, after holding the pose for a 6, Iroshan now sees the pose from the umpire, who says, you are out. And here it is again. Let's have a look at the wicket. So that wicket falling with a score on 70 goes right across. And, yeah, no doubt about it. Didn't really have to do that, actually. Got a little bit funky. They lose another wicket. 70 for 3. Still needing some 23 runs. But, of course, look at that rate. They need to go at less than run a ball.
Yeah, a few hits away. But that was a brilliant innings from Avishka. 43. The timing was there. And especially just lifting it over the bowler's head for those 6s. For the photographers, it's a delight.
Yeah, it was a delight, unless you're in the firing line, of course. But yeah, 40. I like what he did the last couple of knocks. Obviously, he's had to think about it, and he knows he's got to be, in this format, a little bit more aggressive. And it's worked a treat for him since the last match yesterday and the matches he's played here today. It's been much better from him.
And Magare picking up that wicket. He's done everything in this tournament for the Czechia side. And Rico, you have done commentary all over Europe. Which are maybe top 3 destinations in terms of commentary spots?
Oh, that's a tough question. Question we get asked. Obviously, I think you have to exclude the Cardam Oval because that's a completely different ball game. Yeah. Because it's just absolutely sensational. It's at another level. It's of course one of our stellar events. But yeah, very good question. Let me think. I mean, here is good. I've always said, I've always maintained when I've come here to Monovasia that this is one of, I've got to say, it's really up there in the top 10. Would it be in the top 3? I'm trying to think why it wouldn't be. It's a lovely setting. It's a beautiful pitch. So this definitely is good. I love it. I love the ground at Dreux. Dreux's a lovely ground, surrounded, of course, by all those trees, nestled in the countryside. That's a good, beautiful ground. Unlike the ground, the SCG there in Portugal. That's another beautiful ground, again, in the countryside, in there in the wilderness. There's quite a few, but to come up with, yeah, it's a tough one. Seebahn is really nice in Austria. Of course, the cricket being played in Austria at the moment isn't at Seebahn, but there you get the really nice views as well. Oh, it's a tough question.
Yeah.
It's a tough one. Yeah,
In Prague, you have the commentary box. Yeah.
In Prague, we have the little
yeah.
box with the ants here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we have the box with the ants, which is fine if the weather's okay, because one commentator watches through the window, the other one through the door, as Phil G, who's in the chat, will know all about that. Well, he'll know all about it, because me and him had to do it, and you and I had to do that as well for a while. Yeah, where else is a good one? I tell you what, I have to say, going back to Kiel, there in Germany, that was magnificent. That's a lovely setup. It really is. Again, very similar to what we have there in the likes of Dreux, where you have those trees all around us.
Yeah.
Having the stables there to the right of the ground where the stallions are. Yeah, it's a lovely ground, lovely part of the world as well. But yeah, very good question. I think every place we go to is slightly unique for a different reason. You know, slightly unique for a different reason. Well, this third is not there, and I don't think it really matters. This might have gone all the way. No, it goes for 4. That interesting field change. A couple of times the ball's gone in that area, catches been taken. One time it was an opportunity maybe to go for a catch on Iroshan, which the fielder, it was Ruthraj himself, declined to. So why they've made a change in that area, I don't know. But another boundary. Of course, you can feel a little bit of this match is coming to an end pretty quickly. Pravin Kumar still there. Goes for a big shot here, but that's very wide and going to be called as well.
Yeah, 77 for 4. And who are your favorite, maybe commentators, if you?
Oh, nah, you can't be saying that. Nah. Look, everybody's different. That's the thing about commentating, and I think that's why I think our commentators are the best in the business.
Yeah.
Because we get so many different personalities. I've done a lot of gigs at the moment with Phil G and myself and Phil G. Phil G and me, we fulfill is the word. Everybody's the tastes and requirements. With yourself, we're both very, very lively and very loud and very eccentric. I like that. And so there's a big buzz there. Danny is the cool and the calm one. So it's very different when you're commentating with Danny. With Corey, anything can happen. And a few people are saying maybe Corey's going to be having his own cooking channel right now. But yeah, Corey is very different with Corey. But Corey, of course, being that he's an excellent coach, the technical side of the game comes out a lot. Of course, got to mention Rhino. Don't do enough gigs with Andrew Ryan. Rhino, he's a fantastic guy as well. But yeah, everybody's different. Everybody's got their own skill. And I think the beauty of it is that when you get, because all of us are really good characters as well, and we have different things to offer, that when you get us together, it just works. And that's the key thing, it works. And the main thing is that the fans love it.
Yeah. On cue there, Rico full. 11 needed from 19. Missed out. They only need a couple of big hits. 2 sixes will do. This tournament is coming to an end. But what a special one this has been. Czechia, the visitors, have done the magic here at Bucharest. The Asian Tour is paused from tomorrow, Monday 25 August. चिंता मत कीजिए, हम लोग वापस आएंगे, ठीक है? Like कीजिए, subscribe कीजिए. You can follow all the updates on EuropeanCricket.com.
Yeah, I like this one here. Look, back in 1973, the Lords provided a suitable stage for 652 for 8 and a win by an innings, as that's going to be played away just as a single. Sobers later admitted that on the first evening, when he was 31 not out at the close, he had spent all night drinking port and brandy and was not in the best of state when he returned to resume his innings. Wisden reported that he retired hurt with a stomach disorder, but Sobers admitted that he was worried that he was going to throw up on the field of play. And the end result, of course, was a 2-0 defeat, ended the Test career of England captain Ray Illingworth. What a lovely shot this is. Look at this again, the pose here. Loving the pose. Exquisite. Ay, ay, ay. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. 4 carreras. That's played away beautifully.
Rasmalai.
Rasmalai about that. Yeah, sweet as Rasmalai.
That's the one. I think he will cherish one more. The crack of the bat says it all. Sandarun picks up another boundary, just a couple of runs needed. And holds the pose you have been talking about, the ability, especially hitting it to the offside. 2 glorious shots.
Yeah, lovely shot that played. He plays that shot really well. There's no doubt about it. I've loved his introduction into this tournament. They're talking here about the captain, 3-2 being the. Now he goes down the ground, catching opportunity, and it's dropped. Catch goes down, and that will tie the scores with that drop. Diving forward was the fielder. The catch gets dropped, and Pravin Kumar also. What a good introduction he's been into the side. I think Pravin Kumar has injected into the batting something that we needed to see from Romania. And he will finish it off here with that single. It's going to be a victory here for Romania. Romania will win this one, but they know they will go down 4-3 in this series. And well done to Czechia. In fact, actually, well done to both the teams. It's been a splendid display of cricket. And certainly, I think after day one yesterday, where the batting was just a little bit lackluster, I think, a little bit slow for me. I think batters didn't really change over from the T20 format to the T10. This time around, they've really got it going. This time around, they've understood that the value isn't on keeping your wickets intact. The value is all about hitting the most number of boundaries, the most number of 6s and 4s, and that's exactly what we've seen. So the players come together, they shake hands, they congratulate each other. But I think here on this tour, Shubhan, I think you'd have to agree that it's going to be the Team Czechia that are going to be the happier team here, because first of all, they win this series. They're going to be taking away the wonderful trophies thanks to Locker Lifestyle. And of course, we've still got the MVP to be decided on. But also in the T20 internationals, though that finished 2 apiece, it is they who are the team that were behind in rankings, behind Romania. So those wins are really going to take them forward and take them upwards.
Absolutely. If I recall Czechia playing against that ECI Continental European Cup, they were absolutely thrashed by Norway and Austria. But what a comeback it has been. They've shown character, strength, the determination. Everything was spotless from this young Czechia side. Many players sitting at home must be watching it from Czechia. Some big guns missing. But here, that was the start. The first one, Irfan Hussain lifting it over long on, but then what a comeback from Azhar Alam, bringing it that back ball back in. Sahil Grover takes easiest of catches. At that point, we thought, okay, nothing much from that. But then that top edge from Gohar Manan, who say 1 brings 2. That was the case. He was out for a single. First couple of wickets, the duck was out. First couple of wickets falling in the very first over. That was the third one, 11 for 3. Big spot of bother there. Mohammad Muiz was out. Then everybody thought, okay, will it go down to the wire? Then Pravin Kumar came. We all saw his batting prowess at the crease. 27 from 18. 3 4s, 1 6. He was just playing every shot he timed. Was out of textbook. Wonderful hands, wonderful feet. And just going towards the line of the ball and hitting it far and beyond. Aviskar Roshan, 43 from 15. A spicy knock there, couple of boundaries with 5 humongous 6s. Tarindu Sandaruan, he was also chipped in with 11. But the bowlers, they were not able to get any kind of breakthroughs in the middle order.
Yeah, that was the thing. It was one of the, I think they did the work, didn't they? They did the damage with the ball by restricting Czechia to that score. It was very similar to the way that things ended yesterday, actually. That time it was the other way around. It was Romania didn't get the big score on the board. So well done to Romania. They did fight back well. They've shown the sort of spirit and the guts and firepower that I wanted to see from them yesterday. They've looked like they have gone away and done their homework. They've been much better with their strike rate. They've eliminated a lot of they've done a lot of good work in a short period of time. But yeah, as I said, they're going to be feeling a little bit down, a little bit disappointed that they haven't won this series, especially when they've been playing at home on their pitch. I think that's always going to be disappointing. But I think here, Shubhan, the key thing is, yeah, you've gone down, etc., but you've got to learn from it, and that's what we expect to see from them.
Absolutely, that big partnership there. Pravin Kumar, 27 from 18. Avishka Hiroshin, 43 from 15. Couple of 4s, 5, 6s. that just sealed the game for the Romanian side. The bowling was lackluster. Yeah, wickets apiece for Neeraj Mishra, Ruturaj Magare, but there's never there never any runs in the bank because every time they tried to do something different, it didn't come off. The match summary: Czechia batting first, 92 for 8 after 10 overs. Romania 93 for 4. It was wonderful knock there from Sahil Grover, 26 from 13, playing a captain's knock. Sharon, 21 from 9. The catalyst in the top of the order. But Romania, it was an easy chase, I would say, because Aviskar Irishan, 43 from 15. Praveen Kumar, 27 from 18. Romania beating Czechia by 6 wickets at the very end. It was an easy chase for the home side.
Yeah, it was. You're absolutely right. Well, it's a good opportunity for us to invite everybody in to the Igloo. Of course, we're getting ready just to give away the trophy. Some lovely trophies as well from Locker Lifestyles. I mean, yeah, you hold on to that. You're not taking that home with you, by the way.
No.
That's the one, of course,
it's
for...
heavy, mate.
That's what it is heavy. That's the one for the winners, Czechia. So I hope they've got some extra weight allowance because that's a magnificent trophy. We've got the MVP one here as well. So they're the trophies that we're going to be giving away in a moment. But let's just sum up. Let's sum up there. Well done to, of course, Czechia. They played some really good cricket. They've been entertaining. Yeah, that's getting heavy. I can see you sweating already. I put that over here. They played some good cricket. They're going to go back a happy side, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Now, you must be a happy man. You're from Czechia. Come on, give me your thoughts on that performance from performances that you've seen in the past from your side.
I think it was overall, if you see, the batters, bowlers doing a wonderful job. And as I mentioned, when I was commenting last time, they were absolutely thrust by Austria and Norway. And coming against a higher ranked side, Romania, and upsetting them at home, it just shows the character, the kind of characters they have in the team. The captain doing the trick, the bowlers, everybody chipping in. Even you saw the dives and you saw those 6s and 4s and the bowling as well. Ravi Solanki. I'm a happy man.
You're a happy man. I think Czechia are happy. I tell you who else is happy, and that's going to be when we come to do the presentation. Of course, we'll have the captain, Sahil Grover, coming in. He's going to be very happy. First time he's been captaining the national side. And then we also have the MVP to announce. But what we'll do, first thing I want to do is just take the opportunity first, I think, before we go to that presentation, just to say a big thank you to everybody here at the ground. Of course, the news is that we are, after this match here in Romania, we will be pausing. There it is on your screens again. Pause from tomorrow. Updates will follow. And, of course, you can keep track of that on EuropeanCricket.com. For when we come back. But of course, that's just giving time for the powers and the people that are working behind the scenes to come up with a plan, to come up with a strategy and come back. But as I keep saying, it is a pause. Now, we have a motto on European cricket that is, we're stronger together. We will be stronger together, and I feel that we'll come back stronger and brighter than ever before. And of course, we are a family. You, of course, are part of a family, and of course, we want you involved. Big thank you to the Federation here.
Yeah.
Big thank you to Two Circles. They've been absolutely amazing. Great work from them. Well done to the ECN crew here, ploughing through, and also good effort from the two teams. So don't go away. We're going to show you the highlights of the day, and when we come back, we'll be ready to give and make those presentations. Hello viewers and welcome back. Yeah, some great action we saw there from the highlights of today. And now it's time to make some short presentation. The first one is for the MVP, and I can tell you that with some outstanding performances with 197 runs and also some 8 wickets in that spell, it's going to be Irfan. So Irfan, please come forward, and well done. Congratulations. You thoroughly deserve this. Well done indeed. There we go. The MVP, Irfan Hussain. Very well played. Well done. Congratulations. It's Irfan, very happy, very proud. Now it's time to get I'll get Sahil in here. Going to get Sahil with the headsets on, the winning team captain there from Team Czechia. And Sahil, I'll just adjust that for you first.
Thank you.
Come forward. And first of all, first thing first, you've got to come a little bit towards this way. The camera just moved a little there. First thing first, congratulations to you. Well done. Well played. I know this is a proud moment for you because I know, though you have captained before, first time captaining the national team, that must mean a lot to you.
I mean, to be honest, it was hard.
Yeah.
It was first time. I was like almost 4 to 5 years to have been in between that setup national team, but first time captaining. We had a few really nice debuts. I mean, Mia. He played really blast, and it was really good games. And thanks to Romania, really to host. I mean, means a lot. It was nice.
It was an interesting series in total, both the series, the T20 internationals. Let's talk a little bit about those first 2-2. It was tied. I think a lovely touching moment there from Romania and the captain Vasu, who's saying, "Look, we share the trophy, but we'd like you to take that home." I think that shows just how sporting the two teams have been, right?
Really, that was a good gesture, really. Thanks to Vasu and Romania that they decided to do that.
Yeah.
It means a lot. I mean, it's hard to decide to be. I don't know if I will be in that position, I will decide or not, but that was a great decision. Thank you so much for Vasu and Romania.
Now, on a personal note, though it was tied 2-2 with the way the rankings are and with you guys being below Romania, to take those 2 wins from them, that's a big boost for you. Do you think that's going to give you plenty of positives going forward?
Of course, I mean, there's a lot of positive. I mean, new guys, and we were missing Arun, Ritik, and Sudesh, big names in a team. And young guys, they step forward and they played really well. So it means a lot. We play as a team, we back up each other, and it was great.
Okay.
Win. You can see the result.
The results are clear, and we saw that, of course, now in the ECI. So you win that one outright, 4-3 in the end. Interesting for me that in the way that you used some of those players, I think you were very clever in the changes that you made with the batters. I mean, the left-handers. Did you have a plan that the left-handers at the top of the order would do the job for you? Because it certainly looked that way.
Yes, to be honest, like after yesterday, there was a plan which me and Kranti discussed, that they was playing first 3 or 4 hours they were playing really nice with a good length, and we want someone to be there who played really technically, which is Sharan and Ritu.
Yeah.
That's we decided that they go up, we save Sajib wicket to middle order, and we can blast that, and it's work, you can say.
One thing that was very impressive in day one, and we saw that a little bit also in the T20s, the way that you bowled. I mean, sometimes the fielding wasn't at its best. I think you'll be the first to admit to that. But the line and length that you bowled, Romania is quite an aggressive side. They're playing on their home pitch. But the way that you managed to contain them was very, very well done. What was the plan behind that? Have you done some groundwork on it? So did you research the different Romanian players and know how to bowl to them?
To be honest, I'm not that guy who discussed who we are playing against. I was not even thinking who is playing there. I was not about the names and all this stuff. But we make plan. It was like we go good length and offside. It was good addition, Ravi.
Yeah.
He was really bowling nice
Bowled
line to
brilliantly
line,
well,
and he
Ravi
played
Solanki,
really nice first 4 matches. He was the one who just like first 3 overs he was giving like 3 or 50, and next 4 overs he was like 20, 25. That make difference to be first match games.
Yeah, and I think somebody like, David Romani, let's talk about this guy. He's a find, isn't he? He's a great player. I mean, all-round abilities in the field, he's bowling.
Great fielder, great pace. We don't want to give them like the pace. That's why we put David out. I mean, he's a good player. Good. I mean, in Vinorsh, when he played in a back home, it was like really good addition in a national team. But it was hard to put him out. But we don't want to give them pace. That was the decision to put him out. I mean, That's it's like on the way how to say playing 11. You need to discuss on the situation on the match position where you are.
Yeah.
You don't go for the players how they play.
Well, well played. Well, I hope you got some extra weight room because this beauty is pretty heavy and you thoroughly deserve it. Congratulations. Well
Thank
done.
you so
Well
much.
played, Sahil.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Thank you very much, Sahil. Absolute pleasure for you. Well played. I'll take those headsets. Well, that's it, folks. It's time for us to wrap things up here. Once again, the last thing I want to say to all of the viewers that are out there, thank you all very much for your support. You've been absolutely brilliant. And of course, with a slightly sad heart, I will say that, of course, we do have to pause things for a moment. But at the same time, that I do feel and I do believe that it's only a pause, that we will be coming back. And like I say, our motto on the European Cricket Network has always been stronger together. And I know that we, the ECN crew, and with you, our ECN family, we will always be stronger together, and we will come back stronger. We'll get back stronger. We'll come back brighter, and we'll be back. We will rise and shine with you all together. So from me, it's time for me to say goodbye until the next time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.